It's been a long time coming. They ain't cuffing my cloth, they tugging it. Putting up numbers, 99 problems, and I still kept it 100. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. They ain't cuffing my cloth, they tugging it. Putting up numbers, 99 problems, and I still kept it 100. Yeah, who don't play, 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 who don't play.
Music licensing reimagined.
Play, who don't play, 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 who don't play, 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 who don't. Long time coming, black on the bottom of my feet from running. Cataracts under my eyes from hustling. Going from buying to selling to customers. Run up the business, God is my witness. Sun up the sun up from Monday to Sunday. We maxing the limits. My mind running like Tom Cruise on an action movie. Moving the mission, they say that I'm tripping. I've been told I need a vacation. I'm finessing a visit.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to DFS by the Numbers. We are about to get ready for UFC Seattle. It is Israel Adesanya going again to Joe Pyfer. Got a 13-fight card, I believe. And yeah, no, we didn't lose any fights after the weigh-ins. I think all fighters weighed in. So it looks like we're ready to go, guys. So I wanted to come on here about 30 minutes or so early. Uncle Weezy will be joining me for the fights as well. And kind of take one last look into these fights, kind of see where these lines have moved throughout the week. We do have some interesting line movement for this card. Nothing too crazy like we have been seeing, but a couple, line flips like the O'Neal fight. O'Neal looks like she's now a slight favorite. So yeah, going to be interesting card. Looking forward to it. I have some high hopes for this card. I think it's going to be a fun one, and looking forward to the fight companion and all that good stuff. So before we get into it, if you guys could smash the like button for me, let's smash those likes early. Why not? Let's do it. Let's get those likes up and subscribe to the channel, of course, if you are new. What is up, everybody? Hopefully you guys are ready for some fights. We got Carlos, first one in here. What is up, Carlos? Good to see you in here. We got, does that say Titty? It's hard to see on my screen. Titty. What's up, Titty? Second one here. What's up? Good to see you. We got official Vor, big slow Pyfer. Yeah, can't wait for the main event. Interesting main event here. Israel Adesanya, Joe Pyfer. Looking forward to that. We got Derek in the building. Boys that need to pick between Belgorowi and Malik. It's life or death. I'm leaning the Belgorowi side. This guy, Abdul Malik, he has a lot of hype, a lot of potential. He just hasn't shown it yet. But we'll see if he shows it tonight against Belgorowi. It's going to be his toughest test by a mile, absolutely. Who else we got up in here? We got Icy in the building. What is up? Thayanara, Sterling, Bahamundes, in keys to parlay, plus 110, moved to minus 125 already. Yeah, these lines are getting blown out. We got Michael Chiesa minus 900. We got Thayanara minus 800. Sterling minus 650. Yeah, these lines are getting steamed. They're going into the parlays. And yeah, I'd be pretty surprised if either one of those four lost, but I don't know, man. Playing a four-leg parlay is kind of playing with fire. We'll see, though. We got Jake in the building. What is up, Jake? Good to see you in here. We got Snap It in the building. What is up? What is up? I think there's good value on Thayanara inside the distance. There could be. We're about to find out. I think I saw it at plus 150. 4-ounce sniper, pipe it. Yeah, pipe it up. Pipe it up. We got I Am Uncomfortable in here. What's up? Good to see you. We got Uncle Weezy in the building. What is up, Uncle Weezy? And the underdog picks. Underdog as in underdog fantasy, or underdog as in like they're the underdog? Because I can talk about both. I'm picking a couple dogs. I'm picking Fernandez, who's now the dog. I'm picking Belgorowi, who is the dog. And I'm picking Tyber, who is the dog. And then I think that's... thought there was one. I think that's it. So I'm picking 3 dogs tonight. Yeah, I think 3. Yeah, 3 underdogs tonight. We got Forrest in the building. Our brother Brady, our songbird, is sick today, and I'm still doing a 7-hour live stream. Let's all smash the like button for someone, and someone, for the love of God, sign up on Underdog for an uncle. Yeah, we've been waiting like the last 2 weeks for somebody to sign up on Underdog using code DFSBTN, and Uncle Weezy has a sick story to tell us, but it's been like 2 weeks and somebody signed up while on air, so we'll see. Checking in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Sup, fellas? What is up? Pick Belgorowi. I'm picking Belgorowi. Brady sounding like Jack Hermanson after RoboCop. I don't know about that. I mean, I thought he died that night. I thought he died against RoboCop. That was pretty brutal. I like Bruno Lopez and Erosa for dogs. Yeah, I could maybe see Erosa just because Douglas is making his debut, and I don't think Douglas is the most durable guy in his own right. And Erosa is one of those guys who, if he's not getting chinned, he's a dog, right? So Bruno Lopez, though, I don't know. I'm not touching that fight though. Push the like button. Brady is sick and still stepping up. Yes. Not feeling too well, but I couldn't miss it. I couldn't miss the fight companion. People are counting on it. I got to show up. I got a gnarly cold this week too. It's going around. Yes, it's the weather, man. It's like one day it's 70 degrees, the next day it's 20 degrees. It's like, what's going on? Get it together. We got Snapping saying, "Oi, Uncle Weezy will be joining me very shortly." Weezy hitting the bong on the toilet. That's crazy. UFC Bro Picks is on Gabby. He is cursed. Yeah, Gabby. I lean her way, but a lot of money's came in on Casey O'Neill, so we'll see. And I like Casey O'Neill. I like her style, but she's been riddled with injuries lately and hasn't been too active these last couple of years. So we'll see. We shall see. We got Derek. Appreciate you, Derek, with the $9.99. Thank you so much. Best in the biz, Brady. Let's cash, boys. Let's do it. Shout out to Derek for the $9.99. Very generous, sir. Much appreciated. My guy. McKenna round 1 plus 110. If McKenna wins in round 1, it's going to be a very, very, very good night. Very good night. McKenna under 0.5 rounds plus 310. I am on that as well. Last week went hard, feeling another one today. Yeah, the last two, I think it's starting to pick up, right? It's kind of started off a little bit slow for sure, but it's starting to pick up more and more. 2026 is on the upswing, it's looking like, but we still need to improve this overall finish rate. Right now it's 38%, which is by far the lowest ever currently. Typically we want to get that finish rate to about 49%, 50%, which is kind of where it should be. Right now it's at 38%. So if we can get these finishes up, guys showing more urgency, it's not a sparring session, out there. Go in there and let's fight. I don't know. Some people just want to go out there and spar. Like, did you not get enough sparring in over the training camp? But yeah, I think a lot of these fights are gonna deliver. I think we have 9 fights tonight that are favored to end inside the distance. We haven't sniffed 9 finishes tonight, so I don't expect that. But if I had to set the total finishes for tonight, I'd set it at like 5.5. Over under 5.5 finishes tonight. I think we might see like 6 or 7. Something like that. We got Ray. Let's go, Brady. Let's take the house. Let's do it. We got to enjoy it this week, guys. Because next week is the worst card since Cynthia Calvillo, Jessica I, which was UFC Vegas 2. This is going to be UFC Vegas 115, I think. This is the worst card since UFC Vegas 2. We have fighters like Alice Pereira, who is not in relation to Alex Pereira, on the card next week. We have fighters like Darius Flowers. We have fighters like Stuart Nickel, Robert Richella. They're bringing back Manola Zucchini to give Tommy McMillan a win. Brenton Hibero. I mean, it doesn't get much worse than next week, so we got to enjoy it. I spent the last 2 days taping UFC Vegas 115 for next week. I think that's why I'm a little sick, actually. When you tape fighters like Alice Pereira, fighting in a shopping mall, you're going to get a little cold or something, or even worse, something. When you're taping Manolo Zucchini, watching fights from 2020, 2021, you're going to get a little sick. So I think that's another reason I might not be feeling too well. Yeah, Manolo Zucchini, they're really trying to get Tommy McMillan to win. I like Verna as an underdog next week. Yeah, I like my girl Verna. She's always underrated. That card is trash. Is AIDS better than next week's card? I mean, AIDS is a horrible thing to get, but probably. Next week, Jose Delano, who is my personal favorite contender series fighter from last season. Delano is very good. I did tape him today, and I like him. He's like minus 400 or minus 500 against Richala. Delano is pretty good. pretty well-rounded guy. Really good striking, really good volume, a lot of tools on the feet. I think he should win. You get the AIDS. I don't think I have AIDS. I just have a very bad congestion. But all right, so what we'll do, guys, we have about 20 minutes. I'm not going to really go through fight by fight here, but if you guys want to talk about a fight, just say something in the chat and I'll pull it up. I'll talk about a fight. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, kind of type it in the chat. We can talk about some line movement. I guess the notable line movement that I'm seeing is Casey O'Neill is now the favorite. She was plus money, I believe, most of the week, and then the last couple of days got to a pick 'em, and now she's minus 130, which I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm leaning Fernandez, but I do think that's such a close fight. A lot of red flags on the O'Neill side. She's battled a lot of injuries lately. She's been very inactive, and I think it's probably going to be like a split decision type fight. So we'll see. In terms of other line movement, some late money coming on Mansur, Abdul Malik. That fight got down to a pick'em like early to midweek. Now it's Mansur minus 145. And then you're getting your parlay pieces just getting hammered. Like Chiesa is now minus 9,000, minus 1,000. Minus 1,000 there on FanDuel. We got Thanara minus 800 now. You know, it's typical. The parlay boys are putting them into their parlays, and they all should win. Sterling minus 650, stuff like that. But outside of that, not a ton of crazy line movement. Can you even see my messages? Yeah, a little bit. If I skipped it, I'm sorry. The chat's moving kind of fast. Yeah, you might have got an STD by watching. Yeah, I might have to hit up the clinic tomorrow after watching tape on Haley Cohen and Alice Pereira. How are you feeling about Tyber today? Not great. That's probably my least confident pick on the board, Tyber. I actually think there's value on like an early KO1 for Fortune. I took a half unit shot on Fortune KO1. But, you know, if Tyber always finds a way, like if Tyber is not getting knocked out early, he kind of finds a way to win a lot of these fights using that veteran savvy. And I can kind of see this fight getting very greasy if this fight gets out of the first round. Who's more attractive, Linda Blair and Exorcist or Verna? Let me look up Linda Blair. I mean, it's got to be Verna. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, gosh. Wait. She was the possessed girl? Verna. I mean, it's not Verna. I'm not. Possessed girls are not attractive. Possessed girls are horrifying. Yeah, she looks possessed there. That's terrifying. Oh my gosh, a possessed woman. Yeah, give me Verna all day. What odds would y'all need to bet McKenna and Nelson over 1.5 or fight goes to decision? I would never bet a McKenna fight goes to decision. Over 1.5 though, I don't know, man. I mean, it's like it's never happened. Is today going to be the day? better not be. Better not be the day. You think I'm sick now? If McKenna's going out there going over 1.5, we got some problems. I mean, I need some pretty big odds to bet a McKenna over 1.5 personally. Gosh. Thayanara, Sterling, Bahamundes, Chiesa plus 100, a 4-leg parlay for plus 100. Yeah, I think that hits, dude. I'd be surprised if that didn't hit. Outside of a betting spot, what result would ruin the card for me? So betting aside, what would ruin the card for me? I don't know, man. What would ruin the card for me outside of betting? The McKenna fight not delivering. If McKenna goes out there and shows patience and the fight stinks and people are booing, if people are booing in a Terrence McKenna fight, we've got a serious problem on our hands. So that would be the result that would ruin if the McKenna fight sucks. If it's the first ever boring McKenna fight, that would ruin the card for me. Brady, do you think Bruno Brazil goes over 1.5 takedowns and goes past 3, so goes to decision? I don't know. It all comes down to Thayanara. I think Thayanara could potentially finish, could maybe see a sub. I think I could see a decision, though. I don't think it'd be wise for Brazil to wrestle at all, just because Thayanara is the better grappler. I know Brazil submitted her 7 years ago, but I kind of think Brazil's path is a very limited path, and that path would be keeping the fight on the feet, using a lot of movement, a lot of running away, picking and poking, and winning like a split decision. I'd be shocked if Bruna Brazil won the fight. I don't think she gets 1.5 takedowns. Nelson keeps a high guard. McKenna will shoot in for a takedown right away. I think he should. I think he could. I think he probably will. I think that might be the game plan. And I can see him, TKOing Nelson on the mat like Steve Garcia did. I can see McKenna getting a sub. But the problem with McKenna, if he doesn't get a finish within the first 2.5 minutes, we got a problem. Brady, do you believe in the body posture face-off curse? No, I don't. I see people tweeting about it. I'm like, I don't know. Is there merit to that? I don't know. Do you believe in it? I don't know. I don't. Chigasa minus 1,000 is disgusting. It's disgusting, but is it warranted? Probably. I mean, this is apparently Nico Price's retirement fight too, unfortunately. All the prelims ended up finishing last time in Seattle. Yes, last time in Seattle last year, I believe we got 8 finishes on the card. It was a very good card. So hopefully we get another fun card as well here. Brady, what's the promo code to sign up on Underdog? So the promo code is going to be DFS BTN. Let me pull it up here. If you go to Underdog Fantasy, you get $75 in bonus funds when you play your first $5 lineup using that code DFS BTN. And if we get 1 sign up tonight, Uncle Weezy's going to tell one of his college stories. And if we get 2 signups, I don't know. We'll see. If we get 2 signups, maybe we'll do something else. Maybe we'll do something wild. If Terrence McKinney wins by decision tonight, I'll shave off my hair. I'll shave it all off if McKinney wins by decision tonight. We can do that as well. Brady, you're the freaking man. When will you open up an OnlyFans? I mean, if there's interest, why not? Why not? All women are possessed. Yeah, most of them. That's for sure. Brady, stay alive, get well soon. Like after the fight companion. Yeah, hopefully I'm towards the end of this sickness. But like again, taping fights like Haley Cohen, Alice Pereira, it's gonna get you sick no matter what. Verna possessed my heart. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Keza goes to decision would make me yeah, same. Like if Keza can't finish Nico Price, it'd kind of be a little bit embarrassing. We might have a sign up on Underdog. I'll check once we start these fights. I hope so, man. I hope so. Testing. Can Thayanara finish? She could. I don't know. I'm not confident in it. Plus 150 for Thayanara by finish. I personally would like a little bit better of a number considering it is a strawweight fight at the end of the day, but I'm very confident Thayanara wins. I'd be shocked if she lost that fight against Bruna Brazil. Absolutely shocked. I still need a 2X. Yeah, maybe I'll do a t-shirt giveaway tonight. We'll see. How many signups to wear that Douglas shirt during the Douglas fight? 3. If we can get 3 signups, and I think that's fair. If we get 3 Underdog signups using code DFSBTN, I'll put on the Douglas Silva de Andrade shirt, which it's a big risk to me because I'm already not feeling well. And if I inhale some of that shirt, it could get very bad. But I think 3 signups is more than fair for that. Dante Johnson is the GOAT. We're going to agree to disagree. Take some vitamin C. I've been taking a ton of vitamin C lately. Good evening, everyone. Let's make some money and find people some help. No judge, fighter, refs, be spirit. Yeah, hopefully nobody needs some help tonight, but I'm sure somebody's going to need some help. Over under how many Seahawks chants we hear tonight? Are they going to do that? Is that what they do in Seattle? They chant for the Seahawks? I don't know. We'll have to see. It's going to be 11 decisions tonight. 11 decisions would be disgusting. I think we get at least like 5 or 6. I mean, there should be a few finishes here, but yeah, I think the most finishes we had was that Australia numbered card, UFC 325. I think we had 7. That was the most finishes we've had on a card thus far. What is the way for Abdul Malik victory tonight? KO or wrestling, grinding decision, or he's got no chance? I mean, a lot of people think he has a chance, and he does have a chance, but he's got to either wrestle Usri, which he's not hasn't wrestled yet in the UFC, or B, knock him out. But to knock somebody out, you got to throw. Uh-oh. Kong signed up. There we go. That's one. That's one. Let's go. So Uncle Weezy's going to tell us a story tonight. So we got that. 2 more signups. I put on the Douglas Silva de Andrade shirt. Let's go. Appreciate you, Kong. Finally, we get to hear the story that Uncle Weezy's been raving about this story the last couple weeks. Let's go. Hope you're crushing it. I hope so too. You as well, JB. You as well. Kiza by Mortal Kombat fishing. Anything's on the table, man. I mean, it's Nico Price. Thoughts on this plus 150 parlay? Hooper plus McKenna under 1.5 plus Mansour over 1.5. I like all 3. I like it. If McKenna goes to decision, I might just end the stream, dude. Like, seriously. If McKenna goes to decision, I might just end the stream right after that. We got Gus. What's up? What's good, Gus? Uncle Weez is going to tell us the story of MVP versus Patterson. That put everybody to sleep. He's going to tell us a fun story. Nico Price via spinning elbow while Chiesa is in mid-submission. Don't ever compare that bum Malik to the GOAT Dante Johnson. I'm not high on either one of those guys, but we'll see. I think Malik does have a lot of potential. He's got to show it. He's got to show up. He hasn't shown up yet. If Nico Price finishes Chiesa, I will laugh so hard. It would just be shocking and quite sad, honestly, if Chiesa lost and, you know, being the guy from Washington, it'd be kind of sad. What are the odds of Chiesa to get a KO? I saw it as high as plus 1,300, but people have been steaming it all week. I'm not sure what it is now. I think it's like plus 800 now. Can Bruna Brazil score 12? I would hope so, but it's Bruna Brazil. You would think she can get 12, though, in 15 minutes. You would think so. Somebody called Dante Johnson. Yeah, I think that's Dante Johnson's burner account, though. I think Dante Johnson's burner account. Thayanara ITD to start the night. Brazil quits. Yeah, I took a hard look at the Thayanara by sub. Ended up passing on it. I think Weezy took a small shot on the Thayanara by KO. Is Bruna still technically a fighting nerd, or have they demoted her? I think she technically is still a fighting nerd. Technically. But I think they keep it on the down low, though. You know what I mean? I think they keep it on the down low. Oh. He could be the go. Oh, yeah, I couldn't believe that. That Johnson Brundage. Like, he lost to Brundage. The judges got it wrong. It was disgusting. It was absolutely disgusting. Just terrible. No offense, Dante, if you're watching that. Dante's very sensitive, guys. He's very, very sensitive guy. So I try not to say too much about him. Dante Johnson's very, very sensitive. I missed betting breakdown, so you might have jumped it, but Hooper by second round sub. Thoughts? Yeah, I took small sprinkles on Hooper 2-3. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. Yeah, we could have some steakhouse bets tonight. I mean, Mansour Abdul Malik has cashed multiple stake. I mean, Mansour took Nick Klein over 1.5. Mansour took Brundage over 1.5. I mean, Mansour has been stacking up some steakhouse bets. We could see a steakhouse bet in the Mansour fight. We could see a steakhouse bet in the McKenna fight. Does McKenna like steak, guys? Does Terrence McKenna like steak? Imagine how much steak you can get if you're Terrence McKenna and you bet on the decision prop at plus 1,800. That's a lot of steak. That's some good steak. If you're Terrence McKenna, plus 1,800 for the decision prop. It was 1,800. I'm pretty sure these fights are kicking off in like 5 minutes, but we'll see. Putting my house on Mansour by decision. I'm gonna meet him at the steakhouse, man. Why not? He's been at the steakhouse plenty of times. Mansour. Am I stupid for thinking Bruna spread and Alexa to win at 7-2 is a good play? I don't know, man. I don't have a ton of faith in Bruna Brazil. I actually really liked her prior to the UFC, but it's like ever since she stepped into the UFC, she's just looks like she doesn't want to be there, you know. And Thionar wants to be there, so I don't know. I don't know, man. And plus, you know, they're both taking this fight on short notice, but Bruna's taking it, I believe, on even shorter notice. I don't know. First prelim is 5 minutes away. Yes, sir. Dawson and Ricky Simone. That line's getting steamed, and it's kind of crazy because a lot of people are on Yanez. I've noticed a lot of people are picking Adrian Yanez, and this line is a lot of money's coming in on Ricky. I don't know, minus 185 now on Ricky Simone. I'm picking him to win. I don't have a ton of faith in him though. If this fight was a couple years ago, I'd actually really like Ricky here, but these last couple of years he doesn't wrestle much anymore. The cardio's not elite anymore. I think he's kind of slowing down, but I think he has the tools to beat Yanez. But it really comes down to the game plan. Oh my gosh. We got Kurt. Sign up number 2 locked in. Pray for your survival. Oh my gosh. We got 2 signups on Underdog. If we get one more, I gotta wear the Douglas Silva de Andrade shirt for the Larry and Douglas fight. Oh, did I go too low? I think I went too low, guys. That's gonna be horrible. I'm actually hoping nobody signs up from this point forward. But yeah, appreciate you, Kurt, for signing up. Appreciate you, but it's gonna be so brutal. Like it's gonna be so brutal. Bruno Silva is going to be sleepless in Seattle versus Sterling or Bruno Lopez. Yeah, I think so, man. And yeah, she's running away. It's like she's doing the Chelsea Chandler out there. It's like, what are you doing, Bruna? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, Bruna Brazil? Do you agree with Weezy that Yanez isn't UFC level? Did he say that? No, I don't agree with that, but I think Ricky wins. Yanez has a good amount of wins in the UFC. Will Weezy tell the story of how he invented the Apex card? No, he's telling a college story. Why don't you wash the shirt? I mean, it's autograph. I don't want to mess with the auto. I guess it's probably not worth anything at this point, but I just didn't want to. If you wash it, maybe the auto will come out. You know, stuff like that. Third sign up plus Marcin win equals a Marcin Tyber haircut. Oh God, no, it's not worth it. It's not. It's absolutely not worth it. That haircut is absolutely horrible. It's a horrible haircut. I hope he doesn't show up to the cage with that haircut. All right. Let's see here. Let me pull up these fights, guys. Let me pull up these fights. Get that out of there. Share that. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. I'll throw in the third Underdog sign up if we can get just a sprinkle on round 1 KO Nico. How much of a sprinkle were you talking? I'll throw $5 on it. It's a horrible. I mean, I guess that's his win condition would be a KO 1. Charles, yes. I don't know if I can pull it off, but yeah, if we get 5 signups, sure. Charles Johnson, Rat Tail. That's fair. Yeah, exactly. I have to like put it in like a sealed box so it doesn't stink up the room. It's sealed in a box, sealed shut. It's so bad. It's time. Yes, let's get it. Let's go. Smash that like button. Where are we at for likes? Let's take a look. I swear the like button's been like broke recently in the last week and a half. I think the like button broke. The likes have been low lately. Let's take a look. 53. So that's what I mean. That the like button's broke. You guys broke it. You guys broke the like button. Let's get those. We got to get at least 100. Oh my gosh. It's UFC Seattle, for God's sakes. We got Bruno Brazil coming up. If that doesn't if that doesn't pump you up, I don't know what will pump you up. It's the only way he wins, and it's hilarious. And I'm down. Yeah, I agree. I think if Nico Price is winning, it's probably by like a KO one. Would be pretty hilarious. Yep, 224 people. Let's get 224 likes. Let's do it. Low key some bangers on this card. Yes, there are. Low key, maybe high key. Maybe high key some bangers. I'm looking forward to a lot of these fights. And like I said, we got to enjoy it, guys, because next week we got, in my opinion, the worst card in UFC history. Up there with that Calvillo I card back in 2020. Last Seattle card was very good. Let's see, what was that last Seattle card? That was Song Yudong, right? I think that was Song Yudong. Yep, it was Song Yudong, Henry Cejudo. So this is what we had. We had Modestas Bukauskas knockout Rafael Cerqueira. We had Nursultan Rizabov knockout Eric Mechanico. We had Nikolai Veretennikov get knocked out by Austin Vanderford, TKO. We had Ricky Simone, who's on this card, knockout Javid Basharat as a dog. We had Mansour, who's also on this card, knocked out Nick Klein in round 2. We had Mel Costa get that guillotine against Andre Fili. And then we had Ion Kudalaba submit Ibo Aslan. So, yeah, every single prelim finished. And then we had one finish on the main card. It was Gene Silva knocking out Melsik Bagdasaryan. So, yeah, last Seattle card was awesome. We got DC tonight. DC. We got Cruz. Fitzgerald. Okay. Looks like Bruno Brazil's already in the cage, guys. They're not messing around in Seattle. I think Thionar is walking out. Shame. No, usually you guys are really good at hitting the like for me, though. It's just this last week, I think the like button broke. Am I biased because I'm Dutch? I think Yusri is gonna win as an underdog. I'm leaning his way too. That's a fight where a lot of people are very split on it. Rumor is McKinney is a fish and chips guy. Doesn't like steak. Okay, then we're good. We're good then. DC is looking bald today. Just a little bit. Let's go. Let's get it. Uncle Weezy will be coming shortly here. We got Larry in the building. What is up, Larry? Good to see you in here. Usri is a huge public dog, and the line hasn't budged. Yeah, that's kind of what worries me. He is a public dog. Agreed. Wait, is Nico Price the co-main? No, he's that's Grosso Barber's the co-main. They're the fight before that. The main cards should be good. Main card should be good. Good card. All right. All right, so Thionar should be in the cage now. I think they're about to start it up. So, yeah, first fight of the card, Alexa Thionara going against Bruno Brazil. Yeah, I really like Thionara to win this fight, but at a minus 800 favorite, there's not much you can do. I know Uncle Weezy took a small poke on the Thionara by KO because Bruno Brazil's been knocked out 3 times. I had a hard look at the sub prop, didn't pull the trigger on it. But I'd be shocked if Bruno Brazil won this fight. I'd be very surprised. I think Thionara is actually a pretty good prospect in the strawweight division that has some upside, whereas Bruno Brazil, to say Bruno Brazil's been disappointing would be an absolute understatement. So, yeah, Thionara, this is a rematch. Bruno Brazil won the first fight with the guillotine back in 2019. I think Thionara is going to return the favor and win this fight. Could be submission, Could be decision. Really, however she wants. I think Bruna's going to try to avoid the fight and run away. That's all she's been doing thus far in the UFC. See, Thainara has multiple ways to win this fight. I think Thainara's striking's improved leaps and bounds these last couple years. And then she's very physically strong for the division. She can get takedowns. And then once she's on top, that's probably going to be the round, if not potentially the fight. So let's see how the submission defense and the chin holds up for Bruna Brazil. Maybe she can last 15 minutes, but regardless, I'd be surprised if Thainara lost this fight. But laying minus 800 on a strawweight WMA fighter, it's kind of sickening, to be honest. But as far as a pick goes, Thainara should get it done. Bruna KO would be wow. I kind of think if Bruna is winning, it's like a split, greasy decision. Bruna kind of pretty though, not Liang. Nobody's Liang Na pretty. But yeah, if this fight was based off of looks, it'd probably be Bruna as the slight favorite, maybe even moderate favorite. She's a good-looking gal. But sadly, unfortunately, they do not line fights based off of looks. They just don't. Yep, the KO prop is big for Thainara. All right. Uh-oh. We got a very special guest in the building. Some may know him. Some may not. We got to get 100 likes for the special guest, guys. A very special guest. Some may know him. Some may not. He is the one, the only. Cedricus Dumas. What is up, Cedricus? Hood Wolf. Oh, you're not Cedricus.
I am not Cedricus, dude. I wish we'd get a lot more views if it was Cedricus Dumas instead of Uncle Wheezy on this thing, but the fights are just about to start. I got a quarter unit on Thainara by KO. Took a small shot on that. I think she should run through Bruna here. And I had that Ketlin Sosa inside the distance bet where she clinched up about 14 different times when she had her hurt. So I'm looking for Alexia to finish what the last one couldn't against Bruna.
Yeah, that fight gave me AIDS, and I think I had like the Sosa finish only and a push, but I still got AIDS. So right off the bat, Bruna Brazil with a kick to the body. So this is a rematch here, and well, Weezy, a lot has changed in these last 6 years.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, like, obviously, Bruna Brazil's been here for a minute. She's fought a lot of pretty tough opponents, more UFC experience, better strength of schedule, but Alexia has just been looking really good lately.
Yeah, I mean, I remember taping Thainara for the Contender Series and being like, what is she doing? Like, she's throwing these big looping shots, and her striking's improved leaps and bounds, but she did eat a stiff jab there from Bruna. It looks like Bruna's not running away in this fight thus far, and she stuffs the takedown, Bruna Brazil.
Okay. How much time you got left here?
4:15. How about you?
Oh, I'm actually 4 seconds ahead of you. That's crazy.
Hey, there you go.
It'll last for about 3 minutes before before I wind up behind again. But
all right, so yeah, Thainara doing some pressuring here. A jab for Thainara. She attempts another takedown. She gets it, kind of just throws Brazil down, but gets back up. Brazil back up. And lands a nice shot of her own, does Brazil.
But Thainara cracked her twice on the way up there.
Yeah.
And now we get a body lock trip here for Thainara.
Oh, that's nice. And she gets her down easily.
Bruna gets her back up to the cage here. She's going to try to work back to her feet again. She gets back up. But Thainara's got good head position, underhook here in the clinch, and she's controlling Bruna Brazil up against the fence, throwing some knees. It's kind of wearing on her right here.
Bruna's showing some urgency, though. She's not like, it looks like she wants to be there tonight, at least.
Yeah, and the Sosa fight was just a really bad look for her.
It was horrible. Like, she didn't want to be there that night. She was running away. At least she's trying here, but
did Bruna just land that?
Oh my gosh! It looked like it, dude. She landed a nap.
Yeah, like Thainara didn't even react, but it looked like she landed big on Alexia there.
I think she showed a great poker face because she just landed a freaking elbow on the face of Thainara, but Thainara lands a nice left hand there.
Oh, it just grazed her. That's lucky that didn't cut her.
Right at the bridge of the nose, it looked like?
Yeah, she's lucky she didn't get cut because that was just the tip of Bruna's elbow that was coming across there. That was nice.
It's just a tip.
Yeah, you got that right.
So right now, man, I'm about halfway through the fight. You know, both ladies seem kind of a lot more well matched than the minus 800 dictates, but we still got a long way to go.
And just steady pressure here from Alexia. She's on the front foot the entire time, Brady.
Yep.
But Bruna's landing some stuff. She just landed a nice little left hook.
That was cheeky.
It was.
Nice jab from Thayanara. Yeah, Thayanara's striking looks so much better from a couple years ago. She has improved so much in the striking.
Yeah, she's got heavy hands, and she brings a lot of pressure, and she stays pretty busy, too. And she mixes in those takedowns, which is exhausting to do, you know?
Ooh, nice body kick for Bruna Brazil. Another one, but Thayanara catches it and takes her down. Full guard for Alexa Thayanara with 1:35 to go.
Yeah, Bruna's kind of throwing up her legs here, looking to try to set up some kind of an arm bar.
I would crap my pants if she got an arm bar here.
Yeah, that would be wild. But you know, it's just a women's strawweight fight. You know, arm bar from guard happens sometimes.
Hey, she subbed her before.
That's right. That's right.
But yeah, this is good for Thayanara. You know, winning minutes. The striking exchanges were pretty close, to be honest. But this is going to win her minutes here and get the round to her.
And let's see how the ground and pound looks, because with that KO prop, I was hoping that Alexia would be able to find some spots to land some damaging shots from top position here.
Right now, Bruna's kind of locking down those arms, though, making it tough.
Yeah. Yep. She's holding on to her, keeping her close, making sure that Alexia can't posture up here and continuously looking to throw up her legs and try to set up some kind of a submission. But oh my God, Alexia is going for a neck crank here, Brady.
Yeah.
She's got Bruna's chin right into her sternum there. And it looked like she was trying to finish it.
Yeah, it was cheeky.
She was looking like she was trying to submit her with a neck crank there, and that would have been something. Or what I would call that a can opener.
Yeah.
You know, where you're just putting your opponent's chin who's on underneath you right into their own chest, and you get your hands behind their head and just pull it in there. It's extremely painful. And she's doing it again. She's looking for the can opener again here to try to set up that pressure. And now she's landed some elbows. Did she just get stood up? Oh, the round ended. I was what is the referee doing?
the round did end.
She had just landed this beautiful elbow, and then the ref steps in. I'm like, what are you doing, dude?
What if we stop the fight? You cashed your KO prop.
Oh, my God.
So yeah, 10-9 Thayanara.
For sure.
It's gotta be. Some nice elbows there. Yes, sir.
They both landed some good shots on the feet, but Thayanara gets about a minute and a half, 2 minutes of top time there.
That'll do it. And the judges only scored like the last minute of the round. So
I know. It's like they all have short-term memory loss. You just need to win the last 30 seconds of every round and you're good.
Yeah, 1,000%. Oh, let's see. What do we got here? See if that live line came down a little bit, because Thayanara closed at like minus 800. Right now they got Thayanara minus 1,600, so it got wider, which makes sense. Brady, I find myself going, come on, all the time, to the point I catch myself doing it during fights. Yeah, me too, man. Come on. All right. Here we go. Round 2. Kicking off that pressure from Thayanara. Leg kick for Thayanara. Great pressure. Both ladies looking fresh. Both ladies took this fight on pretty short notice as well, so we'll see how the cardio holds up throughout the rest of the fight. Body head for Thayanara. I like that purple outfit for Brazil.
Yeah, she's rocking that. They didn't used to let you wear purple. Like I remember Brendan Allen was asking to wear purple for a long time, and they wouldn't let him, and then they finally let people start wearing purple.
I think Thayanara might have hurt Brazil to the body with that teep kick. I don't think Brazil liked that.
It looked like it went in there. She showed a really good poker face, but I saw that too, Brady.
Yeah. Nasty kick to the. If you're Thayanara, I wouldn't mind going back there.
Yeah.
But yeah, body
get that liver shot. Again. That's a great way to get a knockout. Oh, but Bruno Brazil just with a bullshit spinning attack, and Thayanara just takes her back standing here and pushes her to the fence. It's got her clinched up here on the fence. Is going to be looking for a body lock trip of some sort.
Yeah, let's. You shouldn't spin when you're an inch away from your opponent. Just
nope.
Never works out.
The spinning tired kick from Nikolai Veretennikov, is what
Still
that
gives me
brought
nightmares.
memories of.
Still gives me some nightmares there. Some good work in the clinch here from Thayanara. Some knees. Both ladies trading knees to the body. Some knees to the inside of the thigh for Thayanara. Just winning minutes. This is kind of what Ketlin Souza did a little bit to Brazil. Just held her against the cage, and Brazil didn't do nothing about it,
Yeah, and it's working, so why not do it? You're not taking any damage in these spots usually if you're Thanara, and Bruna's not going to do anything to get out of there. She's not physical enough, because Thanara's might be shorter, but she's a lot stronger and more physical than Bruna is, who's a little bit skinny.
So yeah, some clinching here from Thayanara, training some knees. Oh, Thayanara get her down, almost got to her back. Brazil got right back up.
Yeah, Thanara tried a little bit of a sacrifice throw there, and it just didn't quite work. And when you start going for those sacrifice throws, that's a little bit of a desperation move. It means that Bruna's frustrating her a little bit in the clinch by not letting Alexia get to the preferred takedown methods, which would be like those little trips and sweeps that you can get from these positions.
Yeah, I kind of expected Thayanara to have more success, getting the fight down to the ground, but Brazil's done a pretty good job stuffing the majority of these takedowns, and yep, they're still clinched up for like the last 2 minutes.
Yep.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Ooh, Alexia's landing some nice shots here.
Yep.
She's staying on the pressure. It looks like she wants a knockout, Brady. She's swinging for it.
Yeah, Bruna Brazil with some bad reactions to those punches.
And Bruna looking a little bit tired. She's taking some deep breaths here. Let's see if Alexia looks like she might be slowing down a little bit too.
When you're spinning, that's a lot of energy spinning around.
She finally got the takedown, Brady.
There it is.
Looked like she kind of caught a kick a little bit there, and Alexia is in the full guard here. About 1:25 left in the second round, and I'm going to try to finish this round on top. 4 takedowns for Alexia here.
Oh, yep, and that's probably the round. She's trying that can opener again.
Yep.
Oh, a nasty elbow from Thayanara.
Yes. Yeah, Bruna's having a rough night at the office so far, Brady.
As predicted.
Yeah, I mean, the markets kind of did predict that, didn't they?
It's Bruna Brazil.
Yeah, it is.
Ugh. So right now, Thayanara on top. About 50 seconds to go. We'll see if she can land some elbows here. Do some damage.
She keeps getting this can opener, and that's a good way to, like, when they're kind of holding you there, you get that can opener and it opens up their guard a little bit. You can pass potentially, or land some ground and pound.
Yeah, there was a nice cheeky elbow there from Thayanara.
Yes,
but yeah, Brazil just kind of content to close her guard and lose the fight type thing.
Good yeah, she doesn't want to take damage.
She's taking some
damage.
About 15 seconds to go in round 2. What was that? Thayanara jumped on her. That was awesome.
Yeah, didn't quite get there,
Dove right into her. All right, 2018, Alexia Thayanara.
Who is that referee? I don't think I've seen that dude before.
I haven't either. Brady, I'm disgusted by you saying Bruna Brazil is moderately more attractive than Thayanara. I mean, yeah, I'd line Brazil a slight favorite there in attractiveness. Me personally. We all have our taste, though.
Yeah, there's no right answers,
No, there's no
right
or wrong answers. Would rather walk the dog than watch this fight. Are you kidding me? I mean, this is great.
Come on, Alexia, find a knockout here. I got plus 1,000.
If she shows some urgency, I mean, she probably can get it, dude. I forget. I'm pretty sure we talked about it though. Yeah, Thayanara up 2-0. I mean, Brazil needs a finish.
Yeah. And she's not a finisher at this level.
She's not really anything at this level.
Yeah.
So. All righty. Round 3. Kicking off. Fighter, you ready?
Alexia can find this finish here in the third round. That would be something.
Fight.
Fight. Ooh, Alexia slips throwing a kick. A decent head kick by Bruna Brasil, but she gets it caught and she gets dumped onto her ass. And Alexia is trying to get on top here. And she does. She settles in Bruna's guard.
Yep.
And is going to start.
And that's the round.
Cranking the clock here. And
she's going to crank her neck. That's what she's
going to be the can openers and the occasional elbow from top position.
Yeah. See, like I was so confident in Thayanara, but it's like minus 800. It just doesn't. It literally adds nothing to a parlay, you know? So
it doesn't. It really doesn't.
I would have been shocked if Brazil won this fight.
Yeah, what is it? 89% implied at that number. It's just too much.
Yeah, and then you got to pick between a prop, and it's like.
Yeah, and that's why I took the KO prop. You know, I knew she'd probably land some big shots, and you know, and Bruna's been knocked out 3 times before, so
yeah, big number, massive number. But also, like, Brazil is just content to lose by decision here, it looks like. I hate when fighters do this. Not taking any chances, not trying to get up, close your guard, and go home, you know?
Yep. And Alexia's, you know, I mean, why should it's not on her to be urgent here. She's winning this fight. You know, right now, you go out there in the 3rd round, having won those first 2 rounds as dominantly as you did. It's just on you to not screw up.
Yeah,
she doesn't have to show urgency here. She's put herself in a position where she doesn't have to take risks. So, and Bruna's getting back to her feet here. But you know, Alexia lands some pretty good shots on the way up, and she's staying on her in the clinch here, not letting Bruna get any separation.
3 minutes to go. Yeah, I was looking at the spread too, but the spread was like minus 250. It was like something crazy.
Yeah, it's a big number, you know. I mean.
But the spread did hit.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Knees traded between the two. Halfway through this 3rd round, just about. Some good body head from Thayanara in the clinch. And like it's like this. Like Brazil is just kind of content to, hey, take that overhook, hang on. Oh, they're back at space here.
Yes.
Let's see if Thayanara can do some work.
Ooh, good calf kick for Thayanara there.
There we go. Very nice.
Bruna's staying in there. She's standing in front of her, you know. She's just not doing much. And it's never been, you know, she's never been an active striker. She's just, you know, very low volume.
Nice right hand there from Thayanara. Yeah, the volume for Brazil since coming into the UFC has been pitiful.
Yes.
Horrible.
And she just tried to take her head off with an elbow there, Brady. You know, Bruna's trying, you know.
Yeah.
Some nice shots there for Alexia up against the fence.
Yep.
And Alexia looks to get another takedown and completes it right back in Bruna Brasil's guard. And this looks like it's going to be an Alexia Thayanara 30-27 decision, Brady. 90 seconds left in this fight.
Yep. Brazil's going to close that guard, and that's that. Yeah, you got to cut Brazil. I've seen enough.
Yeah, I think we all have, Brady. But this women's strawweight division, dude, it's like they're letting ladies in who didn't even win their Dana White's Contender Series fight. They're so desperate for bodies in this division.
There's the can opener again.
Yeah, he wants this can opener finish, Brady. I think it would be the first ever since maybe like UFC 6 or something like that.
How many likes for my wife to get the Thayanara haircut? I don't think she could pull it.
I don't think Brady's wife's got that kind of hair.
No, I don't think that would even work. On a high note, though, Weezy, we got, I believe, 2 Underdog signups already.
Today?
Yeah. During the pre-show.
Oh my God, awesome.
Because I said that for one, if we get a story from you for Uncle Weezy story.
Yeah.
And then 3, if we get 3 signups on Underdog using code DFSBTN, Weezy, I have to put on the Douglas Silva de Andrade shirt during the Larry and Douglas fight.
Oh no. We're gonna have your wife monitoring your vital signs because your blood vessels might constrict.
I know. And that's that, guys. 30-27. Alexia Thayanora. What is she on the ground? What is she doing?
Oh my God. I mean, like Bruno landed a spinning back kick to the throat at
that
one point
landed,
that
man.
Showed. Oh my God. Alexia ate that. I would have been crying if I got hit with that.
Yeah, that landed.
It had to hurt, dude.
Ooh.
She might not be eating right for a week or so after that.
Jeez.
Man, oh man.
At least Brazil did something.
Well, I took the sexy high upside shot there at plus 1,000 for a quarter unit, and as a result, Brady, I'm down a quarter unit. We got to get it back now.
Let's get it back.
We got to get it back.
And it all starts with Ricky Simone, Adrian Yanez. A lot of people on Yanez this week, Weezy, but this line is getting wider and wider for one Ricky Simone.
Yeah, the money's on Ricky because by the time I was looking at Ricky at minus 135, minus 140, and it just happened to be the last fight that I wrote up and broke down this week. And by the time I got done with it, it was already minus 170, and I'm like, all right, I missed it. It is what it is, So just wait and see. But I think Ricky should make this look easy, but I'm not a great person to talk about. I've always thought Adrian Yanez was protected from grapplers, and that he's a one-dimensional boxer that's a little bit chinny and lacks grappling. So I think Ricky's going to win this. I think he's going to steamroll him a 30-27 probably.
Yep, I lean Ricky as well. But I don't know. I haven't liked what I've seen from Ricky these last couple of years. Like, he doesn't wrestle that much anymore. The cardio doesn't look great anymore. But I think he has the tools to win this fight. Hometown guy, mixing the wrestling. Should get it done by decision, I'm thinking. But yeah, I don't have anything on this fight either. But rooting for
nothing for me, man. Nothing on this one for me. But I did have it. It is the first leg of my greasy 4-legger this week is the Ricky Simon money line. I at least got it some Ricky Simon action there.
There we go. Thayanara is a baddie. Yeah. I have a weird feeling Ricky won't shoot it quick enough and just get chinned. Where was the Faber fight at? Was that wasn't in Seattle, was it?
Oh, that one was probably in California. That was probably in Sacramento.
Oh, I remember that. I remember being like all in on Ricky Simone.
I think everybody was. He was a huge favorite there, dude. He was a huge favorite. He had just come off of beating like Montel Jackson and Merab Dvalishvili, right?
Yeah, something like that. And then he gets chinned in like a minute by Uriah Faber. I was like, you got to be
a 40-year-old Faber too. He was so old.
Bruno gets hurt. They clinch up. Yeah, I saw Thayanara absolutely hurt her to the body, and then she didn't really go to the body the rest of the fight.
Yeah. Well, it was a quarter unit. It was a small shot. You don't want to take big shots on violence props and women's strawweight fights unless they're submissions. Yeah.
230 in the chat. Only 110 likes. Shame. Let's get those likes up, guys. Let's do it. All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break.
Okay.
I talked to my parents and they said don't say piss anymore, so I gotta say bathroom break now.
Okay, you do your bathroom break.
I'll be right back.
Even though you just said piss, I mean,
because they are fans of the show.
Yeah, and we got it looks like who's making the walk here first. I think it's Adrian Yanez making the walk right now. So Yanez has been away for 15 months though, 1 year and 3 months. So it's going to be interesting to see what he has here. And like I said, this guy has fought a number of times already in the UFC, and this is the first time that they've ever put him in there in the octagon with somebody that might wrestle at all. So it's going to be interesting to see how Adrian handles this on the long layoff. The first time being that the UFC refused to protect him against somebody that could wrestle him, and we've seen that be a little bit of a weak spot on his game, but you have to go way back to see that weak spot because it's been that long since he's been in there against the grappler. So going to be an interesting fight here between the more tested, the more experienced UFC athlete in Ricky Simone here going up against a guy who's a lot more one-dimensional in Yanez. He's really just a pure boxer. He's got some good calf kicks. He does throw some kicks, but he does his best work with his hands. He does his best work in the pocket. He's got good defense. He's got good power. And if he can keep this fight at distance striking range and limit Ricky Simone's ability to get takedowns, get control time, get top time here, he's going to be very live to win this fight. And I think that Adrian Yanez's decision prop at better than plus 300 is a really good look this week. But I really do think that this is going to be Ricky, probably Ricky by decision. But if you can get Ricky Simone inside the distance at plus 400 or better, which would be less than a 20% implied probability, if you got it better than plus 400, I think that's a pretty good look as well. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. This is a really good card, you guys. You know, from top to bottom here, when you got Ricky Simone in the second fight of the night, and it's going to continue to be more compelling fights from here on out, I think this is a really good card. And we got Ricky Simone, Vancouver, Washington resident here. He is the hometown fighter. He is the guy that the UFC crowd is going to be cheering for here today. And like I said, we're going to see how Adrian Yanez deals with somebody that can actually grapple here, Brady. They took the diapers off, my friend. They took the training wheels off of the tricycle, and now here we are. He's going to be in there against somebody that actually wrestled in high school and that actually has UFC takedowns and top time ability here.
You've been waiting for years for.
I have too.
You've been waiting.
You probably saw this matchup get made and like, oh, finally Weezy's going to shut up about how they, at least after this fight, you know, Weezy's going to shut up about how they never match Yanez up against grapplers.
About to find out, man. Ricky, he kind of doesn't wrestle as much as he used to. I mean, this guy used to go out there and get like, 8, 9, 10 takedowns a fight. Now it's maybe a couple, so we'll see.
Yep. And he did show it though against Cameron Smotherman. And that's Adrian Yanez was in Smotherman's corner for that fight. So I do think that this is going to be a situation where Yanez knows what to expect from Ricky Simone. He's trained one of his athletes for a Ricky Simone fight. So let's see if he can kind of do what Cameron Smotherman was unable to do, which would be stop the takedowns and limit the control time and clinch control time of Ricky Simone.
There they are. Here we go. All righty, let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. I feel like it finishes happening here. Yeah, we talked about on Stat Tickers how the under on Sunday or Monday was like plus 180. It's got hit a lot though. The under.
Yeah, I could see a finish on either side. It's not like Simone hasn't been knocked out before, and Yanez has power, and then Simone has got big power, and we've seen Yanez get knocked out a couple different times in the UFC. So yeah, I could see a finish here. That everybody's kind of feeling decision either way, and that's my pick is Ricky Simon by decision. But I think there's value on the unders here.
Yeah, I'm picking decision, but we talked about the under like plus 174 would be like a contrarian take, and money's came in on that plus 149 now. So we'll see. But I lean decision here. But we're due for some violence. I don't know. We'll find out.
We are, man. They owe us, Brady.
We got minus 1,000 favorites not finishing fights every week. Here we go. Simone. He's ready. Vancouver, Washington. Stand up. Stand up.
That's right, man. Seattle, Washington. Vancouver, Washington. Yakima. Stand up, baby. Here we go.
Stand up. Let's go.
Stand up.
All right. Who's reffing this one? Okay.
Blake Grice, veteran.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay.
Nice haircut from Ricky Simone, by the way. I like it.
Love it.
Fresh cut. Set your watch to that cut. Here we go. Fight's kicking off. These two bantamweights. Ricky Simone around minus 185. Hometown guy. Let's see what he's got.
By the way, Brady, don't want to brag, but I'm currently first place on Tapology. First place. Who's number one? Uncle Weezy. I think I'm the only one who had Denaro winning that fight.
I think so too. Good leg kick by Simone. Yanez tries to go over the top there. Some pressure here by Simone. Left hand for Simone.
Damn it, are you already ahead of me?
Am I?
How much time you got left?
4:20.
Beautiful. We're at the same. All right, that's good.
Left hand for Simone there. Oh, nice shot landed for Yanez there.
Yes.
Okay, so how long is it going to take for Ricky Simone to shoot a takedown, Uncle Weezy? Is he gonna shoot one before the 2.5 minute mark?
Yes, I do think so. I think he's comfortable striking. He's obviously very comfortable striking, and he doesn't spend as much time in control time positions as you might think for somebody that shoots as many takedowns as he does, but he's clearly comfortable at distance striking range, and he's got power there.
And so does Yanez, and Yanez just popped him there.
Yeah, he ducked 2 Simon shots and then landed a nice counter.
Was nice by Yanez there.
And kind of getting clowned like that, going 0 for 2 and then getting countered is the kind of thing that'll make you shoot a takedown.
Yeah, you got that right. Yanez coming forward with some offense there. Jab from Ricky Simone. He's got 45 seconds to shoot this takedown, Weezy.
Yeah, he does. Otherwise, he's going to make a fool out of me.
Ooh, an inside leg kick for Ricky Simone. Kind of
stances.
Kind of fainted a takedown attempt there.
Yeah, kind of a half-assed. Get it in the head of him, but not really.
Didn't really commit.
Credit him with one there.
No. He's got 20 seconds, man. Come on, Ricky.
Yeah, come on, Ricky.
No. Some jabs. Oh my gosh.
Pull an Evloev.
Big swing and a miss for Simone. There's a little tie up there, but Yanez gets out of it. 2:30.
Yeah, Ricky not rocking the mullet anymore, Brady.
Could be why he's not wrestling. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Simone almost landed a spinning back fist there.
That was cheeky. The head kick missed by a mile, but then he followed it up with a spinning back fist, and that gave Yanez a close shave.
If that landed, it would have been 90-night. Keep your butthole tight.
You have got that right.
See a good jab there from Simone a second ago.
Yes.
Yanez's jab looking nice tonight as well. Some pressure here from Simone. 2 minutes to go in round 1. Nice left hand there from Simone. And a right. Okay. Starting to cook a little bit. Oh, big right hand from Adrian Yanez. Ricky eats it, though.
Whew. That was really nice.
Ricky!
Come on, Ricky.
Wrestle!
What are you waiting for, nephew? Come on, nephew.
I guess we'll have to wait another fight, Weezy, to see somebody wrestle Adrian Yanez.
Did they pay him? There's a conspiracy, Brady.
Oh, gosh. Simone looked for an uppercut. Nothing there. Oh, a little cheeky knee for Simone.
Yeah,
looked like it
very
might
nice.
have glanced off the chin. Yanez says no.
Yeah.
But usually when you say no,
Yeah.
something landed.
Yes.
I mean, the pressure from Simone's good here. So double jab for Simone. He's got a pressure here, mixing the big right hand from Yanez. Good combination there from him. Yeah, man, this is Yanez's round.
Yeah, it is. It is. And, Ricky is just letting him have it because he's not really doing what he should do in order to get Yanez out of his comfort zone, and that's wrestle, clinch up.
Left hand.
He's closing the distance. He's pressuring. He's just not finding the right opportunities to set up the takedown entries, it feels like.
And he's getting countered a lot. And he almost got countered there. It looked like both guys land there. Right hand for Simone.
Ooh. Yeah,
Simone
now they're swinging dicks a little bit here.
Yeah. I'd like to see Simone put on that singlet, though, and go to work. Oh, nasty uppercut from Simone.
Woo!
He's been looking for the uppercut all night, and he landed it there. 2 seconds, 1 second. It's got to be Yanez's round. It's close, but I mean,
close round, man.
We are in Washington, but I don't know.
The hometown product. You got to give it to Ricky Simon because I picked him.
Come on. Yeah. you gotta mix in the takedowns, buddy. Because if you mix in the takedowns, like that's going to open up your offense on the feet too. There's no downside. I mean, unless is worried about getting tired, but
Yeah, that doesn't sound like Ricky. He's always had phenomenal conditioning.
Yeah, I don't know what's.
But does he have like a Greek mythology Samson thing going on where when you cut the hair, the strength goes, the wrestling goes,
You might be right. Yeah, Ricky did start to come on, later in the round. So maybe they could stole the round towards the end there. Yanez got that really low stance like Morales versus Brady. Hard to get. Yeah, he's doing that low stance. Agreed.
That is true.
Smart.
But when you got the low stance, that means the single's there because the knee's out in front. So you can use that single leg to set up your double leg, or you can use the single leg to maybe set up some. Oh, man, that was a nice left hook that they just showed on the replay there by Yanez.
I know.
A great overhand right, and then the left hook hits the top of Simone's head. So, I think it's 1-0 Yanez. Close round.
Very close.
I think it's 1-0 Yanez here. So let's see if Ricky gets the wrestling here going in the second round, Brady.
Yep. If I'm in his corner, I'm like, come on, man. Let's mix him in. Let's mix him in, buddy. Simone look for a kick to the body there. Nothing. Look for a punch to the body there for Simone. Simone kind of darted in there and landed a right. Right now, Simone's 65% on Pauly Market. By the way, Pauly Market, where's our sponsor? Oh, big right hand from Yanez.
Ooh, that was nice.
And a jab.
Just missed with an overhand left that followed.
Oh, my gosh. Leg kick for Simone was nasty, but countered twice by Yanez. And another good shot by Yanez. Ricky, wrestle, buddy.
No doubt.
Oh, body shot from Yanez was nasty. And he's getting out of the way. A lot of this offense coming his way is Yanez.
Dude, I wonder if Ricky got the talk too, man.
Everybody's getting the talk, man.
Did you get the talk? Hey, wrestling's not exciting, Ricky. You're in front of your home fans.
There it is. There it is. A single leg, and he gets him down easy.
Yeah, and then of course
he does, Uncle Weezy. Of course he gets him down.
Attempt, and he gets it. What the fuck was he waiting for? Pardon my French. Come on, nephew.
And look at this. Yanez closing the guard.
Yep.
Ticking minute. Oh, big elbow from Simone on top.
There we go.
And another.
Come on, Ricky.
And another, Uncle Weezy.
They protected this guy.
And another
they protected
elbow.
him, Brady. Come on. Come on, Ricky. Make him pay.
Uh-oh, Yanez back up to his feet.
Uh-oh.
Still holding on to him, though.
Yeah, Simone's got his hands locked here.
Hands are locked. Let's see if he can try to drag him back down. And no, good takedown D from Yanez, but good stuff here from Simone.
He's in deep here.
Very deep.
All Yanez can really do in this position here, Brady, is defend. So, this is where Ricky
good.
can start to steal this round back now.
A little cheeky
good knee.
Yeah, cheeky.
Very cheeky knee there by Ricky Simon in front of his home fans.
Simone is going to slam him here, and he does. Weezy. Simone back on top.
There it is.
Count
right.
it. Count that takedown. And I have him on DK, so this is I need about 8 more of those. Man. I need 8 more of those, Ricky.
I had to have him in there this week.
I need 8 more takedowns. Oh, nasty, cheeky knee to the body for Simone.
There it is. Very nice.
Are legal. Very legal and very nasty.
Yes.
Looks like Yanez is trying to dig the underhooks here. Simone doing a good job. Just kind of pushing him, kind of like the Smotherman fight. Just pushing him up against the cage, winning minutes. Why not? Why not, dude?
Yeah, he's winning this round back right now. Getting a lot of control time here, landed some good significant strikes, limiting Yanez's offensive opportunities, making him defend takedowns, keeps getting to his hips.
Yanez tried to get away there, but Ricky just stuck to him.
Yeah.
Like glue.
We definitely need a 3 or 4 takedown round and like 3 minutes of control time out of Ricky here. Good elbow on the break for Ricky Simon, continuing to put the pressure on.
Yep, and if you're Simone, you can't let Yanez still back this round. Can't let him land nothing big here in this last minute.
Make him defend. How do you make him defend? You shoot another single leg. Right out here in the open. You got it easily.
I mean, it was about as easy as it could be, Weezy. Jab to the body there from Yanez. Yanez the one coming forward, and Yanez lands a big right hand on the chin of Ricky Simone, and Simone eats it. Both guys' chins holding up tonight thus far. Minute to go. Jab from Yanez there. Simone gets out of the way of him. Oh, Looks like Yanez just missed some big shots there. Simone able to kind of duck his head to get out of the way. 40 seconds to go. Head kick attempt for Simone. Yanez blocked it. Oh, and a big counter from Adrian Yanez. Ricky Simone like trying to throw like a flying knee in 8-2.
This is a close round, Brady. 30 seconds left.
Yeah, see, I don't like this. Like, Simone did a lot of control, but Yanez is getting the better of the stand-up here in this last minute.
Yeah.
If you're Simone, why not? And the round with a takedown, but he eats a right hand. Luckily, we're in Washington here.
Yeah, I think Ricky's losing this fight, but these are two very close rounds, Brady. Very close rounds. But Yanez landing the better shots on the feet, but Ricky did land just a crisp jab there a few seconds ago. It kind of popped Yanez's head back a little bit. So this is anyone's fight, man. This is a 50-50 fight pretty much. Although I think it's 2-0 Yanez, though.
I'll go 19-19 for a hometown guy.
Yeah.
Why not? I think whoever wins this round probably wins the fight. I got a 2-0 Ricky, but 1 more likely. Yeah, I'll take a 1-1. Tough rounds to score. Ricky did a very good job with the takedown and the control against the cage, but then Yanez was kind of piecing him up. Simone minus 360 on FanDuel. Yeah.
Wow, really? Damn. Kind of surprised by that. I'd get on Yanez at plus 240 or something like that.
They probably did give Simone that second round. They're probably going to try to find every reason to give it to him. But if Simone doesn't wrestle here in this third round for some reason, like he could lose this fight.
Yeah, he's got to win this round, Brady. He might be down 2-0. I think Yanez is just landing the much cleaner shots at distance.
Yeah. All right, Ricky. Let's get those wrestling shoes on.
And think about it, man. Ricky was what, minus 130 earlier in the week? He's closed damn near minus 200. Bookies need the bookies need Yanez here. They might make the call.
They might.
You know? I think I saw Sal and Mike Bell sitting cage side. You know, they're veterans. They take those calls.
I just don't like this game plan from Simone. It's like the takedowns come so easy. Oh, yeah. Good shots from Yanez here in this third to start it.
Yep. Ricky's giving Yanez the fight that he wants, man.
Yeah. Ricky. Oh, big right hand from Yanez.
Jeez.
Looks like Ricky didn't like that one.
Yeah, I don't think he did, Brady. That looked like it wobbled him just a little bit.
And then a good combination there from Yanez as well. Looks like Korean John has Yanez up 2-0 as well, Weezy.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I agree with him.
The cage report has a 1-1. Okay. Oh, nice right hand from Ricky, though.
There it is. Yeah. And that little left hook, too.
Yeah, Yanez definitely landed the biggest shot of the fight thus far. And it came just a couple seconds ago. If you're Simone here, you might want to get this fight down to the mat. But a nice little jab there from Simone. Yanez just missed on the counters. Good left hand from Simone. Yanez lands a jab of his own. Another jab from Simone. Simone's starting to come forward. Oof. Looks like Yanez's face is kind of busted. And then Ricky Simone looks like he dug to the body there, which was really nice.
Yeah, he did.
From Yanez.
Very nice.
Ricky Simone, I don't know if I couldn't tell because, was that a head clash? Ricky's like busted open.
Yeah, dude. Ricky's busted up. I don't know what that was, Brady. I couldn't tell if it was a head clash or if it was a little short shot by Yanez.
The ref was in the way. I couldn't see, but that's not great optics. Hopefully the judges saw what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, Ricky's busted up badly, guys, bleeding out of the eye.
And he's not wrestling either. We're 2 minutes into the third round. He's not wrestling. What is he doing?
I think he's a little stupid. I think he might be a little bit stupid.
I wonder if he got the talk.
Yeah. I don't. This is bizarre. Bizarre. You got an easy takedown in round 2, and then you decide not to wrestle the rest of the fight. Both guys land there. Yeah. Big right hand from Ricky Simone. It's like it barely glanced off and see, what is this, Ricky? What are you doing?
What is he doing?
What are you doing? Some feints here from Ricky Simone. Flying knee attempt. Like, that's not going to work, man. Quit doing that. Stop it. Stop it, Ricky. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Very close fight. Jab there from Ricky Simone. Yanez the one pressuring now. Yanez throws the jab out there. Oh, big right hand from Yanez. Looked like it might have potentially rocked Simone, and Simone's still not wrestling. Simone!
They got Simone as a 56% chance to win on Polymarket. Oh my God. How are people not betting Yanez?
I don't know, but Yanez is putting it on Simone. So Ricky, what are you doing?
He's winning this fight. He might have won all 3 rounds.
What is Ricky doing? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean this. I don't understand this. Jabs from Yanez. Body shot from Simone, but Yanez is landing and landing consistently and landing again and again. And then just the optics of Ricky's bleeding out of the face is not good, no matter how that cut happened.
Yeah.
It's not good. Eating jabs here is Ricky Simone. Yanez wiping the hands on the pants.
Yeah, he's got blood on his hands. Ricky's blood.
Yeah. Jab from Simone. I don't know, guys. I don't know.
It's too late to wrestle now. Now Ricky needs to land something big.
I know. It's like, but he eats a jab. Ricky, buddy, what are you doing? What are you doing, Ricky? Jab from Simone.
Oh man, am I glad that line moved before I bet it, because I could have seen having a big bet on Ricky Simon this week.
Oh, I don't know what he's been doing lately. I think Ricky should take off his gloves and put him in the center of the cage. Retire in Washington. Oh, Yanez just kind of pieced him up here.
Yeah.
Ricky better hope these crooked judges gave him the first 2, because if not.
Yeah, the crowd better have been helping him out and screaming every time he landed something. Otherwise, he's not going to win this fight. There's no way you could give him the 3rd round.
No, 3rd round's Yanez.
No
I think it hurt. He drops him out. Yanez is looking for the finish. Grease is looking. 1 second. And the fight is not stopped, but the fight does go to decision.
Oh my God! So it does go to decision. I never saw him wave the arms, right? And he made Ricky get up, and Ricky is fucking wobbly, dude. Ricky is wobbly. Oh my God!
To the Yanez KO bettors, because that was,
dude. If Ricky Simon wins this fight, Brady, oh my God. If he wins this fight, holy shit. They better not rob the Adrian Yanez bettors. And I had him as the first leg of the greasy 4-legger, but this is not my fault. I did not know that he wasn't going to wrestle at all in rounds 1 and 3.
Oh my God.
If you would have told me that, I would have had Yanez. I mean, like, I would have had probably a pretty good bet on Yanez.
Oh my gosh. That fight was so, if there was like 1 more second, that's a Yanez KO3. If there was 1 more second.
Yeah, Blake Grace was saying to himself, I am not stopping this fight in Seattle.
Why would they stop fights nowadays, you know?
I know. Oh, my God.
Wow,
great
guys.
Performance by Adrian Yanez. 15-month layoff.
Wow.
They just better not rob him. You got to give him a 10-8 in round 3, I think, because he was this close to the finish. 2 more seconds left in the round, and I think he would have had to step in.
Yeah, man. I got it 29-28 Yanez. But these scorecards could be, I mean, those first 2 rounds were kind of tough to score, so we'll see.
They were both close. I mean, Ricky might win this fight, which is just absolutely.
That'd be kind of stupid. Oh.
You know, because if you're some judge and you already wrote down 10-9, 10-9 for Ricky in rounds 1 and 2, and then you watch that round 3, you're going to be like, oh, my God, they're going to crucify me. If I don't make this a 10-8, they are going to crucify me. All right, I'm muting. I got to hear this.
Split decision, no way. Wow. A draw. A draw, dude. Who cashed the draw? I think you're muted.
It's a draw. Oh my God, they didn't give Adrian Yanez a win.
Wheezy, listen. All 3 judges had Ricky Simone up 2018 going into round 3. All 3 judges, D'Amato, Colon, Guerrero, all 3 had Simone up 2018 going into all Simone had to do is not get hurt in round 3 and he wins the fight. Easy. That's crazy.
Oh, man. And he did not win that. There's no way, Brady. There's no way. They robbed Yanez. And I don't like Adrian Yanez.
You're that biggest Adrian Yanez hater out there, I think.
They robbed him. Oh, my God. Well, you know, you might want to put a bet on Juicy J. Erosa right now, the fighting pride of Yakima, Washington, because if he survives, man, they're going to find a way to make him win on the scorecards, Brady.
Wow, man.
Chase Hooper, chalk it up. There, he's winning.
I hope.
Oh,
I hope it doesn't go to
God.
the. I hope these don't go to the judges though. Like, don't leave it in the hands of the judges. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
Someone did like borderline get finished, dude. That's crazy. Oh gosh. Yeah. I would have thought like at least like one judge would give Yanez round 1 or round 2. Like those were close, but I don't know.
That's crazy, man. That is just crazy. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
And 2 decisions already, Brady. And now we're going to a fight where they've got Navajo Sterling minus 275 to finish it inside the distance. So, oh boy.
Yeah, I think that was my ass prop of the week. Sterling ITD at minus 275. I was so upset. You know, I'm taping the fight and I'm like, holy crap. I think this might be the first time Navajo Sterling cashes my knockout prop because Weezy had the knockout prop against Tuco Tokos. Didn't knock out Tokos. I had the knockout prop against Ivan Erslan. He did knock out Erslan.
Yeah, I remember.
The ref just didn't stop it. And then, of course, I had the knockout prop against Badolfo Bellato, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, I rub my hands together. This is the fight. This is the fight. I'm going to get plus money on it. It's going to be a great time. Minus 275 for Sterling ITD. It's like, what?
Yeah, I mean, like, it seems like everybody was just born this week and started gambling. Like they haven't already. I mean, I remember for you and me, Sterling not getting that KO in the Erslan fight was like between the two of us, it was something like 10 units a swing.
It was 10 units. It was 10 units for me alone.
Just you. Okay. Yeah. So for me, I think it was like 4 or 5 or so. It was something. It was a big number, you know, and that really hurt.
So I was in a cabin in the woods for that fight, watching the fights with some family. And then he doesn't get the knockout. The ref doesn't stop it. I go in the bathroom and just start screaming. You know, everybody's like, is he okay? Is he okay? No, I'm not okay. That was a 10-unit swing. I had Sterling KO 2-3. I had Sterling as the last leg of a 4-leg parlay at like plus 500 for a full unit. No, I'm not okay. The ref didn't stop the fight. And Erslan went face down in the canvas.
I'm in a cabin in the woods, locked in the bathroom, screaming at the top of my lungs. I'm not okay.
Why is he screaming? What do you have? What do you have? Oh gosh. Yeah, that was probably the second most upset I've gotten. The first was Matt Frivola, Kyle Nelson. Non-stoppage.
Oh, that's the scenes on that one.
I went for a 2-hour long walk. With no shoes or socks.
I remember like thinking to myself, like, how are they letting Murgliata even ref this fight in the second round?
I know.
Like, I would have pulled him out of there like immediate, you know, been like, this, you're done. We're getting a hearing test.
Yeah, I had to rewatch that fight for the Nelson McKenna fight. It was just brutal. Yeah, I mean, they're hanging a fat decision prop there for a guy that hasn't finished anybody. It's like it's almost like it's I don't know.
He should get this though. I mean, like I get why the market has juiced this. You know, when you look at Lopez and especially the short-term recency bias off his last fight, it's really hard to predict to predict that he's going to last 15 minutes with, you know, as crisp and accurate of a striker as Sterling.
Uncle Wiz, can we get 2 challenge stories for 2 signups to Underdog?
Yeah, I think so. We need a finish though, Brady.
I know,
we need a
man.
finish so I could tell a damn story, man.
Bobby had Simone in your parlay. Yeah, you got to just take the draw there and I'd be happy with it. I think.
If you had Simon's money line, your parlay moves on.
Yeah, I think Simone just fought like a complete idiot. Just so stupid.
I want to start being able to interview fighters and then ask them off the record, did you get the talk?
Did you get the talk?
You know, for anybody that doesn't wrestle, I'd be like, come on, man, because we've just heard so many people about getting that talk, you know?
Yeah.
And I wonder if Charles Oliveira gets it or if Hamzat Chimaev gets it.
I don't know, man, but it's getting. I know Melissa Mullins got it that one time.
Oh God, yeah, maybe Corey McKenna got it before the Elise Reed fight. Who knows, man?
Gosh, I don't ever want to get that.
Not to Diniz versus Carl Williams. Remember that one?
Mm-hmm.
Carl got hurt in the third round, shot the first takedown of the fight, and damn near finished Diniz on the ground.
Carl even said that he got the talk.
Yeah, I know he said that. He did say that. Yeah, that's why, like, we know about that talk happening, and then they cut him. Yeah,
they spilled their secrets.
Yeah.
So, I'm not betting on this fight. I think Sterling should knock this guy out. Actually, I would laugh if he doesn't knock out Bruno Lopez. It would be just a bad look. I mean, he should be knocking these guys out. But yeah, give me Sterling here. It's minus 650. You can't. I know you're not a big fan of Sterling. I think he's okay, but
no, I think he's good, dude. I think he's really good. But you know what sometimes happens is when you're that much better than your opponent, there's no reason to take risks. And if you're comfortable in there, you'll just kind of keep winning the minutes and banking the rounds. You don't have to show that urgency.
Well, Keith Peterson's reffing this one, so maybe he does get a decision.
Yeah, the first leg of my take this job and shove it parlay is Navajo Sterling by decision. So let's see. You know. Give me plus 400 for a guy that's got all of his wins by decision. I'm taking it.
Yep, and this is the first Navajo Sterling fight where I have not bet the KO prop, so it probably is.
So it probably hits.
Yeah,
but they just priced us out of the market this time around. You can't pay minus 175 for this guy's KO prop. If you don't cash that bet, your head's going to be in the oven. You're going to be swinging from a rope by the end of the night.
Yeah. New Zealand, stand up.
Let's go.
Stand up.
Stand up, New Zealand. Auckland in the house. Let's go.
There we go. Nice purple shorts there from Lopez.
How did it work out for the first purple shorts person?
Bruno Brazil did not do too well.
Oh, boy. Boy.
Fight, are you ready? Fight. Here we go. Got Keith in there. It's going to be a good fight. Little kick to the body for Sterling. Let's see if he shows some urgency tonight. Knock this chinny guy out. Both guys, land leg kicks at the same time there. Sterling misses with the right hand. Sterling's big because Lopez is a pretty big dude, and Sterling's kind of looking a couple inches taller than him.
Sterling's a unit for this weight class, dude. There's no way that guy walks around at anything close to 205 pounds, man.
No. Nasty.
He's got to walk around at 250 easy.
He's a big dude.
Yeah, he is.
Dude, Lopez just looks off. I know it's been 45 seconds. He is nothing for Sterling on the feet here.
When Lopez throws strikes, it looks like you're in 3/4 speed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like he tried to throw a combination and Sterling got out of the way big time. Minute down. So whoever bet the Sterling 60-second prop, rip up that ticket. I don't know. All right.
Tear it up.
Tear it up. Lopez coming forward here. Let's see if looks like Sterling.
That was close. It looked like Lopez landed, you guys.
Yeah. He landed that one. Sterling tried. Yeah, it looks like Lopez landed there again a little bit.
He's willing to swing in the pocket. That's not going to end well for him, dude.
Another right hand for Lopez. I'll never forget the Dustin Jacoby fight where he did the stanky leg from a jab. It looked like it barely touched him.
There's no way you could watch that fight and not understand why the KO prop is minus 175.
Here's the bad look, but I don't know, man. We'll see. Oh, big counter for Lopez.
Damn, left hook lands.
There's like a little bump on the right side of the eye for Sterling there.
Yep.
I'm not sure if he brought that into the cage tonight, but
And I'm not sure why Lopez hasn't like clinched up yet or shot a takedown. Oh, he just got kicked in the head.
Yep, eats a head kick there, but he does have the leg here. He's pulling up that leg, trying to trip him down. Sterling showing some good balance. Looks like he just kneed him in the dick there. Did he not?
I think he did, dude.
Might have been a knee.
Sterling didn't complain though, because like that looked bad.
And then now he's clinched up Wheezy, and now Lopez with a big elbow against the cage.
Yeah. Wow.
Lopez doing some good work here in the clinch. And Lopez with the right hand on the break, Wheezy.
He's winning this round.
He's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Lopez shoots it on a single leg. Good job by Sterling to defend the takedown. Not only that, but reverse position and push Lopez against the cage and land an elbow of his own. Yeah. Uppercuts from Lopez against the cage and an elbow from Lopez against the cage. Sterling on the pressure here. Has Lopez where he wants him against the cage. Let's see if Sterling can potentially touch his chin here. No. And there, no. Oh my gosh, Lopez threw a right hand that you could time on a sundial. Ew, elbow from Sterling. A cheeky little step-in elbow there from Sterling. Oh, Sterling goes to the body, digs to it. Sterling's trying to get the knockout, and he lands a big right hand.
Yeah, he does.
Lopez
is clinching up, man. He's like, this is where we're staying for a while here.
Big right hand.
Yes, sir.
Big right hand from Navajo Sterling. Lopez, the chin has held up thus far. Minute 20 to go in round one. And this is where Lopez wants it and needs it. Needed the body for Lopez here. Oh, and Sterling's in a reverse position. Land a knee of his own, and they're back at space where Lopez just quite frankly is not that great. And this is where Sterling can get this knockout. Lopez is against the cage here. Sterling showing some patience and a spinning back elbow from Lopez. That was cheeky. I don't know if it landed, but it was cheeky nonetheless. And little
close.
Oh, Lopez catches a kick here. Almost gets him down. Great balance by Sterling. This guy's takedown defense is not bad at all.
And he's just so huge, Brady. I mean, like trying to take down a man of that size is very difficult.
Good shot to the body from Sterling. He's coming forward here. Another shot to the body. Tries to go up top. Lopez evades. Another caught kick here from Sterling.
Yeah, he's got to be careful about that because he's getting his kicks caught pretty regularly here, but he's still able to balance on one leg.
Great.
Deep entry on a takedown here for Lopez, but he can't get him down once again, but he gets his hands clasped. He's got him controlled up against the fence here with 10 seconds left in the round. But Sterling gets right out of there, man. Another spinning back elbow attempt for Bruno Lopez that almost lands. And that's the round.
Is he going to do it again, Uncle Easy? Is Sterling going to do it again?
We'll find out, man. Lopez's durability has held up so far, and he's keeping these striking exchanges close, man. I don't know, man. I think Sterling won the second half of that round and probably got the round, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, agreed. Lopez is fighting in slow motion.
Oh, he's so slow. It gives people like me hope, Brady. You know, like if I was young and I was watching Bruno Lopez, it would have made me think like, hey, Wheezy, you can do this, you know? You can achieve. If Bruno Lopez can be a UFC fighter, a slow guy like you could potentially, the world's your oyster.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think Sterling probably still knocks him out, but I mean, geez. If he doesn't, it's just going to be a bad look on him. I'm so glad I didn't bet on this fight. Oh, but maybe the play should have been Sterling by decision. We'll see. He still has 10 minutes to find that chin. Lopez kind of huffing and puffing a little bit as well. Yeah.
And Sterling's always shown pretty good conditioning, but I think a lot of it's because he's patient. He doesn't go out there and fight like he's got rabies.
Yeah. Leg kicks for both guys, and the style that Lopez needs to win this fight is just very taxing on the gas tank, the clinching, the takedown attempts, and he's getting all of them stuffed. Inside leg kick for Lopez was nice, though. Leg kick for Sterling. Lopez, what are you doing, buddy? I don't know what there's just levels in the striking, but yeah, see, that's what he's got to do. He's got to kind of make it a little bit dirty. You don't want to fight a pretty fight with this guy.
Yeah, be all the way in or all the way
out.
Lopez. Yeah, he lands an overhand right.
Yeah.
And Sterling just eats it like it's nothing, though.
Yeah.
Sterling's still breathing out of his nose.
Yeah.
He's just having an easy time with these takedown attempts. There's really not much Bruno can do.
He landed a right hander, did Bruno?
He sure did, man. He's keeping these striking exchanges close, and it's kind of shocking to me.
Landed another there, did Bruno?
Slow. Yeah.
What was that? 5 takedown attempts for Lopez?
5 so far. None of them have completed.
None really have been close. Good body shot from Sterling there. That body work could pay some dividends if he keeps going to it. Another like cheeky entry on this single leg. He's not going to get it, but these entries are not bad from Lopez. It's just Sterling's so hard to take down. He's looking to kind of get to the back here, potentially trip him down. Elbow from Lopez over the top was nice.
Really nice there.
Try to trip him.
Oh, and he almost got him with a foot sweep, Brady. Oh, the judo player in me loved that. That was so sweet. He was controlling his head, sweeping with the other leg. He almost got it.
Is elite. Another right hand. I mean, this guy Lopez is loading up. You can time it on a sundial, but he's landing here in the second round, Wheezy.
I know. It's kind of surprising, man. You know, like Navajo should have been like just absolutely owning the distance striking exchanges of this fight, and it's just not happening yet. And that's the third spinning back elbow attempt for Bruno Lopez.
If he had the over 1.5, it's probably gonna hit here.
It's almost there, yeah.
Oh, big right hand from Navajo Sterling.
Yes, sir.
And another. And a shot to the body. Knocks down Lopez. He caught him. That should be it. Easy. Lopez is knocked out.
Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad.
Elbows. He's
Sterling's gonna finish him.
Oh, Keith Peters. Oh, big elbows from Sterling. Lopez showing it to Sterling.
Oh, he wants the guillotine. He wants the guillotine.
No way. Oh, he's back up, Uncle Weezy.
He's back up, and he's in big trouble.
Big right hand from Sterling and a left.
Yeah, this is. Come on, you got to stop this, Keith. You got to stop this.
Clinch up. Lopez is done.
I mean, he's done.
Keith.
He's done. What is he waiting for?
Keith.
Navajo's killing him.
Keith,
what are you waiting for?
Keith. The fight was over a minute ago.
Yeah, I know. Bruno's in on this ass single leg.
To the back of the head.
Yeah.
Keith,
what are you waiting for?
Keith.
He's still going. He's still not stopping the fight. 1:30 left in the round.
Back here.
Navajo's got to be getting tired. He's got to be getting tired, and now he's on top here. He's almost mounted him.
Big elbows from Navajo. Keith Peterson.
I mean, what is Keith waiting for here? What the hell is he waiting for?
Keith.
Oh, my God. Bruno won't stop intelligently defending himself.
He's mounted and eating big shots.
Yeah, he is.
A minute to go in this round 2. I don't know what Keith Peterson's doing. He's a big elbow.
Yeah, then finally. Oh, my God. Finally, Navajo Sterling gets it done.
What?
Wow.
What was that?
Yeah, and I don't know what the hell Keith was waiting for, but he was giving Bruno Lopez every chance to get his way back into that fight. Oh, my God.
What was that? I mean, that's as bad as a stoppage you're going to see this year.
Yeah.
So there it is, the KO 2-3 that I've been searching for all his career. There it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, with minus 175, what were you going to do? And you know what? You probably would have almost died knowing that Keith did not want to stop that fight and be like, don't tell me I'm going to lose this KO bet too,
I'd have to log off if I...
It's for sure, dude.
Jeez, man.
There went my take this job and shove it parlay. God damn it. Oh, well.
Keith.
Yeah, because it was coasting. It coasted over 1.5, and then just right at the 1.5 mark, Navajo landed that big right hand that kind of got Bruno running away, and then he finished it.
Yeah, this Keith Peterson was the 2025 Stat Diggers Referee of the Year.
Yes, he was.
He's been horrible.
And by the way, I had Sterling KO too. So
same.
Guess who is first place on Tapology, my friend?
Hey,
that's right.
There we go.
Tanara decision, Ricky Simone decision, where if he hadn't gotten hurt, that would have hit.
Yeah.
I mean, 5 seconds left in that fight, and that bet, even though it did not deserve to, obviously, and that pick didn't deserve to hit, it would have hit. And then Sterling KO too. Had to go with the KO there, and couldn't get to a Gabriela Fernandez fight. So, but maybe what we could do, Brady, is do a little bit of a college story.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, so I know that you weren't a fraternity guy, but one of the fraternity rituals that you go through when you're pledging is something called walkout. And what you do is you get all your pledge brothers together, and then you're supposed to kidnap a couple of the active members of the fraternity, and you drive to another school where there's a Sigma Chi chapter, and I was Sigma Chi, and you go and you party with the SIGs there, and you go to their campus, and it's like a weekend away. It's a road trip. It's a fun time. So my pledge class had 14 people in it, right? And there were only 3 of us that had cars. Okay. So we needed to pack all 3 cars with people, and then a couple of other actives were going to drive down with us. And we were going from Northern Illinois to the University of Illinois, which is about a 3-hour drive straight south from where we were in DeKalb, Illinois. And at the time, I was driving a 1983 Subaru XL wagon, right? And this thing was stick shift. It was 4 seats. It was a good college car, but it was beat to fuck. My brother had it before me, and he beat the fuck out of it. My dad, who always drove like everything was a fucking race, like he beat the shit out of it. And then I got it in college. So I used to make that drive back and forth to DeKalb, Illinois from my house, which was like an hour each way. And so we go on our walkout, and there's 6 of us in my car. Mm-hmm. My buddy Mike has got a 2-seater that there's 4 people in that one. And then the other guy's got a 2-seater, and there's 4 people in that. So that's all of our pledge class. And then we've got some actives driving down with us. So we go for the drive, and we're about 2/3 of the way there, and my car's about to run out of gas. And we're all together, right? Mm-hmm. So we pull off to fill up the tank, and we're all broke college kids. So I remember being like, guys, I only got like $5 for gas right now, but that'll get us down to U of I, and we'll worry about gas on the way home, So we go and we put $5 of gas in, and then we pull back out. And instead of me driving, one of my pledge brothers, Dan's like, he says, I'll take us the rest of the way. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'm like, I'll take a little nap in the back. So I kind of put my head back, and I start falling asleep. And I hear an awful noise. And it's the engine on my car. And we pull over, and dude, there's black smoke billowing out of the car, out of the hood of the car, even though it's closed. Right. Oh, so, and like the car just wouldn't go. What Dan, who was driving, said, he was like, man, I was pushing down on the gas, and then there was just no gas. I don't know what happened here. And so now we're on the side of the road, and everybody else that's with us kept going because we pulled off to get gas. So now we are about a 40-mile walk from the University of Illinois right now.
Ooh.
And we're on the side of the road. And dude, it's 1993. There's no cell phones. Like you've got to literally get to a pay phone. And then on the pay phone, you can't even call a cell phone. You're 2.5 hours from where you live. And I'm out here on the side of the road, and my car's not working. And I'm like, fuck, and I just put $5 of gas into this piece of shit. Now I don't even have any money, and the car's not working. Well, lo and behold, my buddy Mike, one of my pledge brothers, comes driving up. He went to the next exit and pulled off for gas, right? Mm-hmm. So now he's got a 2-seater with 4 people in it, and then there's 6 of us standing on the side of the road. So 2 of us have to get in the trunk, and then the other people are just piled in. There's no air, and of course, like the car is so weighted down that you can't even get the thing over like 45 miles an hour, even though we're on the expressway.
Oh my gosh.
So it's a complete fucking clusterfuck. And of course, 5 minutes later, we get pulled over. So now there's 10 people in a 2-seater. 2 of us are in the trunk. 5 are in the back seat. 3 are in the front seat. And the cop is like, what the fuck? Everybody out of the car. And we're like, look, man, we're on walkout. My car broke down back there, and it's dead. We got to get it towed. Like, and we have to get down to the University of Illinois. We're only 20 minutes away. And he's like, this guy's like, all right. I saw that. It's the Subaru. He's like, yep. So, all right, hop in the back. I need 4 of you in the back seat of our cruiser. So 4 of them. I stayed in my buddy Mike's car, but we wound up going down the 2 cars. The cops actually gave us a ride to U of I. We get out, we party our asses off down there, and then we have to call back to Northern Illinois and be like, hey man, somebody's got to drive down by themselves with a big ass car and pick up the rest of us, because there's no way all of us can even get home here. So we wound up partying really hard there. And one of the guys in my house, this guy Jeff, had a younger sister that went to U of I. We were partying with her and her friends. My friend Pete hits it off with his younger sister. They're married today.
Oh, wow.
With 2 kids. So he met his wife down there while we were partying, while the rest of us were trying to figure out how the hell we were going to get back home after the car died on the side of the road. Got the car towed to a place in Normal, Illinois, which is right by Bloomington, or I'm sorry, not Normal, Champaign, Illinois, called Suds, SUDS. And they called me up back at Northern Illinois, and they're like, your engine's seized up, dude. It would cost 4 times the value of the car to fix this. It's done for. So we left it there on the side of the road. They towed it off. They junked it. They were like, we tows on us. We'll just take the money that we get from junking the car. Like, beautiful. Worked out beautifully. But we had to have somebody drive down there, get us, and then we got back home. But yeah, almost got stranded on the side of the road for like an entire day there, and lost the car as a result of that. The engine completely seized up, Brady.
That's crazy. The cops gave you a ride. That's they should have gave you a ticket, man.
Well, I mean, like, we were like, but that's what they were saying. They're like, dude, what the hell is going on here? We're like, guys, this was never the plan. Like 2 people in the trunk of a Datsun was not the plan. All right. My car died. It's dead. It's on the side of the road. We've called for a tow, and since they had seen the car, it wasn't far behind. They let us go. They helped us out.
That was nice. Because, geez.
Yeah. It was a fun one, man. We had a great time, and at least my buddy Pete met his wife down there.
Yeah, at least something good came out of it.
Yeah, man. And I got a new car eventually. I wound up getting a Datsun 280ZX that I wound up telling another story that that thing eventually died on me. And there's some great stories relating to that piece of shit Datsun 300ZX that I had. No, it was 280, maybe a 280. I think it was a 280.
You need to write a book or something.
Dude, the college stories were, I'm telling you, man, we had great stories because we didn't have any of that social media shit.
Yeah.
We didn't have cell phones. If you wanted action, if you wanted to go out and do stuff, you had to go out and do stuff. You couldn't sit in front of a screen all day and play video games and think you were going to get laid, and have fun, man. You had to actually go out there and take some chances and do some stuff. And as a result of being put in those situations almost every time, we had a lot of fun.
So, sounds like it. But this fight should be fun. Fernandez O'Neal. This line is flipped. So O'Neal was the dog earlier in the week, and then it kind of got to a pick 'em. And now let me refresh it here. Last time I checked, O'Neal was like minus 125, and O'Neal's minus 130, and Fernandez is plus 110. So I don't know. I like O'Neal. I like her style, but I just can't ignore the multiple injuries over the last couple years, the extreme inactivity over the last couple years. So I ended up siding with Fernandez. I think she's going to be like stronger, more physical, should be the better striker. But this could be a close fight, man.
Yeah, and I just decided to stay away from it because I could see this going a few different ways. I mean, Casey O'Neill to me is just extremely hittable. So I could see Gabriella absolutely winning the striking exchanges of this fight. In addition, Casey O'Neill, not the most dependable offensive wrestler, and just in terms of volume. She's not out there wrestling offensively all that often. So I don't want to count on her to go out here and win 2 rounds with her grappling. And then you have to wonder, I mean, you're talking about a super long layoff again, another knee injury. She's an athlete. You can't just keep tearing ACLs and think you're going to come back as good as you were before the injuries. And she's not getting any younger either, but she's only 28. So to me, it was just like, you know what, dude, I'm picking Gabriela Fernandez, Gabby by decision, but I'm just staying away. You're muted.
No, I was letting you finish. So you're
Well, okay, you're ready now. Yeah, I'm finished.
Okay, cool. So it's now my turn now. Anyway, have they arrested Keith Peterson yet?
No, not yet. Or maybe they won't show it. Like it's the kind of thing where if they did escort him out, maybe the cameras were like, this would be bad for PR if we saw this,
Gabby Gilly.
She likes her guillotines, that's for sure. She goes for them.
She does. I would like to see them cut to the back and Keith Peterson in some handcuffs getting into the back of a cop car. I would love to see that because that was attempted murder if I've ever seen it.
You pigs will never be able to keep me, like as he's getting laid out.
Like, what was Keith Peterson waiting for? I mean, the fight was over like a minute and a half before he stopped it.
It goes to show you, dude, that the refs have probably gotten the talk too that we don't want these bullshit stoppages because they cost us $25,000 per stoppage.
Well, he just costed Lopez 25% of his life.
Yeah.
Horrible.
I know, dude. I know. This is going to be a good fight.
Yep. Rooting for Hernandez because we both picked her, and our picks have been really good this year. So let's see if that continues. Here we go. Fight's kicking off. Let's see what these ladies got. Casey O'Neill. Nice, some tats on her legs. Very, very nice. Fernandez.
I hope the weight of those tattoos don't further injure her ACLs.
Right.
Casey kind of leading the dance here, though, Brady.
Yep, some feints getting thrown. Inside leg kick for O'Neill.
But everything that Gabby throws just looks so much more dangerous, man.
Yeah, it does. I was very disappointed in Fernandez's performance against Stoliarenko, though. I couldn't believe that.
Yeah. I think she was waiting for a takedown that just never came.
Yeah. Good counter there from Fernandez a second ago. But neither lady's really been able to land too clean yet. Leg kick for O'Neill. O'Neill out of range on that one. Inside leg kick for O'Neill. Gabby out of range there. Head kick attempt for Gabby out of range. A lot of air getting punished. Left hand missing for O'Neill. Throws it right out there. Nothing there. Inside leg kick for O'Neill. Gabby steps in and potentially lands a left hand. O'Neill got the guard up though. Gabby's starting to come forward a little bit, but eats a 1-2. So right now it's just not much happening, but O'Neill just being slightly higher volume, just putting slightly more volume out there. It lands a nice body kick, but gets it caught and eats a shot up top. Fernandez lands there. Definitely Fernandez's best shot of the fight. Maybe the only shot, though. Nothing's really landed yet. Good right hand for O'Neill. Gets through.
Yeah, if I had money on Casey, I'd be yelling at her to shoot right now.
Yeah, she kind of feinted a takedown at like a few seconds ago. Just didn't really commit to it there. Nice right hand from Gabby. Halfway through this first round, neither lady really able to get started so far. Jab there for O'Neill. Gabby out of range. said a lot of missing. O'Neal kind of lands there to the body, and then a kick to the body. Gabby blocks it. Oh, good combination from Gabby. Ends with a head kick, and it lands. O'Neal eats it, though. O'Neal.
Oh, my God. I think Casey just hurt Gabby, you guys. Casey just hurt Gabby. She's hurting her. She's up against the wall here. She's looking to finish this fight. Casey O'Neal knocks out Gabriela Fernandez. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my God.
Are you kidding me?
Casey O'Neal first round knockout.
Oh, my God.
Wow. There's a finish. The ref
Casey
stopped that
hurt her with a right hand, and it just got Gabby on his safety leg, and Casey just went off with the absolutely perfect finishing instincts here.
Wow.
She's crying. She can't believe it.
She broke Gabby's
my
nose.
God.
I can't believe it. Wow.
Holy shit. Casey O'Neal just ran through Gabriela Fernandez.
Stand up.
Oh, my God.
Stand up, Casey.
Scotland, stand up. Australia, stand up.
Stand up. Good for her.
Holy cow. Let's see this on the replay. So it was a left hook that, she just caught her with a left hook that Gabby didn't see. Gabby was coming in and throwing, and it was a counter.
Broke her nose right there.
Yeah. And then once she had her up against the fence and her head had nowhere to move back, Casey put like a 20-punch combination on her.
Nasty.
Holy cow.
Very nasty.
Casey fucking O'Neal gets the job done.
Stand up.
Wow. Stand up.
That's how you do it. That is how you do it.
Wow. I am blown away.
Yeah, that's
damn.
crazy.
I did not see that coming.
No. Neither did I. Good for Casey, though. I like Casey O'Neal. She's won me some money before. I had her against Luana Santos.
So did I. But I thought that this was like she was the better striker there, and I thought that I didn't think she was the better striker in this matchup. But she landed that perfect counter left. I don't even want to call it a hook. It was almost like a counter overhand that Gabby just didn't see coming, and it caught her right on the chin.
Wow. Is that the first time Gabby's been finished?
That's a good question. I've seen her. Let me go call up the stats, Brady. I've always got the stats at my fingertips here. So,
oh, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Gabriela Fernandez has never been finished in 14 professional fights. Never subbed, never knocked out.
That's crazy. What was freaking O'Neal KO one pan? Let's see.
Oh, my God, man. I mean, even just O'Neal KO had to be a massive number. I had plus 800.
Wow. O'Neal KO one was plus 20. Wait. Yeah, plus 2,200. That's crazy.
Plus 2,200.
Crazy, man.
God. And the market got it right, too. A lot of money came in on Casey late. They got it right.
Yeah, a lot of money did come in on Casey. And the line flipped.
Yeah, the O'Neal play for DFS, Hot MMA Shorts, like she's a very high volume fighter. So she's a great underdog to back for DFS at any time just because she throws so much volume. She's going to put numbers up, especially if the fight goes 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Somebody like her could potentially score 60, 70 points just with her volume.
Very friendly DK style. Great finishing instinct, yes. This year is crazy. Yeah, we got guys like Tyber Godier not being able to finish, and Casey O'Neal starching fools out here is crazy.
It's crazy. I mean, unbelievable. I'm absolutely shocked, man.
We got
shocked.
We got Montes Contra Vicious not finishing, but Casey O'Neal can do it no problem. Dang, she had Gabby out on her feet, boy. Knocked Gabby out on her feet.
Unbelievable.
She knocked her out and woke her back up. Said, "Wake up, bitch." Dang. There you have it.
Casey O'Neal.
Now we're going to get to watch some heavyweights go the distance after that.
Another fight that I didn't get to a bet. I was thinking I might play Tabora. I actually was, when I wrote my fight up, I get to that last sentence of the write-up. Like, I pick fighter A or fighter B to win by this method. And I sat there staring at the screen for like 10 minutes. And I actually I'm picking Tyrell Fortune to win this fight by decision. And then I backed up and then I wrote Marcin Tybura by decision. I sat and I stared at it for like 5 minutes. I'm like, all right, fuck it. Just tell people you have no idea who's going to win, and that you're avoiding it with your money. And the second leg, though, of the parlay was, just because it was a really plus EV leg, according to my modeling, was the over 1.5 rounds at only minus 125. Yeah, I don't think either of these guys are much of finishers, so we'll see. But yeah, that's what I liked, the overs. Maybe a fight goes here, but didn't really play anything.
Yeah, I flipped back and forth on this one as well. I was leaning between Fortune KO1 or Tybura. Ended up going with Tybura, and then I saw the Fortune KO1 at like plus 470, so I do have a half unit on that. And,
okay, yeah.
I know interviews aren't everything, but he basically said that he's not going to wrestle at all, and he's going to knock him out in the first couple of minutes. So we'll see if he's a liar or not. But Tybura has been finished, and his last 4 finishes, all 4 have came in the round 1. Fortune's, a lot faster, a lot more athletic, has some pop. I think he's 11 knockouts. So I think a Fortune KO1 could be in play. If he does not get that KO1, we're probably soaring to decision.
Could be.
That's how heavyweight fights go.
Yeah, man. I could give you the exact numbers, as a matter of fact. Let's see here for the over-under. So out of 392 heavyweight fights, 134 have ended in round 1, right? So that is a 34% total that ends in round 1. Now, the amount that end in rounds 2 and 3 is only 22%. So you think about it, right? 34% end in round 1, but then on average, only about 11% end in round 2 and only about 11% end in round 3. So it really is front loaded. And if you look at it in terms of over under 1.5 rounds, it's 166 out of 392 that ended under 1.5, but only 230 that finished. So that's 34. That's only 64 out of 392 that finish in the second half of the fight. So yeah only about 20% that finish in the second half, while it's almost twice that finish in the first half.
Yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, it could get greasy. Greasy. This heavyweight fight will be a sloppy decision after the vicious show. Yeah, exactly. That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna have a little bit of an intermission here, considering they were not expecting a Casey O'Neill KO1. Come on, Fortune. Come on. Yeah, a lot of love on Fortune this week. I don't think he's anything special, Weezy, but at the end of the day, he is going against Tybura, who looks pretty awful lately. But Tybura is one of these guys that kind of just always finds a way, even though he looks very bad in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, because like you look at the Romanov fight, he almost gets killed in round 1. He barely wins round 2. He barely wins round 3, and he gets the decision there.
Yeah.
The Mick Parkin fight.
Oh.
He won 2 of those 3 rounds, and like you could make an argument that Parkin won all 3 rounds in that fight.
I know. He didn't.
So like he's gotten definitely some spots where it's like, whoa, like Tybura, the judges seem to kind of like him. Those close rounds seem to go his way, even when but you can also finish him so easily early in fights. Like you've just seen so many guys that don't really have crazy power for this division knocking him out. Sakai, Abdurrahimov. So he's kind of, I felt, part of me wanted to take the veteran, more experience, more strength of schedule, good minute winner, great from top position, better Brazilian jiu-jitsu against the, short notice guy who's been fighting against the Dennis brothers in 2 of his, and Tony Lopez. Tony Lopez.
Oh my God.
Rest in peace to our guy, Brady, Bleed MMA. You remember Bleed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hilarious. One of the funniest cappers to ever do it. I loved watching that guy's stuff. And one time he referred to Tony Lopez And he said that he looked like an extra from a Rob Zombie movie. It's so like I remember laughing out loud when he said that for like 10 seconds straight because it's such an accurate description. He's just like this old, like kind of yoked guy that just looks like a guy like he's had. Oh wow, this is a guy that's going on his 100th professional MMA fight.
It's crazy.
It is. So, and he fought him 2 fights ago. He fought Tony Lopez. He signed a contract to fight against a 52-year-old man.
I know. It's bad.
It's crazy.
Could see a slot fest. Fortune KO. I think the KO is pretty live. Hoping for Fortune wins KO. Fortune round 1. That's what he's predicting. So we'll see. 2 finishes, 2 Underdog signups, 2 Uncle Weezy stories. We'll see. Maybe one a little bit later. Come on. I'm sure Weezy has a bunch of stories.
Oh, I got more. I can even tell you one more great car story.
Yeah, I mean, you have probably.
If we're getting Underdog signups, I got stories for you people.
Each Underdog
that right now
is a story.
Yes.
We got a $2 dono from Pooh Bear. I don't think that's Brian Battle, but we got Pooh Bear. O'Neill helped me big time in my DK. Yeah, O'Neill was a great DK play. Very friendly DraftKings style. 7,800. She got it done, man. She got it done in very brutal fashion. Fortune plus T-Rex round 1 plus 1,000. Well, we know McKenna round 1's very much on the table. What is the code for Underdog? It is DFS BTN. DFS BTN. All right, are they bringing these fools out yet?
Not yet.
They're not bringing them out?
Not yet. Well, I don't think. I'll tell you, whoever's doing the spacing for this card, it was not in the plans for Casey O'Neill to get a first-round knockout.
No, not at all.
There's like some producer who's like, holy shit, what now? Like, I got to fill 18 minutes and we weren't supposed to be doing that now.
I know. Let's see here. Alrighty. There's Marcin Tybura, veteran, savvy. If I had to say one word to describe Marcin Tybura, it's savvy. Very savvy.
I would use the word cagey.
Cagey, yes. Cagey and savvy.
Yes.
I like it.
Absolutely. I mean, and then, this is the biggest fight of Tyrell Fortune's life, and he's getting a winnable fight. Why are they showing Waldo Cortez Acosta?
I think they might be trained together. I think.
Oh, okay. Like, they really did catch the producer with their pants down after the first round knockout if they're showing Waldo.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're training with each other.
Okay.
At least Tyber doesn't have that horrible haircut. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah, now that he's 40, I think he's calmed down a little bit.
Yeah. Good. Good. There's Hiding Androl.
Mm-hmm.
One word, stinky. Oh, God. Oh. But is this fight on the Poly website? It should be. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
Absolutely should be.
Fortune getting the royal treatment. Yeah, I mean, Tyber is no, like, bum, but he is kind of getting towards the end, I'd say. Tyber. Yes.
All right. Be right back, Brady.
All right. Wait a second. That is his nickname, Tyber. That's a horrible nickname. That's a terrible nickname. Yikes. That's a horrible nickname. Marcin Tybura? That's horrible. I think Fortune might knock him out now after that. That's brutal. It's a brutal nickname. I don't like it. I don't like that at all. Yeah, that should be at least a point deduction. Tyber? That's probably one of the worst nicknames I've ever seen or heard. It's bad. Oh gosh. It means the god in Polish? Huh. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I mean, I think they're kind of just trying to pass some time. Yeah. But yeah, that is wild. Tyber is cooked. Yeah, he could be. But he's one of these guys that just always finds a way to win, no matter how ugly it gets. So he's savvy. Tyber is very savvy. Savvy, cagey veteran. Okay, Fortune is entering the cage. He's ready to go. Is Tyber in there yet? No, Tyber is walking out now. Tyrell, Fortune would be tough. It'd be tougher than Tyber. Be a lot tougher than Tyber. There he is, Marcin Tybura, 40 years old, still going. We got Bobby with the $5 dono. Appreciate you, Bobby, saying, should I cash out my parlay? My last leg is Hooper by summer points. I also have a bet covering Hooper ITD 2-3. Much love, guys. I mean, it all depends. Like, are they offering you a good cash out on it? I mean, I think Hooper should win. But if you're already on like Hooper ITD and 2-3, if they're offering you a good payout and, don't hate it. All depends on the payout. Are they giving you something respectable? Sometimes they try to screw you a little bit. If they're giving you something good, I wouldn't mind cashing out and just riding the Hooper ITD 2-3 type thing. All depends. Fortune favors the finish. Tybura had cardiac arrest during the walkout. Do I cash my Fortune KO1 then? I think I might.
Isn't that Dante Johnson's burner account, Colonel King?
I think it is. When they give you something good, sometimes they do. Come on. Sometimes they do, but a lot of times, like I said, they don't. All right, who's reffing this one? Hopefully, it's not Peterson or Herzog, or it's Herb Dean. Herb Dean.
Fighting out of Tempe, Arizona for Tyrell Fortune.
Tempe, Arizona. Stand up.
Stand up. Isn't that Arizona State University, Tempe?
I don't know.
I think it might be. That's a party school, Brady. Arizona State is a party school. Maybe, never been there, which is odd for somebody that partied as much in college as I did, but I never got that far out west, man. That was too long of a road trip, even for me.
That is a long road trip. Well, maybe he's going to party if he can get Tyber out of there. We'll see. We're about to find out. Look at Tybura, very stoic. Not a single thought behind those eyes. Not a single thought.
A vacant stare there on
very vacant.
Yes, indeed. Very vacant.
All right, we're about to kick this heavyweight fight off.
All right, let's see.
Here we go.
Touch gloves.
They touch gloves. Tyber with some jabs that miss. Tyber some more missing, but he's coming forward a little bit.
Fortune kind of looking like Fortune's up on his toes,
Yeah, bouncing around, having fun in there. Have a little fun.
Hasn't really thrown anything yet, but he's just kind of slowly working his way into the fight here.
Very, very slowly.
Yeah. The over-better is looking really good. Even though we landed a significant strike yet 55 seconds into the first round.
Tyber landed a significant strike. Fortune lied. Fortune lied. He said he's not going to wrestle. Fortune's on top of the big ground and pound. Oh my God.
Oh my God. He got an easy takedown, and Tyber's kind of in a bad spot up here against the fence. And...
Oh, he's pinning his arm down.
Oh.
Jeez. Fortune literally lied and he said, I'm not taking him down. Big elbows from Fortune on top.
This is why we don't listen to interviews. That's for sure, man.
Yeah, McKenna's going to be patient tonight, too. Nice elbow hit from Fortune. Fortune kind of hanging on him here. Tyber getting back up and eating some big shots along the way. A lot of energy here from Fortune. He's got his arm, Tyber's arms pinned behind his back.
Yeah,
he's got it out now.
Got that Dagestani handcuff there, but his leg's kind of in a weird spot here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, good control time here for Fortune, but ever since he landed those really nice ground and pound shots right after he got the takedown, Tyber has just been kind of controlling the wrist here and limiting. He's got the overhook on with his right arm, and he's kind of just limiting the damage with the other arm here. And he's trying to get back to his feet here, Brady.
Yep. And it looks like he does, but it's a big shot.
Oof! Fortune lands big there,
and Fortune's taking
him right back in on another takedown.
He's got to be careful blowing his load. It's a big man he's taking down.
Yeah. Yeah, and you make a mistake and wind up with this dude on top of you, Tyber. I mean, you might, might be a short night because he's got brilliant ground and pound.
Right now, Tyber has the overhook here. Tyber is looking to separate. Oh, nice knee from Tyber.
Yes. Not a whole lot of action this round, but Fortune did get a takedown, and he's gotten a good amount of control time here.
Yeah, Fortune's having a good round here. Knee from Tyber.
Clinch control time, ladies and gentlemen. Clinch control time.
Your typical heavyweight fight. This is what the heavyweight division has become.
Greasy.
I think Fortune's terrified of Tyber's distance striking. He's sticking to him.
Yeah, well, everybody is, Brady. I mean, Tyber is a one-punch knockout artist. We've seen it how many times now? 0?
Yeah, I think 0 actually.
I think it is 0 actually. Yeah.
And Tyber's
got a head kick once or something like that. I don't quite remember, but
Tyber's having a lot of success here against the cage. Yeah,
he looked pretty good in the clinch there against Fortune. So they're back out in the center of the cage. 50 seconds left in round number 1. I'd have to give the round to Fortune so far, right, Brady? Even though Tyber has landed some decent shots.
Yeah, let's see what Fortune has left in these last 10 minutes, though. A lot of energy expended in his debut.
He doesn't look that gassed, but let's see.
Tyber coming forward here. Tyber. Ugh.
Time that kick on a sundial.
A good shot there by Tyber. Leg kick for Tyber. Yeah, Fortune 10-9.
There we go. Yeah, I think so. So.
He didn't do he had one moment. Other than that, he just didn't do anything at all.
Yeah.
But neither did Tyber, I suppose.
Yeah, Tyber didn't do much either. I mean, he did land a couple of decent shots, I mean, other than those ground and pound shots that Tyrell landed right after he got the takedown. I don't think that he did much of anything in the round outside of that, but that little 5-second sequence might have won him the round. Because that little happened.
Yeah, this is going to cruise to decision.
Yeah, I've got Tyrell Fortune in my DraftKings lineup, and I thought he might wrestle a little more, but at least he got one takedown.
He did get one. It was nice. It was nice.
Yep.
They're showing the replay of that takedown right here. Very nice. He landed a nice right hand there off the break as well.
Yep. All right, here we go. Brady, round 2 coming up.
Yep. Not too impressed thus far, but we got 10 minutes left. Here we go.
Pretty nice right hand there for Tyrell Fortune, I thought.
Oh, these kicks from Tyber. You can time him on a sundial.
He's never been known for his speed, Brady. That's for sure.
Well, a little combination there from Tyber gets through. He's so savvy. Oh, but
He is.
Fortune with a nice combination.
Very
there.
nice. A pretty low volume fight here.
Yeah, very, very low volume.
You got to believe that Fortune's going to be looking for another takedown at some point.
Potentially. Tyber kind of blitzing in, some missing. Fortune gets out of the way. Nice right hand from Tyber. Fortune shakes his head no, but that just means it landed, buddy.
Yep.
Oh, big right hand just missed for Fortune. He really loaded up on that.
Missed.
They're clinched up here.
Up under a red hand there and then swung back, and boy, was it close.
Nice elbow off the break for Marcin Tybura.
And this could be one of those fights where Tybura comes back and wins a greasy round 2, wins a greasy round 3, and gets his hand raised again, you know?
Yeah, Fortune kind of caught him there. Greasy
heavyweight fight, ladies and gentlemen. The women's flyweights got it done in a minute.
I know.
You know, and we're 7 minutes into this one almost.
You got
a nut shot there. Tyrell just got kicked in the sack, and he said he's ready to go.
He's ready to go. All right, ready.
3:02 left in round number 2, and looks like they start the clock back up here.
Unfortunately, lands a nice shot. A lot of moments of inactivity.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why the unders were so juiced here.
Just because Tyber just gets knocked out a lot, I think. Oh, nice. Fortune with some nice shots there. It's like both guys just doing nothing. But I think Fortune doing a little bit more here. Tyber is just so slow.
Yeah, but I'm surprised he hasn't wrestled yet. Is that our guy Lou Betcha in the room? Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, Lou in the room. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Lou?
Pretty good right hand there for Fortune.
Now they're hugging.
Yeah, they're hugging.
I think Tyber just gave him a little kiss on the cheek.
Yeah, he did.
Heck
so
yeah.
Thanks for signing on for this fight. We're both going to make money.
Okay, good shot there from Fortune.
Yeah.
He lands something and gets out of the way. Good on him. 21-17 insignificant strikes. What was that?
21-17.
It
is so heavyweight.
The heavyweight division's so freaking pathetic.
Yeah.
Tybura pressuring here, though, Weezy. Good pressure from Tybura. Minute 40 to go in this round 2. He's kind of stalking Fortune here. Oh, but he's so old and slow, and he just okay, he lands there, says Tybura.
Yeah, he did. That herky-jerky, weird-ass striking style of his sometimes lands. This thing just cruised over 1.5 rounds.
Oh, it's
fight goes is like plus 250 for this fight. And I mean,
yeah, it's going to
be feeling pretty good about that bet right now. I'd tell you that.
I'd be shocked if this fight finished. The only way it's going to finish. Oh, nice right hand from Fortune is if Tybura somehow gets on top, but that's not even in the game plan tonight.
Yeah, he just doesn't wrestle offensively when you sometimes even though you'd like him to.
Yeah, Fortune 80% on Poly Market.
Okay. That feels a little wide.
Yeah, but he's just the optics on Tybura are just so terrible. Looks bad.
Yeah.
Body kick for Tybura. Yeah, let's cut.
Fortune's winning this second round, Nicholas. I mean, it's a very close fight just because there's not a lot happening this round at all. Both guys are landing.
I've seen Tyber land maybe like 2 strikes this round. I kind of fell asleep though, like started daydreaming.
Yeah, it happens sometimes, dude.
Tyber is getting a little reckless. Yeah, Fortune probably up 2018. Yeah, I think Tyber probably needs a finish.
Probably, but Brady, this would not be the first time that Marcin Tybura has pulled out a fucking greasy decision, dude.
That's true.
Greasy. It happens all the time. So Tyrell better show some urgency here, man. Because I'm telling you, you don't want to fight close rounds with Marcin. For some reason, the judges are mystified by his haircut or some like the jiggling of his stomach. You know, like there's something going on.
Yeah. Peak heavyweight, the nut shots are always, I mean, they call them the yam bags. The
yam bags.
1-1.
Our guy, the hood wolf in the room.
And maybe if the judges fell asleep, maybe they woke up and gave it to Tyber. I don't know.
I'm filling up the water here for round 3. Be right back.
That 204. I think it's 204. I'd be shocked at any other result. But it's not running away with it, but just doing more. All right, round 3. Kicking off. Some clinching here.
More hugging.
Yeah, more hugging. I think Fortune just gave him a kiss on the lips.
Hey-oh.
Oh, Fortune going for a takedown here. Tyber stuffing it well.
It looks like my Tyrell Fortune DraftKings play not great.
He might put up the lowest score in a win in UFC history.
It's him or Johan Lanus. Remember?
Yeah.
I think he scored 37 in a decision win or something like that. And he deserved to lose the fight, too.
Right. Crazy. So they're back at distance. Oh, gosh. Okay, Tyber, a couple combinations coming through.
Yeah.
Okay, coming forward, landed. Big swing and miss from Fortune. They collide there, and Tyber has him pushed against the cage now. Some little short shots from Tyber. Fortune reverses position.
Okay.
Let's see if Tyber can break away here. Maybe land some knees or elbows. Yep, they break away back at space, and Tyber is walking forward. Probably needs a finish. Teep kick for Tyber.
I'm telling you, they gave Tybura round 2.
Cheeky. If they give him round 2, he probably wins this fight.
I'm telling you, I bet you they did. I'm fucking telling you, Brady.
Another kick for Tyber. Tyber in on a little clinch here. Tyrell Fortune reverse the position. I like what the work Tyber is doing here in terms of coming forward and just landing and throwing. And I don't think he should be clinching up here with Fortune.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised he clinched up, but
yeah, he's an elbow there.
Wearing on him here a little bit.
Yeah, if you're Tyber, keep it at distance. Fortune's clearly tired. Keep pressuring and just land. Yeah, see, Fortune's tired.
Hands
just come
down,
forward and
taking deep breaths. Yeah, and this is where Tybura kind of starts to turn up usually.
Yeah, just throw your hands out there. Throw them dukes.
Yeah, fill the space with something.
He landed there nicely, did Tyber. Oh, nice shot from Fortune, though. Some kicks from Tyber. Yeah, Tyber looks pretty rough.
Yeah. Oh, takedown for Fortune.
Yeah. Fortune gets him down. He gets to the back here.
This is where I need him to rinse and repeat with like 4 takedowns in a row. Like where Tyber keeps getting up. There's 2. There's 2. Here we go, hey. Tyrell. Come on, baby. Save my DraftKings night.
Oh, he might end up on the bottom here, though, Wheezy.
Yeah, he might.
Wrist control from Tybura. No, Fortune's still
Fortune
on
gets
top.
back into a good position here, lands a couple of short shots.
Yeah, Fortune might 30-27 him.
Just kind of wearing on Tabora right
Body
here.
shots,
Very good
head
stuff.
shots. He's looking to take him
Stealing
back
on this
down.
clinch control. Marcin stands back up. Let's see if we can rinse and repeat one more time, Tyrell.
He's too tired. He's exhausted.
Give me another takedown. Come on, nephew. You're only
If
going to land like 30 significant strikes. I need like takedowns.
Tybura's trying to take him down now. I mean, if you're Tybura, just let go and put it on him, man.
Yeah. He's tired.
Yeah.
And Fortune's looking good in the clinch. He's doing good work here.
Exactly. Like Tybura just needs to stop messing around the clinch if he wants any chance to win. Some knees for Fortune. Okay, some good shots for Tyber, and then he clinches right back up.
Yep.
This is a bad look for Tybura, man. Oh my gosh, Tybura is outlanding Fortune 24-6 in this round. Holy crap.
That doesn't make any sense.
24-6 for Tybura. Oh, this is the definition of a greasy fight.
Yep. And I feel vindicated when I write up a fight and I have to give 3 different winners, you know, I just keep changing my mind and then it winds up playing out like this.
Tybura doing some good work here towards the end.
He is.
It's ugly, but it's somehow landing. Oh, some good shots from Tybura.
Yeah.
Kick for Tybura. Tybura might have
strong, man. This is going to be a greasy 29-28 Tybura decision. I'm telling you, dude, it keeps happening.
Greasy.
You know,
crazy. That'd be crazy. Yeah, they gave
I can totally see it. And I want to be clear that I think Tyrell Fortune won that fight.
I know.
I think Tyrell won it. I'm just saying.
Tybura won.
He's been here before.
I don't think anybody won this fight, to be honest. But they gotta give it to somebody. Oh, that was horrible. 2-1. I honestly think Tybura won. I guess it all comes down to two. Yeah, it comes down to round 2. Because I got to give Tybura round 3. You got to give Fortune round 1. I think that was the clearest round of the fight. And then it kind of comes down to round 2. Are they going to rob Tyrell Fortune? We'll see.
I think they will.
We'll see. Fortune was minus 5,000. I bet.
Was he really? Oh my God!
Big favorite.
Wow. Oh man, if I would have seen that, I would have put some money on Tybura. I'm telling you.
Yeah, these judges stink, man. So we're about to find out.
Mm-hmm. They do stink. They had Ricky Simon winning rounds 1 and 2 against Yanz.
Oh, he signed up on. Yeah, we talked about it. We usually if you get 3 signups, somebody's got to take a small poke on it. Price KO1. Put like a couple bucks on it. I think that's fair.
No chance.
All right, they're about to read the decision. Here we go. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28 for Fortune.
Okay.
Makes sense.
What?
What? What?
What?
What? What? What?
I knew it.
What? 30-27? 30 what? 30-27? 30-27? How did Tyber win the
I told you.
How did Tyber win the first round? Get out of here.
He did not win that fight, but he won the fight.
Get out of town.
They did. The judges love Marcin Tybura. They love him. I don't know why.
When they said 30-27,
Tybura's just laughing. Like they're not even going to interview him, I don't think. Wait, what are they saying here? Buffer's back on the mic. What's happening?
What?
What's happening here? What's happening here?
What? They made a mistake? You can't do that.
They made a mistake.
You can't do that.
They made a mistake. I think it's Fortune's win. They're making Herb Dean put his glove back on and raise the right hand. Oh my God.
What just happened? You can't do that. Fortune left the cage. What just happened, man? You can't do that. That's crazy. I mean, right guy won, but holy crap. So I guess Fortune wins. What just happened? How does that even happen? What the heck? If I bet on Tyber, I'd be smashing my TV right now. What the heck just happened? Yeah, poor Tybura, dude. Fortune left the cage and everything. Yeah, I don't blame. If I type, I would smash my TV too, dude. That's crazy. I've never seen anything like that. Dana stepped in. What the heck, dude? You can't do that. I think they've done that one other time that I can remember. A long time ago. I forget which fight it was. But they read the decision, and then they gave it to the one dude, and then a couple fights later they announced that they had the wrong decision. But I've never seen that where it was that quick. They're like, "Oh, never mind." That's crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe it. When have we ever seen that? That because that happened once before, right? Didn't that happen?
It happened before, but they changed the decision. Like I think a couple fights after, though, not like right after. They're like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
I don't know if it was Francimar Barroso or something like that. I feel like he might have been involved in something. I don't know, but I remember that happening once before.
Me too. Probably like back in 2018, 2019. That's ridiculous.
All right, and here we go. Another fight that I don't have a bet on. Come on. What's going on? I feel like I had a bunch of action on this card. I didn't realize I'd go like 8 fights without bets.
Jeez. I took Hooper ITD and Hooper 2-3. I really like Hooper in this matchup. You know, he was just minus 500 against Hernandez. I think if he won that fight like he should have, I think he'd be a massive favorite here. I'm not high on Gibson at all.
Yeah, and for me, it was just like I feel like I don't know anything about Gibson. You know that he's, his dad was in the UFC, so he's probably been, practicing since he was a kid and being ready for this moment. But obviously, and it was a pretty good performance against Bobby Green. That's a veteran, and he went out there and there was a fairly close fight. They made it a split decision, so I don't know what to think of this guy though. I just feel like I don't have enough information on him to bet on or against him.
Yeah.
So I stayed away.
Nothing wrong with staying away. All right. Did they bring I got to take a really quick pee.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah, so we got Lance Gibson is making the walk right now, and he is from Canada. I think he's from the Vancouver area, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm not 100% sure about that. So I think he's actually kind of local to the area as well. Like Chase Hooper is obviously a Washington kid himself. So yeah, it's going to be Gibson. I think I don't know if he's going to look for takedowns here. If I were him, I wouldn't give any grappling scenarios to Chase Hooper willingly. But if he does that, then he's going to have to kind of play a game that I don't know if it's the kind of game he's comfortable playing if he wants to be kind of just dancing around at distance striking range, looking to point fight. I don't know if that's exactly what he does best either. So let's see what kind of game plan we get here out of Lance Gibson Jr.
There he is, Lance Gibson, ready to go.
He's got his dad in his corner. He's got Julia Budd in his corner.
Alrighty. Here's Chase Hooper.
Our guy Chase. Last time he came out, we were there in Chicago, Illinois. Big favorite against Alexander Hernandez. He did not grapple in round one. He did kind of shoot one half-ass takedown from like way out late in the round, and then he got clipped in the last 10 seconds and finished. And I feel like if they wouldn't have stopped that fight, he would have recovered. Is that Juliana Miller there in the front row?
Yeah, it is.
I thought so. I thought I saw her earlier, and I was like, "Is that Miller?" I couldn't tell because it was from further out. But
Very nice dress.
yeah, she got a red dress. She's in the front row.
Good for her.
Yeah, and I know that she's a West Coaster. She's a California girl, I think.
Yeah. Ooh.
And so let's see if Chase learned his lesson, Brady.
Yeah.
Let's see if he learned his lesson, man. Let's see how long it takes for that first takedown attempt or grappling, clinch up. How long it takes him,
Yeah.
Because he's facing a superior wrestler here in Lance Gibson. There's no question about it. Lance Gibson, Arizona State.
Stand up.
Tempe, Arizona, stand up. And yeah, he's obviously somebody that's, if you're wrestling D1 and your dad was a professional mixed martial artist, you were taking it seriously. You were ready to go. So it's going to be interesting to see how Chase forces the grappling exchanges of this fight, and if he has any success with the traditional methods, or if he has to start looking for like Imanari rolls like he was against Slippery Pete Barrett. He
was very slippery, by the way.
Oh my God, dude! Don't get me started on how slippery that guy is. They had to get a squeegee in there in the octagon after the last time that he fought, just to get all the grease out of the cage.
Can't believe what they did to poor Tyber. Poor Tyber.
I kind of feel like if I ever had to be in a fight, like a public cage fight, like that would be the nickname, Slippery Uncle Wheezy.
Slippery. You got to live up to the name, though.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, like that's the motivation I would need in order to fight at my best. And I need that. I would have to be motivated because my body is breaking down fast, Brady, at my age. So I mean, like my fighting days are long. They're long behind me. But if I was to have to get into one more, I think I'd have to use the nickname Slippery.
It's a great nickname.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see the Chase Super that fought Slava show up here tonight. It'd be nice.
Yeah,
look like fighting like a man possessed in that Slava fight.
I know, dude. He just drowned him so fast. It was crazy. Caught a kick, dumped him on his ass, and then just started going for the neck.
And then Keith Peterson didn't stop the fight, and he had to get the sub. All right, here we go. Let's see what these guys got. Let's see what these boys got. Some kicks between the two. Hooper with a nasty overhand left that misses. He's trying his best.
He is. He's trying.
Oh, good combination from Hooper.
Yeah, good 1-2. Good straight punches from him.
Yeah, very straight. Very clean. Some kicks from Hooper, too.
That's the great thing about being a BJJ guy is that you can throw all the kicks you want. You don't care if the guy takes you down.
Yeah, almost countered him there, too. Some more kicks from Hooper. Good volume. Oh, good takedown attempt from Hooper. He's not going to get it. Gibson kind of shucking him off here.
Kind of close on him here.
Yeah, very good attempt, but he's eating some big shots here.
Ooh.
Oh, my. He's paying for it, making him pay for it, Gibson. Okay, Hooper would kick to the body. But Gibson with some big moments there.
It's good to see him shooting that takedown 1 minute in.
Yeah, that's smart. Mix it in. Good leg kick for Lance Gibson Jr. Or kicks from Chase. Okay, good combination from Chase Hooper.
Good pressure, good striking from Chase so far.
Nasty body shot, though, from Gibson. Disgusting body shot. It's very nasty.
He's got that thunderbolt tattooed on his neck, and there's a reason behind that, Brady. He's got a little bit of power.
Yeah, you got that right. More little kicks there from Hooper. Head kick for Hooper lands.
Ooh, that landed.
It did land.
Very nice head kick for Hooper.
Not a ton on it, but it did land, and it was nice.
He can definitely afford to take chances at distance striking range.
Threw another one up there. Hooper looking comfortable here on the feet.
Yep. And Gibson doing his usual thing, kind of just dancing around the outside of the octagon here, limiting exchanges, kind of low volume, you know,
Chase
but when he goes, he goes.
Chase has the overhook here.
Yep.
We'll see if
he pulls guard or if he tries,
like,
you know, like a more non-traditional method of just getting this to the grappling.
Oh, he's a big one. He gets hurt. He gets hurt. He's head kick. Oh, he's going to knock down. Oh, Chase Hooper shoots in.
Oh, and boy, Gibson just stuffs it, and he's got Hooper in all kinds of trouble here, Brady.
It's a knee.
Good knee.
Blake is
another good knee. Another good knee. Drops him, and he stops the fight. It's early. It's an early stoppage, but Lance Gibson finishes Chase Hooper in round number 1.
Chase Hooper.
My God.
He does it again. Wow. I was not expecting that.
I don't know if I like the stoppage, but I also don't hate it just because, like, he got clipped a number of different times there.
Wow. Jeez. Yeah, good for Gibson.
Yeah, good on him. I am no longer first on Tapology, Brady. That train sailed with the Fernandez fight, with the Tabora fight, and now with the Hooper fight. So I'm now 2 and 3 on my picks. Wow.
It's been a rough couple last fights. Dang it. Elbow gets him. And then a head kick. Oh, Hooper. Oh, buddy.
Well, the dogs are barking today, man.
Dogs are barking in Seattle.
Yep. Well, I guess Casey wasn't a dog. That's right. She wasn't a dog. She finished a dog, but it was actually Fernandez who was a little bit of a favorite earlier in the week.
So only one dog.
Man, I don't think anybody saw Lance Gibson knocking this dude out in round 1. I don't think anybody saw Casey O'Neill. And then I don't think anybody realized that Tabora was going to initially get the decision before they got it right.
No, there was a lot of people on Gibson, and Chase closed minus 410. So once again, Hooper lost as a massive favorite.
Oh, my God.
I really thought Hooper would win that fight. Wow. Good for Gibson. Nasty elbow.
Yep.
Vicious. Yeah, he's bad. He's bad, man. Gibson plus 285. Yeah, I did see a lot of people on Gibson. Man, I thought it was kind of like a buy low spot on Chase, even though he was minus 350.
Yeah, I mean, if you compare it to the Miller fight where he's minus 800 and the Guida fight where he's minus 1,400, and then you look at him, he was a bigger favorite against Hernandez than he was against Gibson.
Wow.
So, yeah, there was a reason to think that oh, my God, yeah, he's in his home state. They're giving him a very winnable fight here. Well, he got caught.
They tried to give him a win in his home state.
He got caught.
Brutally.
Yeah.
Caught.
Yeah, well, great win for Lance Gibson.
We're getting violence just from Casey O'Neill and Lance Gibson Jr. There he is. Lance Gibson, man. That's crazy. Piped him on site, dude.
Yeah, that was an on-site piping.
Chase has 1,000 yards still. Did y'all see that concussion stare? Yeah, I bet he does, man.
He took flush knees to the head there, and the shot that hurt him originally was a concussive blow in its own right.
It was nasty.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Lance Gibson's got to be feeling pretty good about himself right about now, Lo.
Yeah, man. Good for him.
Damn.
One of the biggest dog cashes of the year.
Yeah, definitely. Almost plus 300. And I was hearing some sharps saying, like, yeah, you could take a shot on him this week. Why not?
Yeah.
And he's not far from home either. The hometown fighters, Ricky Simon almost got knocked out with 1 second left. You know, Chase Hooper's getting served. Chiesa better close out strong for the boys.
He better, man. They got to get at least one winner. It might be
Yeah.
Chiesa. Hooper's still a huge favorite. I mean, there's not many other guys that can give him that are, worse than Lance Gibson. So I don't know. I don't know who else you can give him at this point.
Yeah, and when you disappoint 2 consecutive times as a minus 300 or higher implied favorite, that's gonna the market's not gonna forgive you for that.
No. Oh, jeez.
It's like the next time that Zellhuber fights, he's not going to be minus 500 again, because they did it twice in a row.
He's not going to fight Zellhuber again.
Yeah.
He's going to get cut. I'm surprised they haven't cut him yet.
Yeah, he's so young, though. You don't want to cut that kid. He's young. He could get better.
Yeah, I'd cut him. Yeah, apparently Gibson had a good interview. Good for him. Why is a guy with no striking defense and no defense such a huge favorite anyway? Well, figured the fight might hit the mat at some point, but yeah, he was a massive favorite. I was definitely wrong there.
Yeah, I just got nowhere near a Chase Hooper bet, though, and I'm kind of happy about it, because I just said again, like I just can't lay that kind of price, especially against a guy that I felt like was a real unknown still in Lance Gibson.
Fearless.
Yes, he is.
So the next fight is a big fight. Ignacio Bahamundes, Tofi Musayev.
That's a good one. That is a very good one. Santiago, Chile, stand up.
Stand up.
Chicago, Illinois, stand up. Valley Flow Striking, stand up. Ignacio Bahamundes is going to be over 75% implied favorite here over the Azerbaijani striker and Tofi Musayev. I think that Tofik's going to be pretty badly outmatched at distance striking range here, and I think if he tries to grapple, Ignacio is going to put him in some bad spots. I think that part of his game is getting a lot better than people understand it is. So I like Ignacio to win and shave some ass here, Brady. Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week. Ignacio Bahamundes to shave the ass of Tofi Musayev.
Let's go. Yeah, I need Ignacio, and preferably by submission would be huge.
That would be huge for me too. Let's get it, man. Something nice Darce choke, a nice triangle choke, a nice guillotine. Let's get something here.
Yes.
Be right back, my man.
I had a dream that Bahamundes got a first-round submission 2 nights ago. So hopefully that dream comes true.
Dude, yeah, I like it when you dream about those positive results. Let's get it, man.
I know. I had another dream one time too. The dream was what was the dream? Oh, I had a dream that Renat Fakhretdinov took Andreas Michaelias to decision. Because I remember Uncle Weezy had a massive bet on the under. I had a bet on the under. And then I had a nightmare, actually, that Renat Fakhretdinov took Andreas Michaelias to decision.
And he sure did.
He sure did. He sure did. Yeah, I didn't have much Gibson at all on DK, so that stinks. He crushed it. I did have a lot of O'Neal, though, at least. Chase Hooper, goon. Yeah, you can't be gooning too much. Can't be gooning too much. I never want to hear Hooper's name again. Yeah, will they cut Hooper? Let's see. I don't know. I think he's on only a 2-fight sked, so you might have to hear his name again. A lot of finishes. I think we have 3 finishes. It's turning out to be one of the most violent cards of the year. Baha is a violent guy. Baha is the ITD. I like it. Preferably sub, He got coked up Connor on Bare Knuckle FC trying to fight his own guys at the press conference. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh. They won't cut Hooper. He has fans, and his fights are usually fun. Usually. But I don't know what's happening lately with Hooper. Yeah, he's been looking like a bum these last couple fights. But yeah, I'm really excited for this fight. Bahamundes, Tofi. It should be a banger on paper. Let's see. Let's see if it delivers. We got some Israel Adesanya promo. He's being a DJ.
I guess so.
That's what happens when you get these first round finishes. Stuff like this, guys.
Yep.
Stuff like this. Let's go, Ignacio. Ooh. Let's go.
Yes. Let's get it. Let's get it, Ignacio.
Cooper crying in the background of Brady's live. I'll be crying if the McKenna fight goes over. You'll actually see me cry tonight if McKenna fight goes over.
Yeah, that would be brutal. We don't need that.
No. Yeah, both these guys are good finishers. Tofik has a ton of power, and Bahamundes has a lot of power and sneaky front chokes. This isn't the main card. This is still the prelims, right?
I think the main card kicks off with McKinney, so I think this is the featured prelim. Yeah.
Yeah. Featured prelim, Bahamundes, Tofik.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, because I guess now that it's no longer, pay-per-view cards, they just do a 6-fight main card.
Yeah. We got a $5 donut from Cody. No loves a barf bucket. Brady, Weezy, have you guys ever streamed together in real life? We have not. We have not streamed together in real life. No.
Nope, never happened. He was here, but we were watching the UFC Chicago card. We had Avery in town, so yeah, we didn't do anything on camera together before.
Yeah, maybe one day. The last fight was definitely an early stoppage. Yeah, I mean Keith Peterson wouldn't have stopped it, but Chase was hurt.
Yeah, I think he was hurt bad, but he's always been a pretty durable guy. So maybe it could have been like a great stoppage. We just don't know how badly Chase was hurt there.
Usually they let him get knocked down at least 3 or 4 times, like the Garcia fight.
Yeah, that's true. True.
But Blake Reese is for fighter safety, and I'll respect it.
Hell yeah.
Like some Tofik there. Okay. I'm nervous with how much Brady has got. I haven't gassed him up too much, to be honest. I'm not like sucking his dick or nothing. I got a 2-leg parlay, $10 to win, 11.15. Use 3 by KO and Pyfer by KO are points. My Hail Mary. Okay, best of luck on it. By the way, what is yours? Emosov versus Joe Alvarez. I'm kind of very upset they made that fight. It's like I want to push both these guys to the top, and then they're putting them against each other. I don't like it, but it's a great fight. Emosov and
it's
Alvarez.
A great fight.
Yeah. It just sucks that one of them has to lose, unless it's a draw.
Yeah, Amosov got a nice win over veteran and Magny in his debut, and now he's got that's a tough fight against Alvarez, man. That guy's striking is for real. He's got terrible takedown defense. So if Amosov can get takedowns and stay safe on top from that brilliant Brazilian jiu-jitsu that Alvarez has, I think that's the path to victory, because on the feet, Joel's a problem.
Yep. But I think does he still have a 0% takedown defense, or did it improve a little bit?
I think it improved a little bit, but still, man, it's not good. It's definitely not good,
So if Emosov wants takedowns, he'll get them.
Yeah, I would imagine he would.
Bahamundes minus 270 on Polymarket.
Yeah, that's a better price than the most of
the minus 340, 350s now. So some late money came in on Bahamundes. But some late money also came in on Chase Super, so we'll see if it's a different
Yeah.
result, hopefully. I think Alvarez is super overrated. Armin massacred him, but that's Armin, though. Did you guys see Pyfer retweeted Matty Betts' tweet of Pyfer sub plus 900? No, I didn't. That's kind of cool. I saw he liked one of his Instagram posts, though. That's crazy.
Yeah, I bet Pyfer sub too, so I'm hoping not round 2, but just also. I got that sub prop.
Brad liking the fight ends by a KO here. I would take a sub for a big payday. Big payday. Club and sub. Maybe Bahamundes will get his first UFC takedown. It could happen. All right, there's Bahamundes. Ready to go. In good spirits. He looks ready. Singing.
He's got Bilal in his corner.
Singing a tune. Yep, Bilal in his corner. Maybe we can get a little takedown here, get on top. And
I'm hearing he's going to get a takedown. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I got my ear to the Chicago streets, and I'm hearing he might get a takedown here. So let's see.
Yeah. Get a takedown. Be nice.
Definitely would love to see him find a sub here because I've got his money line parlayed up and I've got the sub prop. I think at plus 800 for a half unit. So
yep, same.
That would be a really nice hit for us.
Should be a fun fight though. I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Buffer. Let's not mess this up here.
You think it was him, man? You think it was him that screwed it up, or do you think like maybe the judges handed the cards in and then they tell him, "Hey, here's what it is." I wonder what error that was.
He's reading the cards. I think it's got to be Bruce. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, when I heard 30-27, I was like, "There's no way."
I know. I stopped watching. I was like, "Oh." I thought for sure they were giving it to Fortune, and then they give it to Tyber, and then Fortune left the cage, and they're like, "Go back in." Oh, just a big mess. It's a big giant mess. All righty.
All right, Ignacio. Let's go. Time to shave some ass, nephew.
Shave it up. Shave it up.
Santiago, Chile, stand up. Let's go.
Stand up.
Stand up.
Bobby Wambacher.
Wambacher is in there. All right.
Hopefully he's all for fighter safety.
As long as it's not Ignacio that's hurt.
Here we go. Fight, are you ready? Fighter, are you ready? Fight. Here we go. Yeah, Bahamundes is so much bigger here. Let's see if he can use that size and length to his advantage.
Yes.
Some good feints here from Baha. Leg kick attempt for Musayev.
Bahamundes kind of on the front foot here.
Oh, big right hand from Bahamundes.
Very nice. God, he's just, his punches are so long.
Yeah, and they got a lot of sting on him too. Body kick for Musayev. Bahamundes looking for some kicks here. Bahamundes got some good hands. Ooh, Musayev catches a kick here, but he eats a big shot.
Ooh.
Good start by Bahamundes, letting two good shots to kick off this fight. About a minute, 15 seconds in. Kick to the leg there for Bahamundes. Good steady pressure. Another kick to the leg for Bahamundes. Ooh, head kick for Bahamundes.
Ooh.
Ooh, nasty kick to the body for Bahamundes, too. I like those.
He dug his toes in there.
Yeah, dig him in.
Let's go.
Hurt him, make him shoot in, and then snatch up that neck.
Yes.
Another head kick for Baha. Another kick to the body for Baha.
Yeah, he's doing good, man. He's just using his kicks. He's maintaining that volume. He's kind of making Tofi decide, all right, how am I going to close this distance now?
Yeah, and
with a takedown attempt, with an overhand, what is he going to do?
Tofi's struggling thus far.
Yeah, the size is going to be difficult to deal with it at range for him.
Yeah, Tofi not really throwing much.
And Bahamundes just kind of scoring with his kicks from the outside. Nothing special, but he's outpointing them right now.
Yep. Dang, Musayev is trying to take off the head of Ignacio Bahamundes.
Yeah.
Big
He's going to get tired quick trying to throw like that, man.
Yeah.
Especially when he's nowhere near him.
Throw a missile out there. Oh, and he almost lands there. They clinch up, Wheezy.
All right.
And Bahamundes almost gets taken down. Good balance there. I kind of almost wish he would have got taken down.
Yeah, we're looking for this sub prop, you guys. That's what we're really looking for here. It would be a huge hit for Brady and I.
So they're clinched up here. Shoulder strike for Musayev. Elbow for Musayev. Another elbow for Musayev.
Bahamundes back on the forward pressure as they're out here in the center of the cage.
Good kick
backing
from
up Musayev again. Musayev kicks Bahamundes in the ass.
Oh, gosh. Oh, Musayev almost connected there. Big. Leg kick for Bahamundes. Kick to the body. Spinning kick for Bahamundes. Misses.
He's doing great work with his kicks here.
Yeah, he's looking good. Nice leg kick for Musayev.
Yeah, that was nice.
Oh, big shot landed for Bahamundes on the counter. I don't know if Musayev caught him there or not, but tough to see at the angle. Oh, big shot by Bahamundes! His biggest shot of the fight!
Ooh.
And Musayev is bleeding badly out of the top of the head.
Wow.
Kick to the body now. Oh, and a big shot from Musayev. Oh, looks like it hit the shoulder, though. Musayev's face is bleeding.
Where? I don't see.
Top of the head.
Oh, okay.
Oh! Jump the gilly!
Oh, go!
Oh! Snap his arm off! Snap his arm off! So Musayev ends up on top to end the round.
That close round.
Yeah, I think it's 10-9 Bahamundes.
I think so too, but yeah, close enough round.
McKenna by points. Yeah, that's like plus 2,000. Crazy. Good round. 10-9, close round, yeah. Yep. I want Musayev to keep wrestling, man. Keep on wrestling. I don't know how Musayev ate that big shot from
He landed clean there.
Landed big.
All right, let's see if Bahamundes comes out grappling here in the second.
Michael Chiesa has arrived. There he is.
So he's got his coach behind him there, the longtime Jiu-Jitsu coach, if I remember correctly.
All right, round two. Oh, big shot! Drops Musayev! Bahamundes on top! Pounding away! Pounding! The ref's going to stop the fight! The ref's going to stop the fight!
Snatch up the RNC! Snatch up the RNC, Ignacio!
No!
Come on.
Bahamundes, no. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Musayev's still alive here somehow.
spinning
They've
kick,
disengaged.
lands.
Oh, he went for the wheel kick.
Oh,
Oh,
put it on him.
man.
Don't let him off the hook. Don't let him off
Don't
the
let him
hook.
off the hook here. You got him badly hurt here,
Don't let him off the
Ignacio.
hook. Another big shot. Oh,
Oh,
snatch to the neck. He's on the neck, Wheezy.
Oh,
He's on
okay,
the neck.
come
He's
on
on
now.
the guillotine.
come on.
He's on it.
Finish
He's
this
on the neck.
guillotine.
He's on the neck. He's on it. He's
You got to
cranking on
finish
it.
this. Everybody submits
on it.
Musayev.
He's cranking on it.
Everybody
Cranking on
submits
the neck.
Musayev.
Tap Musayev. You
Tap.
want to. Tap
He's got this.
Musayev.
He's got this. That's tight.
Tap.
That's tight.
Tap. Tap.
Come on,
No,
Bahamundes,
he's
get
out
your
of it.
feet
No.
underneath you. And oh, my God.
Bahamundes. No.
Oh,
You got to be
I
kidding
thought
me.
he
It's
had
what we
that.
wanted.
oh,
It's what we wanted, Baha.
oh.
Armbar.
Here we go.
Armbar. Break it.
Break it.
Break it.
Break it. Break it.
Tap. Break it. Break
Come
his
on.
arm.
Submit this guy.
No, Baha. Baha.
Oh, my God. And who's bleeding there, by the way?
It's probably Musayev. You got to be kidding me, Bahamundes.
Oh, my God. I wonder if it was the blood that wound up breaking that hole. No, I think it's Bahamundes who's bleeding, dude.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, my God.
Big ground and pound from Musayev. Oh my gosh, big ground and pound from Musayev. Oh my goodness, how?
This fight is crazy.
Nasty cut from Bahamundes. He's looking for another arm here. Looking for a triangle. Come on, Baha. Oh, got the arm again now. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's a bloodbath.
I know. Now Musayev is landing big ground and pound shots. Dang it,
He's
Baha.
blocking most. He's not really landing them. He's throwing them, but they're not landing. All right, come on. Give me this triangle, Bahamundes.
You got a
Let's
triangle
go.
against Jalen Turner. Oh! He got out of it. Dang it. Musayev
All right,
showed
get out
up.
of there, Bah. You got to sweep or submit or get up, man. You got to get up eventually.
My goodness. He's trying to lock at that triangle.
Yeah,
Musayev
he is.
Doing some great sub defense. I don't know how that sub prop didn't hit, man.
I know, man. He was so close on the guillotine and the arm bar.
I know.
He's
Oh,
trying
big
to
ground
lock
and pound from Musayev. Musayev might freaking steal back this round.
Yeah, I know, man.
Oh my gosh. Big shots from Musayev on top. Oh my gosh.
This is going to be fight of the night. I couldn't even believe Musayev, survived that early
He
round.
hurt Bahamundes.
Oh, boy.
Oh my gosh, he hurt Bahamundes. Oh my gosh.
All right, Ignacio, time to get out of there, man. Time to get out of there. You got to
Big shot
go.
from Musayev. More big shots from Musayev. That cut is so bad on Bahamundes. It's dripping into his eye.
Oh, and it was a headbutt.
Oh my gosh.
It was a fucking headbutt that opened him up. Oh, my God.
Oh
He
my
should have been
gosh.
disqualified for that.
Yeah, that's terrible. Big shots from Musayev on top.
Wow.
More big shots from Musayev. More big shots. Oh my goodness. What a mess. What a mess. Oh, the blood is dripping. Just
Yeah,
dripping
it
out of
is.
that. Oh, he hits an elbow button. Bahamundes does. Oh, more big shots.
Oh, my God.
Oh my gosh. He's not getting the sub now. He's too bloody.
Yeah, it's too bloody, man. There's no
Yeah,
way
this
you can
chance.
get it now.
Oh my gosh. Jeez, dude. Oh, another big shot from Musayev. That might be maybe a 10-8.
Oh, my God. Well, it wouldn't be a 10-8 because Ignacio almost finished him at the beginning of the round, but
Yeah.
that's a 10-9 for Musayev for sure because he dominated the entire last 4 minutes of that round. Ignacio is going to have to dig deep here.
Jeez.
And he can't wind up in bottom position again because he's not going to be able to
submit him now.
Submit this dude from bottom now.
That's crazy. I think Bahamundes won round one.
Yeah, I think Bahamundes won round one.
Jeez, dude. Bahamundes is a huge live dog. Jeez. Man, that club and sub was there. Jeez, man.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah. I thought we had that, dude.
Multiple chances. Cut his high. He's fine. There we go.
All right, Ignacio, time to dig deep.
Dig it. Dig it deep.
He doesn't have his does he not have his what the fuck is he doing?
Saying he can't see? What's he doing?
Oh, he needed a towel.
Yeah, he does.
All right.
Yeah, he needs a towel.
All right, Ignacio. You got to dig deep here.
Here we go.
Wow, look at the octagon. It's drenched in blood.
I know. It's crazy. What a war. Bahamundes coming forward here. Both guys land there.
Yeah.
Messiah might try to take him down here, and he doesn't. Oh, but he lands a big right hand on Bahamundes. Jeez. Musayev on the front foot pressure in here now. And he lands a big right and a left, and it rocked Bahamundes, but he goes in for a takedown.
Damn,
and he gets it. And he's on top here. 3:55 to go. Yeah. Okay.
Ignacio's got to get back up. He cannot fucking stay here.
Big shots from Musayev there.
Let's go, Ignacio. Don't worry about the neck. You just get up. Oh, dude, what was that? What was that? He wants the guard, man. He thinks he's going to submit him, but his head is up against the fence. You don't get submissions from there.
He's not going to submit him.
Wow, Ignacio, you had a chance to get back up there, and you pulled guard.
Yeah. Took a ton of damage in round two.
Yep.
He's taking damage here. He's just kind of covering up. Big shots from Musayev. He's trying to kind of get back up here, using his leg.
Yeah, he's trying to submit him. I mean, like, he's just not going to work.
Musayev 91% on Pauly.
Yep.
Dang it. He had his chance, man.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Musayev staying on top here.
Yeah, he's just he doesn't have get-ups, dude. I'm really kind of surprised by that. You know, I mean, like, you're training with Bilal Muhammad and you can't get up.
He did take this fight on short notice, but yeah.
Yeah.
He's just profusely bleeding out of the face right now.
Yep.
Crazy.
Mondays, you got to get out of there, dude. You just got to get your feet underneath you.
He's running out of blood, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah, I know, man.
There's no blood left.
This octagon is going to be ruined for the rest of the night, man.
You can't even see.
Yep.
More ground and pound from Musayev. Ubaz trying to get back up. And he's back down. Oh, gosh.
I mean, this isn't even Musayev's game, dude.
No.
He's not some, like, control time grappler, so I don't know what the fuck Ignacio was trying to do here, but he thinks he's Damian Maia.
No. He had his chance to sub him.
This hurts.
Oh, Bahamundes reverses him.
You got a sweep. There you go.
He
We got
reverses
a
him.
minute 12 to steal back this round,
Take it back.
Ignacio.
One hook in.
Take it
One
back.
hook in. 2 hooks in. Choke
All
him
right.
out. Choke him
Come
out.
on.
He has 2 hooks in. Choke him out. Bahamundes.
Let's go, Bahamundes.
Choke him out.
Let's see what he can find here.
On the
Let's see what he
back
can
here, 55
find. He's
seconds.
got to land some shots because he could still steal back this round if he lands huge shots here. But he's got to find a finish.
We got to stop him here.
He's got to find a finish.
He's on the back here.
Yep.
Come on. This guy has no sub D, man.
Yeah, I know. Come on, Ignacio.
Ba's too tired. He's not going to get it.
Yeah.
You got to do something, man. Take a chance. It's getting kind of close.
Yeah, it is getting kind of close, man.
Not quite under the
17
chin.
seconds left, and if he could get that thing underneath the chin, man, he could finish this.
He fell off. He fell the heck off. Value loser.
Yeah. The sub prop was a great bet. The Bahamundes money line just it turned when he ate that headbutt, that changed the fight.
Yeah.
That's a shame because he wins the first round and he almost finishes him in the second, and then he gets headbutted, and then a massive cut opens up and it changes the fight.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Yeah, probably 29-28 Messiah. Dang it, man. Sub was right there for the taking. That's a shame. It's a dang shame. Oh, Baja lost. Yep. Let's go, McKenna. I need a round 1 bad. The cut was from an elbow. Got me down bad. I feel it, man. Man. So close, but so far away. Let's see what these scorecards are. Oh. I gotta clean all that blood up. Another big upset potentially here. I really liked Baja and Hooper this week.
Can you hear
Oh, cool. Huh? Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Here we go.
Great fight. Great performance by Tafik Messiah there.
29-28, 28-27. Messiah with the win, man. Jeez. Holy crap. I think you're muted now. Still can't hear you. All right, 1 second. Cheating. Oh yeah, you gotta cheat. Somebody's getting AIDS. I think if McKenna goes past round 1, I might get AIDS. I'm about to find out. Who's referee for the McKenna fight? Hopefully it's not Keith freaking Peterson. As long as it's not Keith Peterson, it should be good. Good for Messiah. Survive them subs, man. Oh, I thought Baja was going to get that freaking guillotine. Was it a 30? I thought maybe I heard it wrong. I thought they said like 28-27. They said 30-27? Oh, maybe I misheard it. 30-27. Yeah, I scored at 29-28. Messiah. It's been a weird card so far. Hooper lost, Bahamundes lost, both big favorites, and then Casey O'Neill KO won. So hopefully McKenna gets it back on track here. McKenna fight was the right time to walk the dog and run to the store, right? No, I don't think so, man. But they will probably do a little intermission here because the main card's about to start, and they got to do all the promos and commercials and stuff. So first fight probably won't kick off for another 20 minutes. The odds were pretty dang big. I think I saw it like plus 550, something like that. Ignacio had his chance. He had a couple chances. He had potential armbar. He had a potential guillotine. He rocked Musayev very badly. He had about 3 chances to finish that fight. We got Uncle Wheezy. What's up, Wheezy?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're just coming out off your computer sound.
Oh, okay. God, well, no wonder that's why it's working, because like my browser isn't picking up the microphone for some reason. So I'll keep checking out the settings and see if it gets picked back up.
Okay. Yep, Musayev won. One judge gave him the first round. Yeah, one judge gave Musayev all 3 rounds. The judge who gave Musayev a 10-8 in round 2 didn't have to do that considering the 2 blatant fouls. Yeah.
So I missed the fence grab. Whatever the fence grab was, I missed that. But that headbutt, and I didn't even see the headbutt when it happened either, though.
Oh.
So Musayev sneakily cheating out there, and it saved him the fight, evidently.
Yeah. The best round 1 prop for the remaining fights, excluding McKenna.
You just took the words out of my mouth there.
I mean, I guess Douglas and Kays would be the other 2 that have a chance if it happens at all. Because Barber Grosso's not finishing in round 1. I don't really think Malik is finishing in round 1, and then I guess maybe Pyfer could be another option if he does win. My titty back is the GOAT, probably future champ. I agree with that. He's the GOAT, man. My titty back is the GOAT. The fence grab was worse than the headbutt. It turned the whole fight. Yeah, it stinks. That stinks.
Bummer. It is what it is. You know, I had the 2-unit parlay on Bahamundes and lost a half unit on the sub prop, down 2.75 units. But I got a 1-unit bet here on Terrence McKinney to win in round 1 that I'm looking forward to cashing.
Yeah,
get back in the winning column here.
If this fight goes over 7.5 minutes, I'm going 6 feet under.
That would be wild. But yeah, I mean, like when you hear Terrence say things like, I'm going to take my time, that's how you know. You just bet the under. There's no way he's taking his time.
If McKinney goes over 1.5, it's officially a cursed year.
Yeah. Agreed.
Knew something was up when a multiple $70,000 bets coming in on live on Musayev after round 1. Wow.
Yeah, people know, man. There's definitely inside information in this sport that people profit from regularly.
Yeah.
Not us.
No, Zellheber would have quit, dude. Zellheber would have quit. At least Bahamundes like toughed it out for 15.
Yeah, damn, he even got his back there at the end, man. That wound up could have been close.
Yeah. Oh man, this card is absolutely ass. It's been okay. It's not from a betting perspective thus far, but got a lot of bets coming up. There's Joe Pyfer arriving. Oh gosh. This is the worst part. They do that 20 to 25 minute intermission.
Yeah, we're used to it.
Oh. There's Fitzgerald, Cruz, and DC. Yeah, there. Yeah, McKenna, come on, McKenna. Let's do this thing, Terrence. Dog, I smoked at bets too, didn't you? My money is cooked. Yeah, bad start thus far. But my night pretty much comes down to the Douglas fight, McKenna fight, and Chiesa fight. I need to hit those. If McKenna can win here in round 1, it'd be a huge hit. Yeah, it's like the wrong fighters are getting the violence tonight. King Casey. I like blood too. I do. Nelson's live if he can last more than 1.5 rounds, more like 1.5 minutes. 167 likes and counting. Pipe it out. Come on. Let's go. Oh God. It just sucks when you're so close. And the read's right there.
Yeah, and he was going for him. You could tell he was comfortable being on the bottom. If he hadn't been so comfortable with his submission game, he probably would have gotten up earlier in the second round. He could have showed some urgency to get up. 2
submission attempts at plus 800. And it's a great bet.
Yeah, it is. Just the bounce didn't go our way, man. That was close, especially against a guy with the ass submission defense that Messiah has.
Oh God!
Damn it! Get some bounces to go our way. Maybe we can finish up with a Pyfer sub tonight, and that would be a good way to finish the night for me.
I need a Chiesa sub, a McKenna round 1, and then a Douglas KO 1. If those things happen, it should be good. I better not see a patient McKenna. Throw my computer across the room.
That would be crazy, dude.
It was close, man. You get that guillotine, the arm bar. I thought he had both of them. No, we got to watch Darius Flowers, dude.
Yeah, dude. And then not only that, I'm excited to tape Melissa Gatto because I'll get to watch the titty punch fight against Tamires Vidal.
Yeah.
Remember when she knocked her out with the tit punch? And then while they were reading the decision, Tamires out there with the bag of ice over her titty. You remember that?
How could I forget?
I mean, I'm looking forward to that's the first fight I'm taping. It's going to be Melissa Gatto versus Tamires Vidal, and I'm going to laugh my ass off. And then I'm going to quit researching this card.
Yeah, I got AIDS. I taped every fight but one for next week already. It's bad. It's very bad. Manolo Zucchini, Alice Pereira, Guilherme Pat, Robert Uchala, Trajan Gore, Stuart Nickel. Like, really? So bad.
Like Gatto versus Barbosa might be like the second or third best fight of the night.
Yeah.
It's a bad one. I mean, obviously Moicano versus Duncan's a banger. That's a really fun fight, but
they're
not a main event, you know.
They both train at the same gym, so we're gonna see a 25-minute patty cake.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know what the best fight on the card next week is. I don't know, man. I guess the main event.
Yeah, I think it has to be, dude. I mean, I was looking at that card being like, you got to be kidding me. Like Tabitha Ricci's the co-main.
Yeah. McKenna could get piped. McKenna's been piped a lot. So as long as somebody gets piped, I'll be happy. But a Terrence KO or a sub round 1 would be very nice. I need it. Yeah, they're really trying to get Tommy Gunn a win.
Yeah, they are.
Really trying.
1,000. He's just like, he's no good, you know. But it's Manolo Zucchini. So what are you gonna do?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, be right back, dude.
All right. Yeah, they're doing everything in their power to get Tommy Gunn a win, man. Okay, that's not bad. It's like they're getting better and better each week with it. I remember the first week, it was like they waited 30 minutes to start the freaking fight. And then it's been like 20, 25 minutes. So I can do that. I can definitely get down with that. Pyfer decision plus 1,000. If it was a 3-round fight, I'd actually like that a lot. 5-round fight makes it more interesting. Wow, they're already bringing him out. Bring him out. Bring him out. Let's get some violence, for the love of God. If McKenna can't bring us violence, we're never going to get it. If this McKenna fight's not violent, we're never getting violence. Give me a finish, man. Give me a finish by any means necessary. Give it to me. We better not have Danny Merg in there. Danny Merg better stay the heck away. Look, they're showing the replay of Danny Merg stopping the fight with 4 seconds left. I mean, like a finish. It was violence last fight. I need a finish. I bet the under, and I bet the fight will start round 2. I need a finish. That's what I mean, buddy. I hope so. Last week we had a fight doesn't go to decision at minus 1400, and it went to decision. What's his Condred Vicious? This is like minus 1400 for the fight doesn't go. It's crazy. I just can't see Izzy lasting 5 rounds against a vicious KO artist like Pyfer. We're about to find out. I have T-Rex round 1, an existing parlay, and Nelson KO in another. I think both are live. One of those two are going to come through. You got to imagine. Yeah, as you should. Come on. I'm just gutted. How did that fight not finish? Bob playing around too much off his back. He had that ghillie, though. Dang it. Yeah, I know. That was crazy. I don't know. Wild. If this goes over 1.5, it's time to go to bed. I'm right there with you. I might log off if it goes over 1.5. It'll just be a big punch in the dick to the fans. Can't see a path lasting more than 3 for the main event. I could. Is he gonna lay traps and Poopy Pyfer? Why do you call him Poopy? He's not Poopy. Lightweight's been delivering this card though. Yeah, that Bahamundes fight was freaking awesome. Not the outcome I wanted, but it was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, like the sub bet, is one of those ones at plus 800. You chalk it up as a solid bet. Just didn't quite get there.
Yeah.
And obviously the headbutt, the fence grab, that kind of stuff didn't help things either. So he was winning that round up until that point.
Yeah, he almost finished him.
Yeah. Damn.
I was hoping he would get that club and some.
Yep.
My dream did not come true. I hope.
The Terrence McKinney fight. That's why they're starting at 15 minutes after the hour.
Yeah. Somebody said they're 8:18 for this fight.
What was that?
They're about to kick it off right now.
Yep. You got the under 1.5 at minus 240.
Okay.
McKinney minus 180.
Okay. All right, Terrence, don't be patient for the love of God. For the love of God, don't be freaking patient, Terrence McKinney.
Yeah, get out there and do your thing, man. This guy's not durable anymore. He's not even a full-time fighter anymore. He's a full-time fireman. So go out there and treat him accordingly.
Well, McKinney fights like his hair's on fire, so we'll see if Nelson can put that fire out.
Yeah, that's for sure, man. He is a fireman. That's what he does.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's go, T-Rex. No patience.
T-Rex.
No patience, for the love of God, because I'm losing my patience out here. I'm losing my patience.
That makes 2 of us, brother.
If Keith Peterson is reffing, so help me. Herb Dean.
All right.
Herb Dean most of the time is for fighter safety. Most of the time. Most of the time. Come on, McKenna. One time for it. One time. One time, Terrence. Just once. Just one time. That's all I'm asking for. Look at that. Look at that Nelson chin. He's begging to be knocked out with that chin.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. I could see it, dude.
No beard, just a clean shave.
Yep.
Shaved that
Right
this morning.
there to be touched.
It's
It's a long, chokeable neck, too, Brady.
Yeah.
It is. It's a chokeable neck.
Get under that chin, that chinny chin. Get under it. Tap
You're
him
about
out.
to go through 2 minutes of hell, Kyle Nelson. Let's see if you can get through that. Anybody that gets through that wins.
Yep. Unless McKinney shows some patience, which I'll be smashing my TV. You're gonna witness it firsthand. Go get the baseball bat. Boom.
Let's go.
Boom.
They're announcing T-Rex right now. We're about to have some fun.
Yep.
The Spokane, Washington product. Trying to show out for the hometown fans here. Let's see what he's got.
Here we go. All right, McKenny. You better have been lying on them interviews.
Yeah. I think he's a liar.
Fight kicks off. McKenny with a nice stiff jab. Nelson with the leg kick. McKenny drops the knee, gets back up. Head kick for McKenny. Head kick drops Nelson. He's on top, pounding away. Stop the fight. 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 Yes, let's go.
Oh, my God. What was he waiting for? That fight only lasted 24 seconds, and he should have stopped 8 seconds before that. Oh, my God. Terrence McKinney, again. The Bahamundes loss really cost me, Brady. That was a 4-unit loss for me, or a 4-unit swing, because I had the under 1.5 parlay there, and that was about as easy as it gets.
Dude.
Terrence McKinney, round 1, plus 135. Cash it.
Listen to this. I had the under 1.5 in a parlay. I had the fight won't start round 2. I had McKenny wins in round 1, and I had McKenny wins in 0.5 rounds or less.
Yes, cash them all, baby.
Everything.
Let's go.
There's the trifecta. What's one more after trifecta?
Oh my God, that's the quadrifecta.
The quadrifecta. Oh my gosh.
The quadrifecta, Quadrophenia, which is an album by the Who. I don't know what it is, but it's a big win, Brady. Congratulations, man.
My second biggest hit of the year behind.
Nice. And that got me on the board too, because I was down 2.75. Now I'm down 1.4. 1.3. 1.3.
So it certainly saved my night. Jeez.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Man, McKinney, dude, it's just crazy. The head kick lands. I mean, it's just every damn time.
It didn't land though.
Yeah, he blocked it, but it still knocked him down.
Yeah, it didn't land. It landed on the arm. And then McKenny just got on top, and Kyle Nelson took his ball and went home.
Yep.
It almost looked like Kyle was about to, telling Herb to stop it.
Yeah, no shit, because, he was blocking all those punches, but they were hard.
Oh, on the freaking board. Jeez.
Man.
If Baja got that sub, it'd be up over 10 units right now.
Oh, my God. That's crazy, dude. I'd be up a lot right now myself. Not close to 10 units, but no, actually, shit.
Yeah, probably with that sub.
Oh my God, yeah, I'd be up a lot, dude. If he hit that sub, man, I'd be up a lot.
So now to close my parlay, I just need the under 2.5 in the Larry and Douglas Erosa fight.
Okay, yeah, that would that would be crazy if that went a long time, because Erosa is just too hittable, Brady. That's the problem. Even when he doesn't get knocked out, he gets rocked. And because of that, it just makes it so much easier to be able to be like, when you see the way that this guy Le'Veon Douglas hits people, how clean he hits them, like how much power, how much he torques his hips. And usually it's not the first punch either. A lot of times it's the second punch, and he uses the first punch to torque his hips into that left hook. And boy, when it lands, it's nighty-night, Brady. Keep your butthole tight. So let's see if the Fighting Pride of Yakima, Washington can turn the tables here and find another improbable victory in this fight.
Yeah. So
I needed a prediction to go right, Brady. I had got 4 fights in a row wrong. 4 fights in a row.
I did too. It was brutal.
My God, man. Now I'm 3-4-1. I need Belguri.
Oh boy, same. On the board.
Yes, we're on the board.
I mean, if McKenna fight didn't finish, we had a big problem on our hands.
Let me do a real quick calculation, Brady. I don't know if you saw it when I did the binomial distribution to explain how improbable.
Yep.
Well, now it's not 12 times, it's 13 times that this guy's fights have went under 1.5 rounds. So at that particular finish rate, which is 0.3256 raised to the 13th power now. It actually, like on my computer, I don't know if you could see that, it comes out to 0. You see that? It's all zeros. So like I don't even have enough decimal places on my computer to actually get a number there. And then I've got to store that number in 1. And then I got to take 1 divided by that number. And now, yes, what we're getting is that the odds of what Terrence McKenna has pulled off, which is 13 consecutive lightweight fights that have finished under 1.5 rounds, is 1 in 2,163,230.
Jeez.
1 in 2,163,230. Those are the odds of one fighter, any random fighter being in 13 consecutive fights that end in under 1.5 rounds, when the probability in this division of that happening is 0.3256, 32.56%. Isn't that something?
And people were actually betting the over.
Yeah, they almost got there, Brady. I mean, to be fair, they were only like 7 minutes and 6 seconds away from that cash-in.
So I'm about to sign up for Underdog. How many more for the Douglas? Well, so a couple of people said they signed up. I'm only showing 1 sign up. So make sure you guys, if you do sign up, make sure you guys play a $5 lineup so it counts.
Just throw that $5 lineup in there, and we can give you a couple of good ideas.
So, and then you'll get your bonus after that. But you got to put in the $5 lineup too. If you sign up, man, I'll put on the shirt. I think one more. If anybody signs up using code DFSBTN, I'll put on the shirt, which would be horrible for a multitude of reasons. But if one more sign up, then sure.
Oh, and by the way, Brady, I think we hit our Underdog play.
Let's go.
Stat diggers, because didn't we have the under 1.5 rounds for Terrence McKenna?
I believe so.
Do you know what my pick was?
It was a significant strikes on what's
Gabriela Fernandez.
Yeah.
Than 60.5 significant strikes, and she landed 8. So we came through huge, dude. We came through huge.
That's how you do it. Yes. All right. So, this fight, this is a prove it to me spot for Malik. I keep hearing about how this guy's so good and he's all the potential in the world. I agree. It's just he hasn't shown it yet. Like he's this good wrestler. He hasn't wrestled yet in the UFC. He's low. There's low volume and there's no volume. Like he's no volume. But all the tools are there. This guy's massive. He has massive power. He has that wrestling. He can knock you out. But I just haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen him go out there and he's losing striking exchanges to guys like Nick Klein and Cody Brundage and Party Time, Wes Schultz. I think Mansour could be pretty good. He has to put it together, and this is going to be by far and away his toughest test to date. So I took a dog shot on Yusri and around plus 124, and he's around there right now. So we'll see. It's a show me spot. We'll see if Mansour shows up this time, because a lot of times he doesn't, at least until that over 1.5 hits for him.
Yeah, I sat there with my thumb over the button of the Yusri Belguri money line and decision prop all week, and it just felt like more money was going to come in on Abdul Malik, so I waited, got him at plus 118 last night. And I was pretty happy with that, and then woke up and saw plus 128, and I was like, well, at least I got a little bit of reverse CLV. I usually get a little bit of a hit when the CLV goes against me. So yeah, I mean, I think that it's going to be a pretty close fight. But I think that Abdul Malik is going to have to do something that we haven't seen him do yet, and that's show urgency. Because if he doesn't show urgency to get into the pocket here and land big shots, or if he doesn't show urgency to clinch up, if he doesn't show urgency to shoot takedowns, he's going to be at the end of this guy's jab, trying to cut off the cage in the big cage here in Seattle. So Belguri is somebody who has one more year of MMA experience than Abdul Malik does, but let's not forget that this guy was fighting in glory. Mm-hmm. While Abdul Malik was, an amateur, and not even a pro yet, like Belguri was fighting Alex Pereira and some of the best, kickboxers in the world. So a lot more experience, combat sports experience for Belguri at the highest level, a lot more a strength of schedule advantage, a pro experience advantage, a striking advantage, and he's got good takedown defense. So I decided to take the shot on him as an underdog here. I played his money line for 1 unit at plus 118, played his decision prop for a half unit at plus 360.
I like it.
Yep, and of course with the Terrence McKinney fight, we're going to now have to watch more promos.
Yep, I'll take it though. As long as you're hitting bets, I don't care.
That's all that matters, Brady. We're here to win money. That's what we want to do. Enjoy our fights, and we enjoy them more when we're winning money. Right now, you're winning money, Brady. We love it.
Not quite. I got a lot to go, man. I got a lot to go. I need Chiesa to get it done, put the nail in the coffin, if you will. I need some violence in the Erosa fight. Could use some Yusri here. That'd be nice. And then I think that's it. I think that's about it. Order the pizzas, T-Rex. Yeah, T-Rex isn't a fan of steak, which is nice.
Yeah, man. He's a fan of going out there and getting out of the cage as fast as humanly possible, and he achieved that objective once again today. This guy's unbelievable.
I think that was his second quickest finish in the UFC, right behind the Frivola fight. Let me take a look. I don't know though. Let's.
No, the Frivola fight was 8 seconds, so yeah, he did finish that. But when I was explaining that binomial distribution and the odds of that thing happening, I said, you could sum up Terrence McKinney in his first fight, right? Goes out there and knocks out Matt Frivola in 8 seconds with the first 2 punches that he throws, and then immediately blows out his own knee, Brady, celebrating, which puts him out for a year. Remember, he climbs up on the cage, he jumps off the cage, and he blows out his own knee. So, even when he won, he put himself out for a year. This guy, you just don't bet unders in this guy's fight. I mean, overs in this guy's fights. You're going to be severely disappointed.
Colonel said he's signed up, so if I can confirm it and it shows up, man, I'm putting on the Douglas Silva de Andrade shirt.
Oh, baby, there we go, man. And verbal dropping saying, Weezy, you should show him how it's done in the ring. No. I'm the math guy. I'm not getting in there and fighting, Brady. Slippery Uncle Weezy is not going to be trying to get in the cage anytime soon. Or Big Skillet. That would be the other nickname.
It's not showing up, Colonel. Hopefully you signed up, man. I mean, sometimes it takes a second to load, but I better not be putting on this shirt for no reason, man. I'm probably gonna take his word for it, but hopefully they add it up.
So do I still So are we still just showing one sign up for the day?
It's showing one, yeah, but a
It
couple
is showing one. Okay.
3 people said they signed up. So
yeah, when we get that second one and that third one, I can still I've got another story on tap when we get that official second sign up.
I got host check Twitter. What did you DM me or what? Did you DM me? I didn't get any DMs. Usually by point. I can see by points or late KO potentially. But I do lean. I pick decision.
Brandon. Change the black belt to orange belt and you'd have it correct.
Oh my.
Chicago, Illinois, stand up.
Stand up. Cornell, confirm that you signed up using the code. It's not showing up. You got to confirm it for me. Don't lie to me though. Be honest. I don't want to put on this shirt for no reason, dude.
Yeah, dude, you put on that shirt, that could be serious problems, man. Like there might be like mold on that could somehow transfer it to you. There might be flesh-eating bacteria on that shirt.
Yeah, send a screenshot, and that's an easy way to do it.
Sweet.
Then I'll get that shirt on. Oh my god, I got to wait for the Douglas fight. Hopefully, the Douglas fight don't last too long. I can't sit for 15 minutes of that, man. Yeah, this one kind of scares me because I think Mansour is good. He just hasn't proven it yet. Maybe this is the night he proves it, so we'll see.
He better not prove it. He never proved it when I needed him to.
You got that right. Cody
it wasn't like I was going to bet him against Trockley. It was what, minus 1,000, minus 1,400 in that fight, So how was I supposed to make money there? So he better not prove it tonight.
Yeah.
Not after Belguri went out there and beat a better version of Abdul Malik, in my opinion, at least for with Azmat Bakoyev, who in my opinion is a way better MMA wrestler.
Well, we're going to see Bakoyev knock out Tresean Gore next week.
Oh, God, the return of Terezi and Gore. I can't wait, man. That's going to be fun.
Mansour by KO is going to make me enough to buy a hooker. Okay.
Right. Hey-oh. Let's go.
We'll see. Just do a $5 lineup. Just put something together.
Yeah, put in a cheeky $5 lineup. Let's see what we can find for him here. Ooh, are we about to start this fight?
Yeah, we're about to start, though.
Hey-oh. Okay.
All right, guys. We're about to kick it off here. Mansour Abdulmalik, Yusri, Belgorowi. Let's get it.
Let's go.
Let's get it. It's asking me to verify the deposit, but it needs to go through. Get it through. Let him go through.
Yeah, let him go through.
Come on. Let him go through. Hopefully it's available where you're at, man. It's available in 40 out of 50 states. What do you guys think of it's not bad, to be honest. He's been working with Glover and Pereira. It's not half bad. Is this reaching round 2? I would believe so. I would think so. If you're going to round 2 with like Nick Klein and Cody Brundage, I would think it probably goes to round 2.
Abdul Malik with the purple shorts, Brady.
Purple shorts are doing bad tonight.
Well,
Brazil and Bruno Lopez purple shorts.
Oof. Okay.
So
that means purple shorts are due, though.
Yeah,
so there's a couple different ways to look at that.
They are due.
They are due.
They're certainly due. Certainly due. Here's Mike Beltran, ready to go.
Brooklyn Wren, thank you. And here we go, you guys. Belguri versus Abdul Malik. Should be a fun fight.
Here we go. Let's see if Mansour throws some volume tonight. Leg kick for Yusri. Yusri's a lot bigger, but Mansour is a lot thicker.
Yeah. A lot stronger, a lot more explosive.
You got that right. Some feints between the two. Really good feints.
Yeah, Malik's just kind of all the way out here, as is Belguri. Neither one of these guys are standing in a place where they can land right now.
Yeah, I'm expecting Mansour to kind of explode in at some point. Jab to the body for Yusri was nice. He's long arms. Use them. If you got it, use it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mansour looked for a kick there. Yusri steps out of the way. My stream just glitched. Mansour going for a takedown. Did yours glitch too?
No, it didn't.
Okay, well, we're back. Jab to the body for Yusri and a nice leg kick. Jab for Yusri. And this is what I like from Yusri. I mean, he's going to just be doing more.
Yep.
Obviously, the big shots from Mansour, but nice leg kick from Yusri there as well. Those leg kicks could pay dividends as this fight extends. Nice right hand from Mansour, gets through though. Nice kick to the leg from Mansour. Very tepid pace thus far, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah, absolutely here. And I mean, Yusri just landed a nice little stab to the body with his leg. And, you know, and it's going to be on Abdul Malik here, who is the favorite, to be the one that shows the fight IQ and realizes that he probably is going to need to close the distance here. You know, I don't think it's going to be good enough for him to sit here at range with this guy.
So he's been trying to close distance, kind of rushing in, but Yusri's kind of been able to avoid thus far.
Yep.
Just evade, get out of the way. And now Mansour's kind of coming forward, pressuring a little bit here. See some nice footwork from Yusri, kind of circling back to the center of the cage where he needs to be. Kick for Yusri, not much on it. Mansour tries to land. Yusri gets out of the way. Good defense thus far, but both guys. Yusri looked for a kick there, just missed. Nice body kick for Mansour, probably his best strike of the round. Halfway through this first round, very, very close fight. Some good jabs there by Yusri. And that's all he really needs to do is just throw some volume out there. Just throw some stuff out. Nice body kick from Yusri Belgarawi.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's on Yusri to make this a point-fighting kickboxing match. That's what he's going to win. And he did not. Yusri just landed a nice leg kick that it looks like Mansour did not.
He shook his leg out. Good poker face, but not really. I mean, he shook his leg out.
Yeah, he shook the leg out. He didn't like it.
Nice little cheeky head kick attempt for Mansour. Not sure much landed, but leg kick. Another leg kick for Yusri. And why not go to those leg kicks? Mansour does not like them. Oh, Mansour just missed a right hand.
Yeah, he did. That was close.
Had a lot of pop on it. Kick up the middle for Yusri Belgarawi. Nice leg kick for Yusri. And another leg kick for good measure, Uncle Weezy.
Yep.
Mansour switches stances. He switches back.
And like I said, it's on Mansour to make to not let this fight be a point fighting kickboxing battle, and that's exactly what it's been.
And look at this. Losing. Mansour's now lifting up that leg. He doesn't want to get kicked in the legs right now. He's lifting up the leg.
And it's going to be hard for him to find those power shots.
Oh, and then another leg kick.
Yeah.
And this is going to open up the offense.
So far.
It's going to open up the offense.
Crispy so far.
Head kick. Jab to the body for Yusri. Another leg kick, Weezy.
Yeah.
Mansour's bouncing out a little weird.
Yeah.
Jab.
He's missing. He's hitting fresh air when he tries to close the distance here.
He's getting frustrated.
A little bit, but, you know, like I said, he should be frustrated because he's attempted 0 takedowns.
Another leg kick for Yusri. Leg kick. 9 leg kicks for Yusri.
Yep.
Another one, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah, he keeps landing them.
And like I said, that's going to
keep this distance.
It's going to open up the offense upstairs, and it is. A nice jab there from Yusri Belgarawi.
Dude, once Yusri starts getting that jab going, Brady, look out.
Mansour lands a jab of his own, but 10 seconds to go in this first round. And it out. Oh, Yusri hurts him. Yusri hurts him. Head kick. He wobbled him. Good last.
Mansour ate it well. Mansour ate it well, but that was he clipped him there, Brady. He clipped him there.
It was like a little stumble. He did recover very well.
Yusri's
round 10-9.
Yusri. Easily a 1-0 Yusri here. Right back. Commode trip. Right back.
I got you. Yeah, keep up those leg kicks. No need to take chances. If Mansour rushes in, counter him like he did. Of course, stuff the takedowns if they even come. And then those leg kicks are going to start to open up stuff upstairs too. It's going to open up the jab, which is very nice from Yusri. You know, you got to be defensively responsible because Mansour can change this fight at any second, you know. Mansour has the power to change this fight for sure. We got 10-9 Yusri. 10 minutes to go, though. Fight's not over. What's going on? All right, round 2 kicking off. Nice kick to the body from Yusri. Kick to the body from Mansour. Yusri's trying to pump that jab. Pump it up. Pump it up.
Okay.
I'm so glad I have 2 computers because my one stream just like froze on me.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh, nasty leg kick for Yusri. Nasty. I'm talking nasty. And then another nasty one. And Mansour is going to have to switch stances here. Eventually, flying knee attempt for Mansour. And a big right hand from Yusri Belgorowi. And Yusri's starting to put it on. No, Yusri's getting overzealous, Wheezy.
Oh.
No need. No need.
And Mansour trying to take him down. He's got his back here standing, and Yusri's trying to break the grip.
No need to get overzealous, Yusri. You're doing fine. He's trying to break that grip, and he does, Uncle Wheezy.
Yeah, he does. Let's see if he can get out of this clinch now.
A lot of energy here from Mansour. It's a knee.
Massive human being. He gets out. Back to the center of the cage.
Nice. More leg kicks. And don't rush in there like an idiot, Yusri. No need. Pick them apart.
Keep pumping that jab. Keep landing those leg kicks. Keep deep into the body. You're doing fine.
Nice kick to the body there a second ago, Uncle Wheezy.
Yes, sir. Yusri looking crispy here.
Call him Crispy Carly.
Yes.
Mansour, good pressure here, though.
Yeah, he's doing what he needs to do now. This is what he needed to do all along. He needed the pressure.
Lands a nice shot there. Good pressure.
He might walk onto something, but he doesn't look willing to commit to the pressure or to the takedowns.
Jab to the chest and a leg kick for Yusri Belgorowi. Mansour kind of rushes in here, and that's when you got to clip him on the way in. That's when you got to counter him when he's rushing in their hands down. He's rushing in their hands down, Wheezy. Face forward. Oh, a little step-in cheeky knee for Yusri and a right hand to follow and a jab to follow that one and a spinning back fist attempt for Mansour gets blocked. And a kick to the body for Yusri.
Dude. Finally a takedown there for Mansour Abdul Malik, but Yusri's pushing on the head. He gets his legs underneath him and he's back up to his feet. Mansour trying to pull him down again. He gets him down, but Yusri's back to his knees. He lands a nice little elbow here. But he cannot let Mansour get on his back, which he is right now.
No, Mansour one hook in.
Yeah, one hook in, 2:27 left in round number 2. So let's see if Mansour can make this a grappling match and kind of take this away from the place where Yusri's having all kinds of success here. And Mansour is going to have to find some damage from down here if he wants to win this round, because just being on his back, and he's way high here.
He's very high.
He might try for an armbar or something, but
no,
he's going to lose this.
All Yusri needs to do is kind of just get the heck up right now. His balls are on his neck.
Yeah, I think he's just making sure that Yusri doesn't grab his arm because he's so high right now. Yeah, and there it is. And now Yusri's on Abdul Malik's back, and they're clinched up here on the fence. 1:45 left in this round.
But no need to clinch him here. Just that break away, back to space. You're beating him up, man.
Well, he's winning the round, and he's just kind of working the clock here. So things are
nice punches
Yusri.
from behind, Uncle Wheezy.
Yes, very nice.
And he's wearing on him now.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, Mansour battling some adversity for the first time in his career. Mansour has a cut opened up.
Oh,
Usually-
Belgori's messing him up in the clinch, too.
Oh, he's punishing him to the body. Punishing him. This is a punishment for the Brundage fight. You're getting punished. And a big shot from Belgori. Big shot. Oh, he just missed. That would have been 99. Keep your butthole tight with a jab.
But a good step in knee behind it. He's
Oh,
putting it on
big knee from
Mansour.
Belgori.
Mansour's slowing down.
Oh, Mansour don't like it. He don't like it. He don't like it. Mansour
Yeah,
with
you
the
don't.
left hand. Oh, nice jab.
Oh, big clinch knee.
Oh, a big knee. Another
Oh.
to the head. Goes up top. Mansour ain't
Wow.
looking too hot, bitch. Mansour ain't looking too hot right now.
No, he's not.
Belgori
He is
pouring it
not.
on. Big shot up top for Yusri. Belgori. The tides
Oh,
are
man.
turning.
Mansour's got a chin on him, Brady.
Oh, my gosh. He's eating bombs
He's
from
got a
Yusri.
chin on him.
Oh, he ate a big uppercut as well. Go to the body,
Wow.
Yusri. Body.
I don't
Oh,
know
he
if
went to the
Mansour's
head,
going
though.
to make it out of this round.
Oh my gosh, a big shot from Yusri Belgori and a knee. Clinch knees, elbows, knees, elbows, knees. 10
Whoa.
seconds to go. A step in elbow. That was cheeky. And
Oh, he drops him at the end of the round.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I knocked him down. That's not the fight. It's not
And
the
the
fight.
round ends.
Oh
The
my
round
gosh.
ends. The
Wow.
round ends. The round ends.
Oh my gosh.
He's telling me he
Saved
needs to get
by
up, though. Oh,
the
my God, dude.
BE.
Mansour is on
LL.
shaky legs. He
Saved
is
by
on
the bell.
shaky legs.
Saved by the bell.
Oh, my God. Yusri
He
is
can't walk.
absolutely putting it on this young man right now.
He's falling and he can't get up.
You can only protect these young fighters with a ton of hype for so long before you got to put them in there with a real fighter.
That might have been a 10-8, dude. I don't know. He whooped his
Oh,
butt.
it's a 10-8 for sure. I mean, like this. I mean, like unless Mansour gets a finish, this fight is easily over.
Oh, we got Mansour's friend watching. I'm sorry. Sorry, buddy. I apologize.
We're getting too excited.
Yeah, I'm sorry for getting excited.
Knees, elbows, knees, elbows.
He was putting it on him, man. He's putting it on him.
Oh,
He's getting so mad. What? Okay, I'll stop. Nice right hand from Yusri Belgori. Clinch knee from Yusri. Big knee to the head from Yusri Belgori.
great
Yusri
performance.
Yusri drops
Really
him.
an excellent performance in the second round. I've got him up 2017 on the scorecards.
This is one of the best performances from Yusri I've ever seen in my entire life. All right, Mansour coming out like a bat out of hell. I'll try to tone it down, guys. I'm sorry. There's a jab.
Yusri's just got to not make mistakes here. He's got to stay behind a jab and leg kicks and just let the clock, go.
And that he is landing nice jabs there back to back.
He's got to stuff the takedowns and make sure that Mansour can't find any ground and pound.
Mansour's tired,
the only
man.
way. Yeah,
Mansour's
he
tired.
is.
Got stuff there easily. Those muscles, man. A lot of big, giant muscles, man.
Yep.
Dude, I kid you not. Mansour has 10 significant strikes right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's never been a high volume guy. We already knew that, I just didn't think Belgori was going to be this aggressive, though.
Big shots from Belgori and another knee. 4 minutes to go. And if you're Yusri here, let's just chill out. Let's just chill out. Let's cash his uncle Weezy a decision prop.
Yeah, man, that would be huge for me. That would get me back in the plus for the day.
Nice.
It's going to be tough, man, because Yusri's putting it on him, man, and he's backing him up, and
uppercut. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Abdul Malik is tough as a $2 steak, man. This guy's got a chin on him. He's got a ton of heart. He's not giving up on himself here. He's looking for a takedown, and he gets it.
Oh, crap.
He gets it. 3:24 left in round number 3. Mansour Abdul Malik. But Yusri's looking to get back to his feet, and he does. Almost.
Oh, get up. Get up. Mansour's so tired. And this is a lot of energy here if he can't complete this.
Yeah. Yusri's just got to, keep him here. Let's clinch up. Let's let this clock go. Come on, the clock's moving too slow here.
Pretty much up here, just has to fight the hands, right? Yep. He's gonna fight the hands here.
Yep.
And then
they're clinched up on the fence. 2:50 left in round 3. Mansour backs off. Belguri trying to look to get back into the center of the cage here. Mansour keeps spinning. He keeps spinning, man, and I don't think that's going to work. And now he's clinching up again here, which I love to see.
Yeah.
The over 2.5 is about 2 seconds away from cashing.
I love the over 1.5.
Belguri lands a knee.
Oh,
and a big overhand right for Belguri. 2:23 left in the round.
Oh, my God.
Right for Abdul Malik.
Yeah. Jeez.
Come on, take your time, Usri. Take your time. Let's clinch up.
Mansour's backing up. Spinning attack.
Mansour is trying to wrestle here with 2:06 left in round number 3.
Look at the sprawl, Uncle Weezy.
They stand up.
Glover taught him that one.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Glover taught him that one.
Danbury, Connecticut, stand up.
Where's those clinch knees and elbows, Usri? Both guys are kind of getting tired here.
Yeah.
Ooh, body kick shot for Mansour, but he eats a big one up top and another. And a shot to the, oh my gosh. Usri dug it to the body.
Yeah.
And he eats it, big knee. Oh, and it's cheeky elbow. So cheeky.
Oh, good short right hook for Belguri lands, but Abdul Malik ate it.
Yeah, he's like
and a knee, and it's over.
Oh my God, he kills Mansour!
Abdul Malik.
Oh my gosh, he killed
Blows up my decision prop in the 14th minute of the fight.
Brutal. Oh, cash for Belguri. We got to cash the money line.
We still cash, though. Belguri money line hits at 1 unit for plus 118. Great spot there for Usri. Great performance.
Stand up. Dude, I kid you not. I was researching. This is the first fight I researched, and I'm like, this might be my biggest underdog bet of all time. I was thinking about putting 2 units on Belguri. I only put 1.5 units. But
man,
show me
a perfect step in knee. Oh my God.
This is not Cody. This is not Cody Brundage. This is not Nicholas Klein.
Exactly.
This is not party time Wes Schultz.
Yeah, you could see the eyes kind of closed there as Abdul Malik was getting to the ground, and that Beltran stopped it immediately. Wow. All right. So back on the board, still not positive, unfortunately, on the day, thanks to Ignacio Bahamundes.
If he got that sub, I'd be up like 13 or 14 units if he got that sub.
I know. Oh, God, dude, I'd be up big money if he got that sub, dude. It'd be crazy how much I'd be up right now. But I wouldn't be up as much as you. That's for sure.
Goodness gracious. Put on a clinic, man.
Yeah, he sure did. What a performance by Usri. My God, one of the best nights of the year.
It's kind of scary how good Usri Belgari could be, man. I mean, he just did that to. I mean, people are sucking Mansour's dick all week. Like if you go to the Twitter account for UFC, they were tweeting about Mansour every single day. And to not only go out there and beat Mansour, but do that. I mean, we got a potential new star on our hands, Uncle Weezy.
Definitely. I mean, this guy he's one of these people that you could actually start saying like, oh my God, he could potentially, take that Alex Pereira path.
Yeah.
He's got that high level kickboxing background. I mean, now is he going to take that path? Can we say that because he beat Mansour Abdul Malik? No, probably not yet. But remember, this is a guy whose average betting line over his first 4 UFC fights was minus 968.
Oh,
so the level of hype that was on this guy, was massive. And I know that Bet Online, Dave Mason puts out those tweets where where the liabilities are. And they were saying they took some big bets on Abdul Malik this week.
Did you figure it out, Colonel? Do I have to put this stinky shirt on, or it's not showing up on my end is the problem, and that's really the big thing that matters. I'll tell you what. If we get violence in the next fight, I'll put on the shirt no matter what.
Yes.
If we get a finish under 2.5 rounds,
at least it won't let him verify.
Jeez.
Okay.
At least he tried. Since you tried, I'll do this. If this next fight goes under 2.5 rounds, I will put on the shirt and I'll wear it for the entire barber cross. Oh God, it's 15 minutes. No, dang it. But yeah, I'll do that.
That fight is like 80% to see the scorecards, dude. It's the point. Put it on for the Chiesa fight.
Wow.
I don't want to see you tortured like that.
Oh, geez. Yeah. Okay, I'll put it on for the Chiesa fight. Good idea. Good idea. Great idea. Wait, is the Chiesa fight next, or is it the Douglas fight next? It's the Douglas fight.
No,
Right?
the Douglas fight. The Douglas fight is next.
I have to fire my graphics guy. Okay, there we go. Yeah, man. I mean, if Baja would have got that sub, there would be a party at Brady's, but it's still. If Douglas Erosa can produce some violence here, it's going to be huge.
Yeah, I didn't get to anything on this fight, but I would be shocked if Larion didn't get this done. I tried to put him in my probability parlay this week, but like he was only bettable by KO on one site, and on the other sites, the stuff that I wanted to bet were juiced compared to the other site that I was going to play it on. So, but what a performance by Balguri here.
I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up my drink.
Yeah, and I got a full cup of water here, so I'm good. Well, not even full. It's only half full, but still. We're good, you guys. We're ready to take you through the rest of these fights for UFC Seattle. 2 fights into the main card. Terrence McKinney gets it done in 24 seconds. Yusri Belguri turned a really potentially good night for me into just an adequate night. But that I really did need that Belguri decision. But he looked fantastic winning that fight over Abdul Malik. And now we've got Le'Veon Douglas around -350 here going up against Yakima, Washington's very own Julian Juicy J. Erosa. Erosa, big experience advantage. He's got height and reach advantages, UFC strength of schedule advantages. As Le'Veon Douglas makes his UFC debut, this is the biggest fight of his life. This is going to be just another night at the office for Julian Erosa, who's coming off surviving 3 rounds against one of the harder hitters in the division in Melchizel Costa, who went on after decisioning Julian Erosa, one of the chinniest guys in the division, to go out and knock out 2 consecutive opponents in Morgan Charrier and Dan Ige, who had never been knocked out in their careers. Between those 2 fighters, probably 50 professional fights. They had never been knocked out. And this guy, Melchizel Costa, who could not knock out Julian Erosa, who's been knocked out 6 times as a professional, wound up knocking those guys out who had never been knocked out. So it's a wild sport that we bet on, ladies and gentlemen. It is craziness, but this is going to be a fun fight. You got really sick power in the hands of this guy, Le'Veon Douglas, and he's got a wrestling background. He does have good offensive and defensive wrestling. So I think Le'Veon is going to be a very dangerous opponent here because he is going to have the kind of wrestling that where he can keep fights standing, and he doesn't necessarily need to win minutes at distance striking range because he has the kind of power in his hands where he could be losing, and then one big shot, and it's nighty-night, keep your butthole tight. So I think that this is going to be a really interesting spot to see if Julian Erosa's chin can survive the serious power that Le'Veon Douglas has in his hands, because if he can, he's probably going to cash this plus 285 underdog ticket because Julian's a very slick grappler. He throws a ton of volume, and he starts to roll downhill in the second half of fights and really puts a pace on his opponents. So, and the Yakima Washington faithful, you're going to be able to hear them in this crowd today as Julian Erosa, their very own, is going to be looking to get a win here in his home state of Washington. So I'm looking forward to this fight, Brady. But I do know that the reason that this line is where it is and where the KO prop is that this guy, Le'Veon Douglas, has got terrifying power in his hands.
Yeah, he hits very hard.
Very hard.
Very hard.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's going good so far for you, Brady, right? You're up?
Yep, but I still got this next fight's big, and then the Chiesa fight's big. So I got to at least go 1-1 here to end the night, but going 2-0 to end it would be pretty cool.
all I need is a Pyfer sub. But I've got 3 bets left. I've got Macy Barber by decision for 1 unit at plus 110. And then I've got the Pyfer money line for 1 unit at plus 130. And I've got Pyfer by sub for a half unit at plus 750.
Okay. We got Dustin dropping by to show the boys some love. Yeah, Washington maybe the best card so far. I would tend to agree, dude. I think Nelson gave that one away. Yeah, Nelson got dropped by a shot that hit the shoulder, and then kind of covered up. But hey, maybe he cashed a McKenna round 1 with the rest of us. You know, maybe he's one of the boys.
Hey, we'll take it. We'll definitely take it.
What's up, Monster? Nighty night. Yeah, hopefully somebody's going to. If this fight can finish under 1.5 rounds, I'll be very happy. I don't care who it is, preferably Douglas, but just give me some violence with these two, please. Gibson and Belgaro, we were some of the easiest underdog reads ever. Yeah, I almost threw 2 units on New Street. I ended up settling for 1.5. Gibson, though, I was not expecting. Good for Gibson. All right, what are we waiting on now? Come on, Fitzgerald. Come on, Fitz. What is it? What is this? A Mighty Mouse promo? What are we doing? Are we inducting him into the Hall of Fame, or what's going on? Why are we showing Mighty Mouse clips? Let's go. So that's what it is. Nice.
Oh, okay. Hall of Fame. Yeah.
He deserves it. I mean, he should have been in the Hall of Fame for a long time now.
Dude, they almost canceled the flyweight division because they hated him so much, the UFC.
Yeah, true.
You know, people just didn't seem to care about his fights for some reason, and I don't know why that was. But you know what it is? Sometimes when you're too dominant, Brady,
yeah,
people get bored. People get bored, man. Like, people don't like dominant fighters a lot of the time. Guys like Makhachev, guys like Hamzat Chimaev, guys like George St. Pierre. You know, these guys that can just go out there and just shut you down, blanket you. The fans don't like it sometimes.
Yeah. I liked it. I liked watching him.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he was
flying armbar.
One of the best to ever do it, ever set foot in the octagon. He was one of the most, and probably what, I mean, you can make an argument that he's the best fighter ever just because these flyweights, dude, their skill level is so much higher than the bigger weight classes. That, yeah, I mean, like Demetrius Johnson was incredible. Even the fight that he lost to Cejudo, you could make an argument he won that fight. That was a close fight. And I think that was the UFC being like, dude, this guy's killing us. Nobody cares when he's fighting, you know, because he's too dominant. He makes it look too easy.
Yeah. Well, good thing he's getting on the Hall of Fame. He deserves it.
He does. He absolutely does. And then there's Frankie Edgar.
What?
Oh, they were just showing Frankie Edgar. Oh, they showed a Frankie Edgar highlight, but then it was him just talking about Mighty Mouse.
No.
Oh, there's Josiane Nunez.
What? What did they do?
Yeah,
what?
Benavidez.
Oh, I was about to say, what is it? I wasn't looking. Like, what is Josie Nunez doing?
It was Joe Benavidez, man.
You got me.
Still not retired, Brady. Although he did get violently knocked out by Priscilla Cachoeira. That's how you know you're past it.
Yeah. Oh boy, what a day! Take me home, Larian. Take me home.
I know. He's got to complete this big up night for you, man.
I know.
You need this.
Be nice. Take me home, Larian. Larian Douglas, Julian Erosa. And again, I said if this fight goes under 2.5 rounds, right? I'll put on the shirt.
Yes, 2.5 rounds. Yes.
I'm kind of hoping it goes over and I miss all my bets. No, I'm just kidding.
Sometimes you got to take a loss, Brady. You know.
I'm just kidding. I would rather hit the under. If Douglas gets an early KO, maybe we can do our story too.
Yes, maybe we could, man. That would be perfect. Can't believe they didn't let Colonel Keane in there, man. That's crazy.
If I ever win the big one on DK, I'm starting a beard balm company, and I'm going to sponsor Stat Diggers. Okay.
Yes.
All right, dude. Hey, I'll buy some beard. I love beard balm. I have a lot of beard balm. People always get me beard balm for Christmas.
I gotta get like some mustache wax, you know?
Yeah. Yes.
Grow one of those prick curly Q mustaches or something like that.
Yeah, like Gabriel Miranda type mustache.
Exactly like Gabriel Miranda. That's a sharp mustache.
Got to be the flying armbar. One of the best moments, or one of the best subs ever. The flying armbar.
Oh yeah.
9:18 start time. What are they waiting? No, we're starting right now. We're starting right now. They're bringing out Larian.
Okay, good.
Let's go. Free sample. Hey, I love free samples. I love it. I got some free samples from Manscaped before.
Oh, nice.
They say no nicks or knacks. That's not true.
Oh, really? That's
Trust me. That is not true.
Okay. Yeah.
No nicks or knacks. Nah, I got nicked and I got knacked right on my knickknacks.
Yikes.
Yep. Because I thought to myself, hey, no nicks or knacks. All right, cool. And then I got nicked.
Yeah.
And then I got knacked.
Yeah, it's kind of seems like so when I was a kid, man, right?
Yeah.
There was this product that came out and it was called the Epo 80.
Mm.
And what the Epo 80 was it was a shaver for women's private parts.
Oh.
And what they had done was they had taken like this coil thing, and the coil kind of went like in a circle, and it was like this, and it was this thing where it would, like it was supposed to trim you up and make you look good, if you were grooming down there. But what this thing really did was kind of like get around the hair and rip it out at the root, Brady.
Mm.
And people, like, it got released, and a lot of women bought this thing, and they were coming out being like, this is the worst torture that I've ever, I had children and this was worse, it wound up being taken off the market almost immediately because like women were harming themselves trying to use this thing. It was causing a lot of pain and all. I mean, it was not good, dude. And I just remember that thing, because like whenever you're going to be trying to shave down there, trying to groom down there, it's a tricky area. It's almost never going to be pain-free,
Yeah, no, you got that right. Give me $50 bonus entries to it. Yeah, I don't know. It was 75. I'm not sure if they just recently changed it to 50 for Underdog, but it 100% was 75. So maybe they changed it to 50. But yeah, appreciate that, Ren.
There we go.
So Uncle Weasel will get another.
Did we get that official now?
It's not showing up, but sometimes it does take like a couple.
Okay.
So people are saying they're signing up.
Well,
we got at least 2 tonight.
If we get an early one for this one, I'll drop another story for you guys.
Yeah, hopefully this next fight can be short and sweet, so I can put on the shirt and Weezy can tell a story. I got to go get the shirt on. It's a medium shirt. I haven't been a medium since I was in 3rd grade, so it's going to be interesting. Very interesting. Because Douglas, he's a small guy. He's a bantamweight. Douglas is a small guy.
Yeah, bantamweight, featherweight. He was bouncing back and forth, but yeah, his last fight wound up being at featherweight because he botched the last weight cut to 135.
Then he got brutally TKO'd, head pounded into the canvas.
But he almost got him out of there too.
Remember? I know he did. He did. Yeah.
I was like, "Holy cow!" I couldn't believe that he almost finished that fight. But yeah, then he wound up losing it. He snatched defeat from the jaws of victory there, kind of like Bahamundes did today.
That's gonna probably haunt me for the next couple days.
Yeah, he was close on some of those submissions, man. I thought he had that guillotine there, even though he didn't have full guard right away. That was Messiah who gets subbed all the time, and I was just like, "Oh, he's got this, you know."
And I had a freaking dream. I had a freaking dream that he subbed him.
I know you did. I know, man.
It was vivid. It was vivid. It was a vivid dream. You were there.
That would have been crazy if he wound up submitting him there in the end of the third round when he got his back.
Oh, that would have been
wild. What a way to win a bet that would have been, right?
If he wasn't probably concussed, I probably could have submitted them there, but he was.
Yeah.
He had a ton of shots.
Yeah, it's Bahamundes cost me 2.5 units today. That one really hurt.
Same, around there. At least Yusri showed the heck up.
Boy, did he. Man, I
got a little too excited. I was
put a unit and a half on the money line instead of getting greedy and playing that decision prop. And it was almost there, man. But he basically finished him at the end of the second round too. Mm-hmm. So I don't think that would have been really lucky if that fight did go the full 15. I would have been really lucky to have cashed that decision prop.
Yeah, shout out to Mansour. The Mansour showed a ton of heart.
He sure did, dude. That dude has got a chin on him for sure.
But that's good for Mansour. That's honest. That's probably a wake up call. You know, that's he's gonna learn from it, and he'll be back, and he'll be better than ever. So it's good. Sometimes you gotta take that first loss, you know.
Yeah, that's how it goes, dude.
All right. What are we doing?
What are we doing here? Black screen.
Yeah, did your
Yeah, no, it went. It's back now.
Okay. Jeez.
That was weird.
Yep, late money pouring in on Erosa. Yeah, Douglas minus 280 on Bet Online. Erosa plus 240. Chiesa has approached minus 1200. Uncle Weezy.
Wow. Crazy.
All right, here we go. If this fight goes under 2.5 rounds, I will go grab the t-shirt. If it goes over, I'm throwing away the t-shirt. No more. Does Chiesa like steak?
I would imagine. Who doesn't, really?
McKenna.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All righty. Here we go.
This is going to be a great fight, dude.
I better not see Keith Peterson's punk ass ref in this one.
Let's see. No, Blake Rice.
Good. He's all for. He's had an early stoppage earlier. Better stop this one.
Yep. Let's go. You need it.
Here we go.
Lehian's kind of got the hopes and dreams of the entire MMA betting community on a KO today. Everybody's expecting it, man.
You got that right. Nice leg kick from Larry. He has nice leg kicks too.
Yeah.
Another nice leg kick for Larian. Good combination from Julian Erosa.
Nice 1-2 down the middle there. Yeah.
Yep. Another jab from Juicy J. Inside leg kick for Larry and Douglas. Good feint there by Larry and Douglas.
Oh,
Nice leg kick. Oh, nice left hand for Larian.
man, you can't take too many of those leg
Oh, I
kicks.
think you might have hurt Juicy's Jay's leg there.
Yeah.
Nasty leg kick. Erosa's starting to pressure now and eats an uppercut.
Juicy J already trying to clinch up, dude. That's wild. He never does that.
Yeah.
This is not
Oh,
gonna
big
last.
shot. Oh, big shot from Douglas.
This is gonna end quick.
Oh, gosh. Head kick for Douglas.
Good thing Julian can switch stances because his left calf is already shot.
Inside leg kick for...
Oh, straight right down the middle for Douglas.
Oh, Erosa! Oh! Follow up.
Look it back up. Oh, left hook
Oh,
lands.
nasty leg. Oh!
Oh, man.
You got to follow up on it, buddy.
Douglas is going to kill this dude.
Oh, big shot. Woo!
Oh, baby.
Closing the gap here.
It's just a matter of time. Tick tock, tick tock.
Let them dukes fly.
He's patient. He knows it's coming. He's backing him up. Oh, good right hand by Julian. Oh, good uppercut in the clinch for Le'Veon Douglas.
Nasty uppercut there.
Good head movement for Julian. Keeps him away from a big one. Oh, big left hook lands. Big right hand lands.
Oh!
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 Man,
Oh, no!
Julian's
he
eating
just missed.
everything.
Wow.
Julian Erosa's chin is back as of right now, ladies and gentlemen.
How did
He's
he eat
eating
those?
plus shots. I'm shocked.
Oh, my gosh. Holy crap. What is Juicy J's that freaking... Oh, he wobbled again. Stumbled him.
Oh!
Oh! Follow up! Follow up, Larian!
Oh, my God.
Larian!
He dropped him. Oh, almost drops him.
Oh!
Julian says, come on,
Larian!
home run from Yakima.
No, you're too
Oh,
patient.
another jab. He's like,
Oh, Blake! Blake!
oh, big right hand.
Oh, Blake! Oh! Oh, Blake! Oh, my gosh! Oh, one more! One more! One more! Oh! Oh! One more! Oh, my gosh! Blake! 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 Oh, my gosh! Yes!
It's
Blake
over.
Grace! What are you waiting for, you bitch? You stopped the Hooper fight way too early, and then you let Julian Erosa take 50 shots to his chinny face. What the hell are you waiting for, Blake Grease? How many times do you need to knock him out?
Man,
That's like 5 knockdowns.
Wow.
He killed him.
Wow.
They call him the gunslinger
Yeah, they do.
because he just slung that gun all over the place. He slung it and hit Erosa right in the face with it.
Wow.
That was massive. I had another trifecta. Under one and a half.
Go.
Round 1, round 2 for Douglas, and then the under 2.5. Another trifecta for the night. Huge.
Nice, dude.
It feels weird hitting bats tonight.
Dude, he rocked him so many times. He was rocking him with jabs. Every jab that he landed was putting him on a stanky leg.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Blake Grease. That was a greasy stoppage.
Man, it was. You got that
Wanted to
right, dude.
Kill him?
Jeez.
Juicy J's going to be stretchered out. Bring the stretcher for Julian Erosa.
He just ate up too many big shots. I mean, that Le'Veon Douglas KO was free. You could just tell it was going to happen.
And he was as patient as possible too. He was patient.
Yeah, he didn't rush things at all. He just made that look easy.
Jeez.
Man.
Let's go. If Michael Chiesa submits Nico Price, there's going to be a party at Brady's tonight.
There we go, man. We could use one. And I could use a Pyfer submission. If Pyfer wins by sub, man, that's going to be huge for me. Be a nice winning day.
It's back. We're back.
Yeah.
It's back.
Let's go. Back.
Regression to the mean.
Yay.
Regression to. Let me go. Oh yeah, tell your story. I'm gonna go get this. This is a stupid shirt on.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Go grab his shirt. This is gonna be bad, man. This could be the last ever watch along because he has to put on that shirt. So we were talking about cars earlier. We were talking about my Subaru dying on the way to University of Illinois for my freshman walkout. And we left the car on the side of the road, got it towed to a shop there. The engine was seized up. The car was unsalvageable. So I wound up going back home, and I had a couple $1,000 saved up because I would always work during the summers and winter breaks when I would go back home from school. And wound up buying a Datsun Nissan, which is the year 1984 was the year that Datsun became Nissan, and bought an 84 300ZX. It was a sharp, fun little sports car. It had 4 seats, but you could really only put 2 people in there. T-tops, had a cool electronic dashboard. So, I mean, I was 19 years old. I wanted something that looked pretty cool, and it was nice, but I quickly realized that the car was a piece of shit, and it was a total piece of shit. It was loud. It was fucking, I'm 6'2", so it was hard for me to get into because it was a smaller car. And like the thing constantly needed repairs. I remember its timing belt broke, and I remember you could hear me coming down the block because I at the same time I had lost my muffler and the timing belt broke. And so like I would have to get the car up to about 4,000 RPMs for the car to even get above 10 miles an hour. And when you have a car at 4,000 RPMs that doesn't have a muffler, it's louder than fuck, and everybody looks at you when you drive by. So over the years, the car just did not age well, and it got old fast. And I took it for Thanksgiving one year over to my mom's place in Galena, which was about a 2.5 hour drive. No, about a 2-hour drive from where I was in college. And long story short, there, a snowstorm started, and I couldn't get the thing over about 10 or 15 miles an hour on Route 20 when I was driving there. Because, the thing was a rear-wheel drive. It drove like shit in the snow. It was terrible. So my mom wound up for Christmas that year, because it took me like 4 hours to make the drive, gave me her old car, which she was going to sell and give me, because like nobody felt safe with me driving this piece of shit Datsun, right? So when my mom gave me her car for Christmas, her old Pontiac, I started using that, and then I just left the Datsun in where I was living, which was the apartment building on campus that I was living in. It had just been built that year, right? So like there wasn't even an apartment for more than a week and a half before we moved in. Like that's how new the construction was. So at the time, we were all parking our cars in the back for free. But towards the end of the semester, and I was only going to live there one semester, and then I was graduated. I was done with school. About 2 weeks, maybe about a month, 2 weeks before the end of the semester, they told us, hey, you have to have a sticker to park in the back, And at that point, my Datsun, it had 2 flat tires. It wouldn't start. And like there were other things that made it almost unbearable to drive. You had to drive with the windows down in the winter, because if you ran the heat, there was carbon monoxide coming into the car. And in the summertime, you had to run the heat in the car in order to cool off the engine so it wouldn't overheat. It was one of the biggest pieces of shit that ever saw a road and actually lasted for 2 or 3 years. So here the car sits in the back there, and I have no plans to do anything with it, right? So one day I come home, and I realize that the car's not there. I'm like, well, why is the car not there, And so I asked one of my roommates, and they're like, oh, I think it might have gotten towed. They said they were going to start towing cars, and I was like, oh, okay, well, fine. It's because I didn't even want the thing anymore. It was dead. I couldn't even get it to start. I didn't want to pay for a repair on it. It was completely done for, and I already had another car. So when they towed it, I was like, great, they can have it. So they tow the car and I'm fine. And then all of a sudden, like a week later, I start getting messages on the answering machine in my place about, hey, this is A to Z Towing, DeKalb, Illinois. We towed your car. You owe us $75 for the tow. You're going to owe us, $25 per day in storage. And they're like leaving these messages saying I owe them money, but I didn't want the car anymore. And they kept leaving messages like every 3 or 4 days. And then one day I come home, the phone rings, and I pick up the phone, and they're like, hey, A to Z Towing here. We got your car, buddy. You owe us $250. And if you're not here in the next 15 minutes, you're going to owe us $300 because we're going to charge you for another 2 days storage. We're sick of your piece of shit car being on our lot. And I said, brother, you don't know what a huge favor you just did me, because let me tell you a little something about the piece of shit car that you towed from me that I don't want anymore. You're going to need to roll the windows down in the winter, my friend, because otherwise you are going to die from carbon monoxide poisoning when you get that thing above 50 miles an hour. You're going to need to put 2 new tires on it. You're going to probably need to do a lot of engine work, and you don't have the title. And you don't have the keys. And guess what, motherfucker? I don't want the car back. And what the greatest thing was, I had my friend Chris there, and he's sitting there on the ground rolling around laughing, because it's the only time in your life that you can tell the tow guy that stole your car to fuck right off, because you just made the biggest mistake of your life, because now that car is your problem.
Yep.
And so I hung up on the guy, and we were just laughing our asses off. And then the guy calls me back, and he has the nerve to ask me for the key and the title. And I said, what's it worth to you, ho? The only time that you could ever get one over on these guys, and I happened to be able to do that, they didn't know what the car that I was actually using. So, yeah, man, that was a really funny one. And then they kept the car, and I wound up actually selling the title and the key to them for $150. I got walking around money.
Wow. Okay.
For the rest of the semester that year, and they took the car for junk. So, beat the tow company. A to Z Towing, up yours. DeKalb, Illinois. Your Uncle Weezy got one over on you, and I wonder what you did with that 280ZX piece of shit Datsun that let me down so many times.
Oh, gosh. That story felt really familiar. I think you might have told me that one in Chicago.
I've told that one before, but it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I told that one.
Oh, I'm getting like itchy. This is such a bad idea. This shirt, getting like itch, and it probably has so many diseases in it.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna probably need to get you right in the shower after this fight.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta like scrub it down. If your wife's got one of those power hoses that they use at zoos to like kind of wash the elephants, maybe that's what you're gonna need, dude.
I know. I might need to go to the doctor, quite frankly.
You might, dude.
You can't wash this shirt. I mean, it's autographed, and that'll take the autograph out of it.
It'll take it right off, dude.
It smells so bad. It's getting itchy. Hopefully, Casey goes out there and finishes this fight.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
I hope so, dude. I hope so. I put him in my DraftKings lineup thinking that there was no way he wasn't going to get a first-round finish.
Yeah, unless he likes steak. Unless he likes steak.
Yeah, he might, dude. It's his last fight, you know?
I know. It's Larry and Douglas's fault. Thank you a lot, Larry.
Yeah.
You're supposed to drag the fight over.
Yeah, good luck with that, right?
Checking some DK Thionara 116 or 119. Jeez.
Let's see. What is the money line right now on Nico Price here? Plus 850, dude. Yes, is minus 1,500.
Oh, well, yeah, 1,400 now. Wow.
Oh my god.
If Chiesa messes this up, then
Oh man.
crazy.
Can you imagine if this fight wound up turning out like the McGee fight where they just kind of jabbed each other and didn't do anything for the full 15?
That'd be so annoying. Yeah.
Oh
my goodness. Oh,
all right. I got to go to the commode. Be right back, Brady.
Alrighty. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's crazy. I mean, if Chiesa loses this fight, it'd be one of the worst losses of recent memory. Oh gosh. Anything Nico Price, and they're both eating some big steaks. Yeah, a lot of people taking the shot on the Chiesa KO. I took the sub one too, and then Chiesa inside the distance. As long as he finishes Nico, I'll be pretty happy. But I'd prefer sub. They both are going to retire, yes. They both have confirmed this is their retirement fight. So Underdog, just to see this round 1 KO prop. It's gonna be I don't like it, man. I don't like it. Wheezy on the nose beers? No. No, he's not. Brady, if Casey gets a KO, will you sing Cranberries? No, because I need the sub, man. But a lot of people are in that KO, so we'll see. It'd be a massive hit. It was like plus 1,000 or better. And I'm too sick. It would sound horrible. If I say, maybe it just sound bad. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. But Nico Price is retiring too. So does it cancel it out? We're about to see. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Nico Price, man. It sucks that he's freaking retiring, but at the end of the day, I mean, I kind of thought he was kind of slowing down all the way back in like 2020, and it's 2026. So, but yeah, Nico Price is one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. I met Nico Price in Miami. Very nice guy. He actually shot in on a single leg against me. Shot in on a good single leg. I stuffed it, of course. I pushed the head down, stuffed it. But he's a very nice guy. Alrighty. Hopefully it's a quick fight. I got to take this shirt off as soon as possible. I mean, this is bad. Chiesa KO plus Pyfer sub is plus 8,700. Holy crap. I'm almost certain Nico has a... Yeah, the FBI is going to be watching this one real closely. If Michael Chiesa gets his first ever knockout, the FBI is going to come knocking down Nico Price's door, man. Because if Michael Chiesa knocks out Nico Price, you know dang well Nico Price cashed in on a Michael Chiesa KO prop at big plus money. A lot of people thought that Nico Price may have through the Robbie Lawler fight. I don't know. Cash Patel's friend. He's watching this one, man. If Michael Chiesa gets a knockout, the FBI is going to come knocking. Price might win this. It would be the biggest upset, one of the biggest upsets ever. Chiesa is approaching minus 2,000 on some books. Minus 1,400. Chiesa's going to milk Nico for 3 rounds to stretch them out, pretty sure. All right, Weezy. Cash Patel's front row. He's watching closely. He's like, did Nico bet this KO prop? He's got a family to feed.
He does have a family to feed. We're going to find out.
Imagine cashing a fat plus 1,600 plus 2,000 KO one on Chiesa. Got a big family to feed. We're about to find out.
Looks like Kyle Bahayo's got a steak sponsorship. He's wearing that shirt. Probably got a ton of money.
Oh, yeah. Got a ton of money not finishing Abus in the 3rd round.
I know.
Couldn't believe it.
Oh, my God. The worst finishing instincts ever, dude. He had Cannonier dead in round 5. He's He's dragged a lot of guys to the bell, man. What is going on here? What is happening?
What?
I don't know. They were bringing some woman out of the audience for some reason. I don't know if it was
one of their
wife or something like that,
might be his wife. Might be his wife. Which that's not cool.
Yeah, I don't know what that was all about. Maybe they're giving her a cage side seat, but you're not supposed to do that.
No, that's only gonna.
They only do that in the movies, like when Rocky's wife came up, like Rocky, like, can't do that. Can't let that woman too close to the cage.
You can't be doing stuff like that. She's gonna be screaming instructions from the seat. Put the hooks in, Michael. Put the hooks in. Patience, Michael.
We believe in you.
Yes, Michael. Use the elbows to open up the submission.
Oh man! So the Fighting Pride of Cape Coral, Florida. Does he have one more win in him for all those kids?
Gosh, I feel like we're about to get a fix. I feel like this is a fixed fight. It's so stupid. This is the fixed fight. What stupid outcome is gonna happen to that? A price KO?
It was supposed to be what's his name? It was supposed to be Carlston Harris. Remember?
Yeah. Michael Gaze is pissed off, boy. Yeah.
Stand up. Washington State. Stand up.
Stand up.
Let's go.
Stand the hell up. No, Keith Peterson. No, it's got to be a sub now. He's got to stop the submission, right? Right?
Keith has got a dour look on his face, man.
We're about to get some shenanigans. Fire. Hi. Here we go. Nico Price coming out hot, pressuring. Coming forward.
He's got nothing to lose.
Both guys retiring. Michael Case is skirting the outside of the cage here.
Like
Nico Price misses the right hand. Nico Price is going to take down Chiesa here. Oh, no. Chiesa is going to try to trip him here. Nothing there. Oh, body lock for Chiesa. Take him for a ride. Take him for a ride. Wow, Chiesa gets taken down.
Oh, and he couldn't quite get the reversal. He would have gotten it if the fence wasn't there.
I know.
All right.
Oh, Chiesa to the back here. He slams him down, and he gets one hook in, 2 hooks in. Oh, choke him out.
Oh, this could be quick. This could be quick.
He's on his back.
You now want Michael Chiesa on your back.
Oh
my God. Yeah. He almost just killed him.
Oh, he's breaking away at the neck. Craig, tab Nico. Tab Nico. Yes. There we go. Let's go. I get to take off the shirt.
Yeah. There we go.
Massive.
Michael Chiesa, first round submission. His wife is right there, cage side.
What a night. What a night. What a night. Yes. Let's go.
Got the job done.
Let's go.
The job done.
Let's go. Thank you, Nico. Respect. Hats off, Nico Price. Great career.
Yes.
Hats off, Michael Chiesa.
Great career. Both of them. That was an easy win for Chiesa. Very easy win. But when Chiesa was on his back, Price stood up and then tried to pile drive Chiesa's head into the canvas. And it almost worked, Brady. It almost worked. Like it rocked his head back a little bit. It was like almost like a pile driver kind of thing.
Yeah, scary.
Man.
I think I'm up almost 10 units on the night. I got to go check.
That's fantastic, Brady. Let's go.
Yeah.
You don't have much left, right?
I'm done.
You're done? Beautiful.
I'm done.
I love to hear it, man.
So you see what happens when violence happens, I do good, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, and we got a lot of it today.
So now we got to get a Pyfer sub for you and party at Wheezy's.
Yeah, that would be huge for me.
Yeah, that was wild. I mean, that's kind of how I saw the fight going, to be honest. But it was a little too easy, you know. Was that in 60 seconds?
Oh God, it was close, dude. It was
close.
Probably pretty close.
It's pretty close. don't
see
know.
if we can see a clock anywhere in here, because you can see 408, 407. You see that? And that was the part there where he kind of broke him off. So it looks like it did go over 1 minute.
Let's go.
It was just over a minute. So in DraftKings, I did have Chiesa in my lineup,
Yep, same.
But he got the tap just about a second after, I think.
Yeah, McKenna's put up like 120. McKenna got the first round bonus.
Of course he did. Of course he did, dude.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna take off the shirt. 1 second.
Yeah, please do, dude. Please do. What you guys are putting Brady through is just off. You should be all ashamed of yourselves, all of you. But yeah, we got 2 fights left now. We got Macy Barber versus Alexa Grasso. Probably going to be a very close fight. I got Grasso. I got actually Barber by decision at plus 110 there, and then I got Joe Pyfer in the main event as my underdog of the week at plus 130, and I took a shot on his sub prop at plus 750. So still looking to cash a couple more bets here before the end of the night, and now they're going to give Michael Chiesa a nice little send off in front of his home state of Washington here. Keith Peterson looking sober and thin. Looking pretty good, Keith. Looking pretty good. And yeah, Chiesa's done now. That's it for him. That's it for Nico Price. Both guys put on some great fights for the organization, and now Chiesa's going to get to give some final thoughts here with Daniel Cormier. And I wonder if they'll give Price an interview too, because even though he didn't have a great record in the UFC, the guy was an absolute warrior who put on some of the most fun fights. His 2 fights against Vicente Luque were incredible. And he had so many fights where he just put on an absolute show, win or lose, for the audience. So, yeah, let's see if they give Nico an opportunity to chat a little bit here, if it is really his last fight too. But now we got Chiesa getting to talk to the hometown crowd here. And then we got 2 more fights to go. 8:43 Central Time, 9:43 Eastern. You just lost everything on Price, Carlos? You bet on Nico Price?
Oh, dude, I stink so freaking bad. I went out there and the dog was attacking me because of the stench. And
yeah, dude. You know, the dogs, they can smell that. They're like, why did you bring that shirt out? You know that my nose is 100 times more, sensitive than yours, and you're going to bring that out?
Like
the shirt puke yet?
The shirt's not even near me, and I still smell this. It was horrible. But, I mean, I keep my promises. I keep my promises.
Yeah, you do. You do.
We both do. And then,
hey, they got 2 stories from me today.
They did 2 great stories. I'm not going to have a voice tomorrow. We might need to cancel Stat Diggers.
Well, it's not tomorrow.
Monday, I know.
Yeah, Monday. You got a whole day for your throat to heal. Oh,
I'm going to get a staph infection. Hopefully not on the ass, like what's her face had.
Oh God, yeah, I know.
Staph ass. I got it. Oh, gosh, I might need to do the next fight from the shower. It smells so. I'm not even lying. It smells so bad in here. It's terrible.
Oh my God, is that funny? Oh. Yeah, it's a long send off right now for Chiesa. His wife's in the cage. Crowd's going nuts for him.
It's weird seeing stuff that should happen. Chiesa sub 1, Douglas KO 1, McKenna KO 1.
Yeah.
Like this year, it's been like, how is Montes not knocking out Tricoli?
Yeah. I know some of that crazy stuff that happened earlier in the year. It should be a good week for a lot of people. I just got to hope that I can hit at least one out of these last 3 bets so that I can be like close to even or whatever, But right now I'm down less than a unit. I think I'm down like 0.6, 0.7 units or something.
Okay, so if Pyfer comes through?
Yeah, if Pyfer comes through, I'll be in good shape. That's for sure.
Yeah, and I didn't like how Izzy looked at the the weigh-ins. You look like death. So there's Chiesa dropping off the gloves.
And I told everybody in my Discord, Brady, on my Odd Shopper probability stats and content package, I told them nice and early. I said, "Look, I like Chiesa this week."
I told you that in the DMs on.
Well, I know, but I said that after you told me that because then I looked into it and I said, "You know what? I think Brady's onto something here. I think Chiesa might win this fight." You know,
I know
because Nico Price is a tough opponent. You and I both know that. We gave him a lot of credit, but you know. I think we were both ahead of the curve on that one. I think everyone kind of followed suit once we said, you know, that we liked Chiesa this week.
Yeah, we have one of the earliest shows on the web, and we were all over Chiesa.
Yeah.
Oh, and look at this.
Love it. Love it. Made it look nice and easy.
And look at this, dude.
There we go. We're back, Brady. And you're having a massive day. Now we just got to get Uncle Weezy on track so that I can have a big day here too.
We got to finish strong.
Yes, strong. You got that right.
This is by far the best card of the year.
It's been a fun one, yeah. And then you got Chiesa in the cage here, getting to watch his own send off. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
So it doesn't look like they're going to give Nico a chance to talk because this has been like a 5-minute thing. It would be kind of shitty to be like, all right, Nico, how does it feel? You got served again, you know? Like,
you know what? Give Nico Darius Flowers next week.
Oh, God, no.
Let Nico go off on a win and go off in the sunset. Give him Darius Flowers.
Oh, no, Brady, no. Brady, no.
Give him Darius.
No. Oh, we can't do that. We just can't. Oh. It is a long send-off, dude. I think right after they're done with this, they're going to bring out Grasso and Barber because this has been like 2 rounds worth of fighting.
Oh, no, my dog broke into my office.
Oh, did he? Did she?
Here, let's see if I can grab her so we can see her. Macklin, come here. No, she's scared. Macklin, come here. Oh, she bit me. Ow. She's still a puppy.
Ow. Yeah, they'll mess you up, man. They will mess you up. They're always looking to play and party and have fun.
You gotta have fun. Oh, jeez. Lawler KO against Nico was, oh my gosh. I was there live, dude. I had Lawler by KO, and that was probably one of the best moments of my life, hitting that. You could feel like the electricity into the building. Everybody was rooting for Robbie in his retirement. And then he gets that first round KO as a pretty big dog, too. It was amazing. I almost started crying. It was such an amazing moment.
That was crazy. Yeah. And you know, I mean, like you want to see these guys who gave their blood, sweat, and tears to the corporation, you know, get honored on their way out. And you know what? It's tricky, Brady, because a lot of these guys, they don't finish off their careers nearly as good as they started them, you know, and it's hard to go out on wins. I mean, Chiesa went out on a 4-fight win streak here.
It's hard to go out on top, you know.
You know, you look at Nico Price. What is he like? Lost 6 of his last 7 fights. That's how it usually ends for a lot of these guys.
He's like 9 and he's like 2-10 now. I think in his last 12. I think he's like 2-10. Something crazy like that.
Yeah, because he had a couple no contests, didn't he?
Yeah.
Man, that's wild.
Yeah, he is milking that retirement. Oh, there it is, Wheezy. Let's why can't we just skip next week and go right to Miami? Look at this Miami card, man. Sure. Van Tyra, Prohashka, Olberg, Blades Hokit, Reyes Walker, Mirzakhanov, Costa. Sign me up.
It's a good card, man. And I mean, with Reyes and Walker being in there, I mean, I wonder where the under 1.5 opens for that fight.
I don't.
With the shittiest guys in the organization.
I don't see that one going over.
I mean, it would be wild if it did, but you never know if Johnny Walker and Dominic Reyes like steak.
Dude, when I see the first double knockout in UFC history, they both get knocked out in hilarious fashions, to be honest, especially Walker, but even Reyes has been knocked out in like some hilarious fashions there.
All right.
Yeah, I was really close to pulling the trigger on Barber decision all week. I went to bet it and the line moved 15 cents, so I was like, it's gonna be a close fight. It's gonna be a close fight, But
yeah, and it is. And I got it at plus 110 when it was like minus 107, minus 108 on the other side. So I was like, I'll take the plus 110. I'll take that shot. I do think that Barber wins this, because I was actually pretty, I was also thinking that Grasso at plus 160, that's a good bet.
Yeah.
It's a good bet.
Yeah.
It's going to be a close fight. These ladies are well matched. Grasso won the first matchup. She's fought a better level of competition compared to Barber. This is going to be a competitive fight, but I do think, optically, Macy's pressure, the way that she swings for the fences, she's mean. I think it all looks good to the judges.
Yeah.
Remember when she beat Miranda Maverick, when it seemed like pretty clear that Miranda won 2 of those 3 rounds? Macy's not out here losing a lot of decisions. Let's just put it that way, unless she blows out her knee, or the Grasso fight, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can tell it's going to be a close fight, Weezy, because I think the end split opened up at like plus 700, and it got bet all the way down to like plus 300 or something.
Yeah.
But
because it's minus 400 to go to decision, basically. It might even be more than that on some of these sites. Yeah. I was seeing minus 450, minus 500 for the overs.
Yeah, I was thinking about maybe parlaying it over with the McKenna under. Didn't get to it, but I'd be shocked if this fight finished.
Yeah,
we got a lot of MMA going on right now. I think they had PFL today or currently. I've had my mindset on this card and the next card, so I haven't been paying attention. But apparently there's like a lot of MMA going on right now this weekend.
There was, dude. I mean, I think LFA was yesterday. They got PFL going on right now, I think. And then there was UAE Warriors. There was a couple others, too. It was a massive weekend for combat sports.
That's always a fun time.
Hell yeah.
But I had to waste my time today taping Haley Cohen and Alice Pereira.
How did that go?
As you would expect. Unless you like watching chicks fight in a mall.
Did you watch that 5-round mall fight for Alice Pereira?
Yeah. And then I tried to tape Tommy Gunn, but it's like 10 of his fights are like pay to watch. I'm not paying to tape. I'm not paying to tape McMillan Zucchini. I'm not paying anything. But luckily,
whenever I see those pay to watch fights for these low level, I'm always like, you guys can fuck right off. I am not paying to tape this fight minus 1,000 favorite.
I know.
I'm gonna go. Come on, man.
So I was able to tape Zucchini, and I came to the conclusion that he kind of stinks.
Okay.
He hasn't fought in like 4 years.
Yeah.
So,
he was never great to begin with. He was in Venator FC. It's the Italian promotion. Like it's the biggest promotion in Italy, but they just don't have a big MMA scene there yet.
Yeah, that's why we're seeing Tommy McMillan at minus 1,000 on a Saturday.
Dude, and that guy's never beaten anyone with a pulse.
I know it's a card next week. We're gonna have fun on Saturday, though. We're gonna go 3 hours on it.
Yeah, I'd like to go at least 3 hours if we could. Yeah,
maybe 4. We gotta rack up the Underdog signups. So,
and it's only 12 fights too.
Yeah, we'll definitely go 4 hours on it.
Yeah,
you gotta spend at least an hour on the Cohen Pereira fight.
I mean, come on, dude. And then I want to break down how Gato finished. What's her name with the titty punch? I gotta get that shot of her with the bag of lights over her titty while they got their opponent's hand being raised.
I remember I cashed Gato round 3, and then on my Instagram story, I posted the picture of Vidal holding her titty and said, "Cash that round 3 plus 900."
Can you DM that to me, please?
Let me see.
DM that to me when you get a chance.
Trying to find it. I got to go back.
Oh my God. I'm going to start laughing when I see that picture. I feel like a bad person for laughing at it, but I just can't stop, you know?
Oh my gosh. I might have to go back and go back years to find this pic. I have so much pictures and memes of fighters. It's hard to keep track of all of it. Oh gosh. Iconic. Just an iconic moment in MMA.
Oh my God. It really is, dude. I even remember Narco Cop that week said that I think she can catch her with a titty punch because in the Jocelyn Edwards fight, Jocelyn nailed her in the titty, and she's like actually gave herself a timeout because of it. And the ref didn't realize why he thought maybe she got kicked in the crotch or poked in the eye or something. But it was the titty punch.
I found me in a picture of Nico Price when I was like 50 pounds heavier. Me and Nico.
Oh yeah, dude, you're bigger than Nico. Look at that.
Yeah, he shot in on a single leg against me. He tried to take me down, but I stuffed the head, pushed the head down, and stuffed it.
There you go. That's what you're supposed to do. Keep that good balance. Get the other foot to the floor. Push the head down.
Takedown defense. Just great takedown on me. I see the My Choice video. But I don't see the video. It's gotta be here somewhere. I have so many funny. I got this picture of Zalgus. Like I have everything. Why do I have this? That's Sergey.
It's Sergey Pavlovich. I remember that picture. I remember when you posted that.
It's gotta be here somewhere. I got Cameron Simone kissing his coach.
What?
I got everything.
Oh dear God.
I got it all. Oh jeez. Yeah, Chase Hooper, he was just getting started. Hooper, he was just getting started.
Wow, dude, that's crazy. I didn't have Chase in my lineup this week, luckily, because I couldn't get to him financially. But I did put Julian Juicy J. Erosa in there as a punt. Because I was like, man, if he survives and gets going in the second half of this fight, like nobody's going to own him. And it would be like just massive leverage on the rest of the field. But that one blew up right in my face, Brady.
Yeah, Erosa was just getting started too. He's got caught.
Yeah, if Ricky Simon doesn't get caught at the end of that fight, he gets 30 more points.
Yeah.
But it still wouldn't be a good week for me. I'm not in the money. Not even close.
Not until Pyfer gets this head and arm choke.
Oh, that would be sweet. That would be a great finish for me.
All right, Weezy, I found the picture. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Here we go. Here it is.
It looks like she's pledging allegiance to the flag.
It took me a while. Oh, ice on the titties. Brutal, man.
Oh, you gotta DM me that picture.
I'll DM it to you right now.
I'm gonna post that on Twitter like 4 times next week.
Here's my breakdown for the fight. Just show the picture. Oh, I'll DM it to you.
Oh man.
We like to have fun on the show.
And anytime I have a losing week from now on, I'll be like down 2.2 units, and that'll be the picture. Post.
That's ridiculous. I sent you the picture.
Oh, I can't wait. I just saw it on my Discord. Yes. Oh, I love it.
Oh, do you guys ever worry about meeting a fighter that you've never made fun of? I don't make fun of fighters at all, to be honest. I did crack a little joke at Roman Dolidze a couple years ago, and he got very mad, and he DM'd me on Instagram. But me and Dolidze are cool now. That was kind of the closest I got to somebody being mad. I don't say a lot of mean things, to be honest.
Yeah, I try not to, but just sometimes, like when you're breaking down an Antonio Trocoli fight.
Oh, God.
What are you supposed to say,
Yeah, that's gonna be me next week with Darius Flowers. It's like, what am I supposed to say? This guy's been knocked out 7 times in boxing. He's been submitted 7 times in MMA. Like, what?
Yeah.
He has no cardio. He has no takedown defense. He has no ground game. But he's fighting Lando Venati, who hasn't fought in 10 years.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's
Crazy.
like, I feel like some of these guys that we've made fun of, like, we could hang in there in a fight against them because they're that bad, you know? Like, we're not out here trying to be disrespectful.
Like, I'm not going to say nothing. I'm not going to say nothing disrespectful to Mansur Abdul-Malik.
No, certainly not.
or nothing like that. Brady, would you bang Barber or Grasso? Of course it would.
Yeah, you gotta
what was it that you said upset? All I said was Cheyenne Delidze. That's all I said. And he messaged me and he did the voice note. He said, "Come on, brother. I know you're joking, brother. Don't say this, brother." And then we kind of went back and forth, and we're cool now, like I said. So after that, I didn't say anything because he was respectful. He was cool to Lidze.
Yeah, that's wild. Getting a DM from a fighter, you know. Like I remember when Charles Johnson created a video on Twitter, you know, like of me making fun of his haircut, and that was the closest I ever got.
Where's my wife? She's I think she's out there. She likes to watch the show too. She's probably watching right now. Ooh, there we go. Let's smash it. We're almost at 900 viewers, which is pretty good for a fight night card. Maybe we can get 1,000 by the main event.
Oh, quick bathroom break before this one starts, Brady. Be right back.
All right. Bathroom break during Barber Grasso. I don't blame him. Now this fight should be cool. Yeah, it was nothing crazy. It was nothing crazy. By the way, poor JP Bays. Biggest night in how long? A while. It was almost my biggest night in probably a very long time. If had the Bahamundes fight finished, and then if Bahamundes got that sub, I'd be looking at probably maybe like 17, 18 units if Bahamundes gets that sub. Like something crazy. Like if Bahamundes gets that sub, it's like a 17 unit night or something crazy. I had to do the math on it, but yeah, we're finally getting some violence, man. Finally. God. All right. Here we go. Macy Barber, Alexa Grasso 2, the rematch that everybody asked for. Let's get excited. Let's get pumped up. Let's go. Macy Barber punched the air. The air felt that one. Grasso punched the air. Nice feint there by Alexa. Good feint. Missed kick by Macy Barber. Ooh, good feint there by Macy. Grasso lands the first strike of the fight, and it is a leg kick. Some good feints there by Macy. Easy. Oh, good right hand by Macy, but a good counter by Alexa.
Oh, good right hand by Macy there, and then a good counter by Alexa. I think you might be a couple seconds ahead of me.
Yeah.
I'm at 404, 403.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, you're ahead of me then.
Oh.
There was another sequence that just played out the exact same.
Okay, all right. Yeah. Yeah, nice even fight so far.
Yep.
Right in the center of the cage, and they're both kind of out of boxing range here. Macy's not really on the pressure yet. She'll get there.
That's how a lot of these fights kind of go. A little bit out of range.
Yeah, they get their reads, figure out what opponent's stance is going to be.
Yep, more air punching here from both ladies.
Isn't it crazy how much bigger Macy looks?
She's a big gal. She's a big gal. Very thick legs, thick thighs. Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, nice combination by Alexa.
Yes.
Very thick.
Yeah, she's got strong legs. She's strong everywhere. Big counter there by Grasso.
Grasso's counter's looking clean tonight.
Yes.
And when I was kind of breaking down this fight, I was kind of thinking Macy's going to use that size, use those big thighs, you know, cage push, get some takedowns, get on top.
Yes.
And she has not done that yet, but we're about halfway through the first round.
That's got to be the game plan. But, you know, like Macy does do this a lot early in fights. She doesn't just get on the pressure right away. She feels things out, but it looks like Alexa's winning the minutes here. Oh, and she drops Macy!
Alexa Grasso kills Macy Barber!
It's over!
What just happened?
Oh, my God!
What just happened? Macy Barber's dead! No, she's dead! Macy Barber's dead! No!
Oh,
Barber's,
my God.
wake her up! Get the doctors in there! Wait, the doctor! Get the doctors in there!
She's breathing. She's breathing.
Is she breathing?
Yeah, she's breathing. She's
Oh
breathing.
my gosh!
Oh, my God.
Is she alive?
Grasso destroys her.
Oh my goodness! But Macy, she has not moved!
How?
Macy, look at her! She's dead!
Oh my God, you guys. Macy is just laying on her
Wake
back.
her
She's
up!
staring off into the distance and just breathing.
Get up, Macy! Get up, please, Macy!
Oh my God.
Get up! Get up, Macy!
Holy shit.
Get up, Macy! For the love of God, get up! Weezy, she's not moving. She hasn't
my
moved,
God.
Weezy.
This is very concerning. Like Macy is just not. Her eyes are just blinking, and so
What happened?
here? Oh, just straight. Oh my God, just right on the chin, Brady. Right up, just a perfect heavy shot. And Beltran, before there was a tap, before it was even over, she didn't even let it end. He just stopped it immediately. Because he knew that, because you could see Macy's arms were out like this. She wasn't defending the choke at all. She was already out from the straight left hand from Alexa Grasso. We've seen crazy finishes in these women's fights. Casey O'Neill absolutely ices Gabriela Fernandez. Alexa Grasso absolutely ices Macy Barber, who's never been finished. Never been finished. This fight was almost minus 400, I think, to see the scorecards, Brady. I mean, Macy doesn't know where the hell she is. She's in serious trouble here.
Did you cash the sub though? I think that might be a KO, dude. I don't know. Is it a sub or a KO?
I don't know. That might be a KO. I think that's a KO, but I don't know. We'll have to find out. We'll see what they call it.
That was the nastiest finish in women's MMA history I've ever seen. That's up there with one of the nastiest finishes in history, Weezy. I mean, up there with Josh Emmett, Bryce Mitchell, like where I actually thought somebody died. I thought Macy died.
Yeah. Some of those. Remember?
Is it a sub? Okay. Wow.
The wheel kick for Edson Barbosa over Terry Adam.
Yeah. Yep.
The step-in knee that broke Cyborg's skull from Michael Venom Page.
Yeah.
You know, like that was. I mean, Macy just that she landed about as clean as you could land, and it was part throat, part chin, and like her neck had to have been. She's gonna wake up tomorrow, fucking wishing she was dead.
Macy might not fight again. I mean, that was she was laying there unconscious for like 3 minutes. I've never seen anything like it. Like she's standing somehow. She's standing, which is great.
Standing right now. She's so tough.
Oh my goodness.
She's so tough, but she really shouldn't be standing. I don't know what they're doing here.
No, just put her on the stool.
Yeah, she should be like.
Let's see what they announce this as.
Yeah, what do they?
Here we go. By knockout. Yeah, it's a
knockout.
She didn't.
Yep, that's a knockout for Grasso.
Which, by the way, it freaking sucks for the sub bettors.
Yeah, it does. It absolutely does.
Because nobody was betting. Nobody was betting Grasso KO.
Yeah, I mean her money line being a plus 160, that was wild.
Let's see what Grasso KO had been like plus 2,000. Dude, plus 2,500 Grasso KO.
Oh, man.
Grosso round 1 plus 2,400. Grosso sub 1 Wheezy plus KO 1 plus 2,000.
My God.
What just happened?
Oh.
What just happened?
I mean, like, yeah, she was just out. I mean, like, that was such a vicious left hand. And it was from the southpaw stance, so it wasn't like it was a jab. It was just a straight left. And it was part throat, part jaw.
Dude. We're back. Violence is back. We got Alexa Grosso getting finishes. We got Lance Gibson getting finishes.
Man.
That was
Casey O'Neill.
Casey O'Neill getting finishes. Let's see how many. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 finishes, Uncle Wheezy. That's the most this year by a mile.
Wow. Well, yeah, it had to happen at some point. But that's wow. That was a scary, scary, scary knockout. Poor Macy Barber, man. I mean, she's been having seizures. That's not going to help things.
Not at all. I mean, that's insane, dude. That was literally one of the craziest finishes I've ever seen in my entire life. Wow, Alexa Grosso, what is a decent size? That's crazy.
What a crazy performance she just put on. My word.
Wow.
Whew. Oh.
Well, that just happened. I can't say I can't say I was expecting anything like that. I kind of thought it would go to decision and maybe be close. But no, that's why we love the sport. We got Montes contra Divicious winning by decision, and we got Alexa Grosso killing Macy Barber. You gotta love the sport of MMA. That's why we show up every week, Wheezy.
We do every damn week. We're gonna be here next week, even though it's one of the most ass cards, and we should actually, if we had a sack on us, we'd probably be like, hey, we quit for 1 week. We'll be back next week. Don't worry, don't fire us. But next week we quit. It's a rough one. But you know what, Brady? It really doesn't matter. I mean, if we make a bunch of units on the card, we're gonna have so much fun watching it.
Yeah, we're gonna have all the units on Darius Flowers next week. It's gonna be crazy. I'm joking, guys. Don't bet him. Don't.
Wait, you know what I just realized?
What?
It's like Easter weekend.
Yeah, next week.
I feel like they took the week off.
Yeah, they might as well just not have on a card though. Don't do a card if you're gonna put on. I mean, next week is a slap in the face to the fans.
Yeah, I know. It's bad. I mean, like Moicano Duncan's a banger of a fight, but then it's Jandiroba versus Ricci, and then there's not much below that, man.
There's nothing below that. I taped the card today, and I was sick to my stomach. I almost puked.
Oh, it was bad, dude. Very, very bad.
And I got to break down that card either tonight or tomorrow. You think I want to do that? No. I think I'm going to record a video.
I got to start writing up I got to start doing all the work. It's crazy.
All right. So
Half work is never done.
So I picked Adesanya, but I'm rooting for my Uncle Wheezy here with some Pyfer. I'm not betting on Izzy. I lean his way, but I did not like how he looked on the scales, and I have not liked how he's looked in the last couple fights. Pyfer has power. Pyfer has some grappling upside. So I think in my opinion, it's a tough fight to call.
I was hearing through the grapevine that Adesanya was super sick on weigh-in day, and he looked awful on the scales.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they called it in the cage as a KO. So yeah, it's a horrible beat, Justin. Horrible beat. Maybe some books will grade it as a win. I don't know.
Yeah, I think somebody in my Discord said that they already got a refund on their Grosso by sub bet.
Good, yeah. It's just such
horrible. But like Beltran twice stepped in with fast stoppages that were good stoppages.
Yeah. Yeah. Is he getting slept? Yeah, Pyfer has power. All right, before we get into this main event, if you guys have not smashed the like button, let's get those likes up. We are approaching 1,000 live viewers between X and YouTube, which is freaking awesome for a fight. Usually we don't get the 1,000 viewers unless it's a numbered card. So almost at 1,000, and rightfully so. This card's been great, and people are tuning in. People are excited. So appreciate you guys for hanging out. Subscribe. Me and Weezy go live every Saturday for a fight companion. Rain, shine, sick, not sick, good card, bad card. I'm going to be getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning in a couple weeks for the Australia card. We're going to be on here each and every week. I should have done this a long time ago, Weezy. These fight companions didn't have the balls to do it, but I finally took my balls out. I put them on the table. And we've been showing up week after week. Good card, bad card. We've been showing up.
Yeah, and we've been getting a tremendous amount of support. You know, the view numbers have been amazing. The likes have been amazing. And you know, people are signing up for Underdog using code DFSBTN, and we appreciate that. So it's been a watershed event here. You doing these fight companions and inviting me to come on with you.
Yeah, people we're one of the best, if not the best, commentary duos in the game. Some people have actually commented and said that they actually enjoy the fight companion more than the fights, the first couple cards, because they're a little bit rough. But
yeah, you gotta have fun. Obviously, you gotta have fun, you know. And even though, you know, like sometimes you win bets, sometimes you lose bets, even though when you're losing bets, you can still have fun watching the rest of the fights, you know?
Yeah, you got to have fun.
Everybody hates getting rinsed, but, you know, it happens sometimes.
Appreciate that, KL. I look forward to doing them most of the time. Just put 5K on Izzy, who y'all think gonna win. I wouldn't put nothing on. Well, by the way, did Drake bet on this fight? Drake is always putting hundreds of thousands on Izzy.
Yeah, he is. I don't know if he bet on this one, man.
He loves Izzy, man.
Like if Pyfer fights Izzy's fight, you know, it's not. This isn't gonna really be close. I think Izzy's gonna just pick him apart, destroy the lead leg. You know, use his better long range weapons and his superior volume to just win the fight. But I don't think Pyfer is going to let him fight like that. You know, I think he's going to close distance. I think he's going to clinch up. I think he's going to make him wrestle. And I think he's going to look to get in that pocket where he could land the kind of big shots that could potentially swing the fight. So if Pyfer fights the way I think he's going to fight, I think plus 130 on his money line is going to be a very good bet. And I think the sub at plus 750 means that's going to become live if Pyfer fights smart. So I'm counting on Joe doing the right thing and fighting to Izzy's weakness, which is, you know, tons of forward pressure and grappling.
Yeah. And that durability potentially at this stage. You know,
yep,
durability,
exactly.
Question mark. Pressed all profit, no start, round 5. Good luck to y'all. Good luck to you as well. I'm sitting this one out, rooting for my Uncle Weezy. How many Underdog signups for you to sub to Cachoeira's OnlyFans? I'm already signed up.
I don't think there is one, is there?
I'm already signed up, of course. $10 a month? No, I'm not signed. I don't think she has one, man.
$10 a month at that price, you can't afford not to buy it. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Iowa plus 5.5. Oh yeah, we had March Madness going on. I'm in a tournament with my 2 brothers and my dad. We're playing for $200, so I could use an extra couple units.
Who's Northern Illinois playing, dude? They're still in the tournament?
What'd you say?
I said Northern Illinois, dude. Are they still in the tournament? I haven't been paying attention yet. I don't know what's going on, you know. But I know my alma mater is always scrappy out there on that basketball court, Brady.
Yeah, man, they're not. They didn't do too well.
What?
They didn't even make the tournament this year.
Oh man, you know it's all politics, though. It's all politics.
Yeah,
everyone
you got that right.
Northern Illinois, like it's just the brainiacs that go there, but there's some good athletes there too.
If we get 300 likes, I'll show my feet. No, never. That's ridiculous. I'm not showing my feet, dude. Oh gosh.
Oh man, and can you imagine if you did that, and then maybe we could get our people to run up your wiki feed score?
No. Oh man, what a day. What a week. It's been a long week.
Yup.
crappy weather. It's like one day it's 70 degrees and you're outside at the park with your kid and your wife and eating some ice cream, and then the next day it's 20 degrees and snowing. Is like, make up your mind. Like,
Yeah, I
okay,
know.
let it. It's cold. Okay, it's fine. But back and forth. Stop the back and forth stuff, dude. Stop the back and forth.
Yeah, I was looking at the weather today, and I was like, oh, you know what, mid-40s. Let me check out the weather outside. And I went out there, and I was like, oh, it was nice in the sun. So I went for like an hour-long walk before the fight started, and then I was looking, and I was like, oh, it's going to get to like 50s and 60s here over the next 3 days, and then right back down to the 30s again. It's like, what the hell? No more 30s.
It's disgusting, dude. It's disgusting, man. Oh, wow, Macy Barber, that was brutal. She got KO'd, followed by getting her soul snatched from her body, followed by her staring at death for 5 minutes without moving. It was bad, and like no doctors were coming into the cage. It's like, is there a damn doctor anywhere?
No, there was one right over him, right over her, and evidently he's never seen a dying body before because
he wasn't doing a good job. He wasn't.
Yeah, he looked very calm, and he wasn't really doing much,
Don't you got to bring in the flashlight, flash the light in there? Wake him up.
I don't know what he was doing, but maybe she was talking to him a little bit. I don't know, but that was terrifying, man.
Yeah, it was so bad. All right.
All right, Pyfer, this is the biggest fight of your life, and the guy that you're facing off against has lost 4 out of his last 5. He's no longer the champion, and he's got no more title shots left in him, I don't think. So this could be your chance. This is his chance to jump into the top 5 and make all of his dreams come true. Start chasing the title, and he's got to do it today. In order to do that, and I love seeing Dean Thomas in his corner. I don't think Dean Thomas is telling him, trust your jab, son. Stay at distance, kickbox with this guy. I think Dean Thomas is going to tell him, hey, this is the biggest fight of your life. You go out there and you grapple this dude.
Yeah, why not, dude? Why not grapple him? Touch his chin. He's got some pass. Oh yeah.
All right.
Let's not do the Ricky Simone. Let's not do the Ricky. By the way, I still can't believe we've had some crazy stuff happen this card. Ricky Simone draw, get out of here.
So wait a second, we got to back up for a second here. You're telling me that Northern Illinois didn't even make the tournament?
No, you got to do well during the regular season to get.
Why do you have to do well? It's Northern Illinois. It's the Harvard of the Midwest. You should be rewarding the academic achievements of these athletes as well as the records on the court. Wouldn't you say, Brady? Didn't your basketball coaches always tell you that grades are much more important than on the court performance?
No. Oh God, they went 9 and
like
21.
When you turn the ball over, they'd be like, "It's all right. You're getting straight A's."
I don't think I've ever gotten an A, ever. I don't think I've literally ever gotten an A.
I don't think I've ever gotten an A.
A's even B's are tough to get. I tried to aim for like a D or a C.
Well, D stands for diploma. It's fine.
That was my saying. It's like,
yeah, man. It does.
Like,
it does. Get that diploma.
Get the
get that paper.
I got the same paper as everyone else. Yeah. So what? I got straight C's. You got to show up to class, though. Show up to class is important.
Yeah, I didn't get that the first time through college.
Yeah, it's tough to
show
up.
That memo, and yeah, I showed up to the bars, though, man. I mean, you want to talk about perfect attendance.
Oh,
yeah.
It's tough to show up when you're like nobody cares. Like if you don't show up, nobody's gonna say anything.
I know.
I bet I won't show up.
You never get a call. Where have you been?
Pyfer decision. Yeah, we'll see, man. I don't know. This is a tough fight. I struggled with this fight. I truly did, because it's kind of hard to know. Like, is he's clearly on his way down, but he's losing to the top dogs. So I don't know. I struggle with this one. Oh, Never forget Musayev cheated. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget that fight. Ever.
Yeah, I'd be in great shape right now if it weren't for that. But
easily.
It is what it is, man. He still did a good job when he cheated, and he did well with the cheating.
Cheaters always win.
That's
what I always say.
Cheaters always prosper is the old saying that my parents always taught me.
MVP Patterson main event. No, never. Cut them both. Cut them. There's Izzy. Looks in good spirits.
He does, yeah. Hopefully he's feeling well. I hope he doesn't feel better.
Right,
hopefully he's not ice this dude, but it is what it is. We'll see how it goes.
The pacing on this card has been pretty good. I was expecting it to get done by like 11, and we're getting there.
And we've got a lot of first round finishes.
Yeah, see what happens when fights finish. Like we get done quicker. Love it. Short and sweet.
Dude, 6 first round finishes. That's crazy.
We haven't seen those numbers since for like a couple years. Been numbers like that. Oh, look at Poton. Look at Alex with he has his phone up recording Izzy. That's awesome.
Oh, okay.
That's amazing. Poton's front row recording Izzy for his Instagram story. How cool.
Oh, dude, I hope he's yelling, "You suck." I want him to get in his head right now, man.
I love when fighters support other fighters. Like when Yuri Prochazka was like basically crying whenever who won. Remember Yuri was crying and smiling whenever one of his past. Oh, when Poton finished Ankalaev, they zoomed in on Yuri, and Yuri's like crying, like yeah. Yuri's awesome, dude. We're gonna watch Yuri in a couple weeks, man.
I know we are, man. Has there ever been a boring Yuri Prochazka fight? I don't remember one.
He's gonna do to Olberg what Kennedy Nzechukwu did to him.
I mean, like definitely, he's on the Mount Rushmore of one of my 4 favorite fighters of all time, Prochazka. But I would have to say my favorite fight of all time was Glover. Him and Glover. That 5-round fight. He finishes him at the end of round 5. There were probably about 15 changes of momentum. Both guys landing bombs. Both guys like getting near on submissions. One of the best fights I've ever seen.
Are you serious? Clint had Grasso sub. Oh gosh, poor Clint.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know. If I had Grasso sub, I'd probably be smashing my wall. I mean, that's just a brutal beat. Yeah, I missed the freaking Yuri Glover fight live. I was listening to the Pub Sports Fight Companion because I needed the fight to finish, and I was like, dang it. And then all of a sudden, submission Yuri Prochazka. What?
I know, man. At the end of round 5, that was just absolutely nuts.
Poor freaking Clint. Terrible beat.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't get any worse than that, really.
It doesn't. Like I thought I had a bad beat with Bahamundes.
Locked in rear naked choke, and she is staring off into the land of wind and ghosts, and it winds up being a KO. Oh. And I mean, what kind of a payoff would that have been, too?
Dude, I had Verna Jandiroba submission against Murata at like plus 400, and then she broke her arm in TKO. Verna gets her first KO win. Yeah, that was horrible. That was terrible.
Unbelievable.
Bad beats.
I remember like she hurt her in round 1 with the arm bar. And then in round 2, at some point, like halfway through, like somebody was like, her arm is messed up. That's when they realized that, like, oh my God, she's fighting with one arm, and that left arm is just right around her waist.
She's tough, man. You got to be tough to fight with a freaking broken arm, dude. Great face off here. Great stare down across the cage. Nice zoom in.
Yep.
Like
yep.
Nice hit, man.
2 different, career trajectories. You got the younger, hotter fighter on a win streak against the older, former champion on a losing streak. But you also have that difference in a high-level experience, 5-round experience, big strength of schedule advantage, big minute and moment winning and the distance striking exchanges advantage on the Adesanya side. It's a very intriguing fight, Brady.
Looking forward to it, man. It's a massive fight for both fighters. Izzy needs a win. If Pyfer wins this fight, it's the biggest win by a mile. So we'll see.
I got to go to the bathroom one more time, Brady. One more time.
Sounds good. Brady, who wins? Nico Price or Paul Craig? Paul Craig. Nico's just so done. And plus Paul Craig's a lot bigger. Pyfer seems like a meathead. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, he got that hair transplant. It looked great. And then he shaved his head. I don't know. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Here we go. Izzy's ready. Pyfer's ready. Let's get it. 5 rounds. Weird seeing Izzy on a fight night card. Typically, Izzy's a big draw. People love Izzy, man. Izzy has a lot of fans out there. I like Izzy too. But 36 years old. About to find out, boys. Now Macy's still laying there, actually looking up at the sky. I couldn't believe that. Like, somebody help her, please. No. The first round finish would be crazy. All right. Here we go. Fighter, are you ready? Fighter, are you ready?
Oh.
Both guys are locked in. Both guys are locked in. Here we go. Fight is kicking off. They do not touch gloves, Uncle Weezy.
Okay.
Pyfer puts out his hand and says he want to touch gloves, and Izzy says no.
And then Pyfer says, now I'm going to have to submit you for my Uncle Wheezy.
Gosh, a big plus money prop. Leg kick missed by Pyfer. Some feints there by Izzy. Nice leg kick for Izzy. Izzy looks to go up top of the kick. Pyfer blocks it. Pyfer shoots it on a takedown, Uncle Weezy. This is what you need. Body lock. Body lock. And he's going to not take him down. Good balance by Izzy there.
Yeah, he's muscling him for sure.
I thought
he clinched up, and this is where he needs to be. This is where he can find his takedowns. This is where he can wear on Adesanya. And look to out-grapple this dude.
This is good, though, for Pyfer. This is
he's got double underhooks. And anytime when you got those, you can kind of bring those down and look for a double leg.
It looks like Pyfer's sticking on him here, Wheezy. He's kind of eating an elbow to the face. Uppercut on the break for Pyfer. Back at distance, striking. Minute 20 gone by. Round number 1.
But he got that in Israel's head right away. Now he knows, okay, I'm going to have to start defending some takedowns here.
And that's smart. I always like that. It gives him something to think about. Izzy with a kick up top, partially blocked. Pyfer just misses a right hand. Just missed. Eats the jab. If that landed, it would have been 90-90. Keep your butthole tight. He really loaded up on that.
Man, there was some Neo Matrix shit there where he moved his head right out of the way.
Right. Just in time.
Whew.
Jab from Izzy. Let's see if Pyfer goes back to the wrestling. It was a phenomenal entry. But if Pyfer can get on top of Izzy, he's going to have a big advantage here. Izzy doing a little bit of pressuring here. Inside leg kick for Izzy. Very nice. Goes up top and lands a flying knee. And that knee landed. Pyfer eats it like a flapjack. Another leg kick for Izzy here. Oh, big right hand from Joe Pyfer.
Very nice. That landed.
That it did. Oh, big shot from Joe Pyfer. Adesanya's chin holding up thus far because he's eaten 2 big ones in the last 30 seconds. Pyfer just missed a elbow. Eats a jab.
Stay on this pressure, Joe. That's how you're going to win this fight. Pressure, clinching, grappling.
Little cheeky uppercut just missed for Pyfer. Back at distance striking here. Pyfer looking to pressure a little bit here. Pyfer doing a good job pressuring. Back in the center of the cage. Adesanya lands a leg kick and a jab. Just misses with the right hand as Adesanya. Pyfer shoots in on a takedown. Not the best attempt. Gets it stuffed pretty easily, but they're clinched up against the cage with 1:40 to go in round number 1. Oh, Pyfer looks to land a right hand off the break there. Inside leg kick for Izzy. Pyfer's doing a good job dirtying up this fight, Weezy. Dirtying it up a little bit. He's got to be all the way. And then he lands a nice left hand there. Does Joe Pyfer.
Ooh, yeah.
Izzy eats it, though. Now Izzy's on the pressure. Oh, my gosh. Izzy's coming forward. Oh, Pyfer goes to the body. Leg kick for Izzy. Stumbles. Joe Pyfer. Nasty leg kick there. Pyfer on the front foot now. Nasty leg kick from Joe Pyfer. He returns one. Pyfer on the pressure. Izzy pumps the jab. Pumps another. And a right hand for Izzy. Not much on it. Leg kick for Izzy. Oh, the right hand just missed for Joe Pyfer. I felt that one here sitting at home. He's trying to take off the head of Izzy Adesanya, but eats a jab and a body kick. And another jab. And a leg kick. Nice shot there from Izzy. They clinch up, Wheezy. And then we're going to the cage. And Joe Pyfer gets a takedown, Uncle Wheezy. He's on top of full guard. With about 15 seconds to go, we'll see if Pyfer can do some damage. And he does. And he lands an elbow.
Nice elbow.
Very nice. Let's see if we can get more damage off in these.
Come on, Joe. Seconds. Only 8 seconds left. Let's go. You got to land something here.
Nice elbow from Joe Pyfer.
Yeah. Strong finish of the round for Joe, but I think Adesanya might have done enough.
Yep.
But it goes to show you, like he's got to know that's how you can win this fight is with those blasts, with those forward blasts, whether it's with your strikes or mixing your strikes with your takedown and clinch entries.
He did land a nice elbow on top. 10-9 Izzy. I got 10-9 Izzy.
Me too.
Edge to Izzy.
More water.
Bet. If Pyfer could have got that takedown, probably 30 seconds earlier, could have had time to land some more elbows. But yeah, 10-9 Izzy sounds about right to me. Agreed. He's got to make it dirty. He's got to go for takedowns. He's got to land a big shot. Pyfer breathing heavy. He got that third one. I think he's 1 for 3 on takedowns, Pyfer. 1-0 Izzy. Yeah, I would tend to agree, guys. And Pyfer's getting close on a couple of these shots. That Grosso, I felt bad for Macy Barber, dude. All right, round 2 kicking off. Kick to the body for Israel Adesanya.
Yeah, and he's got to keep working those legs and that body of Pyfer so that he can slow him down later in the fight, and it's working right now.
He's landed 3 body kicks thus far and a big right hand from Izzy, and then gets out of the way of the return from Pyfer. Another nasty leg kick from Izzy. Nasty, and then an eye poke. And Izzy needs to be watching those hands. He's been doing that all fight. He's been doing this pushing all fight.
Yep. Yeah, that was a good one. He got in there with that.
I can't. My volumes. I wonder if Herb has been warning Israel. He's been doing that the whole fight. The fingers out all fights. So I wonder if Herb's been warning him throughout the fight thus far. I don't know.
Oh, it was kind of weird. I don't know if it was the finger or if it was like the edge of the glove.
Huh. I don't know. I didn't take a look.
Something got into his eye there, and they started it right back up. And I'm not sure if it's because they deemed it a legal blow or it was because Joe said, "I'm ready to go."
Yeah, I don't know. I think he said he's right. I don't know. Body shot from Israel Adesanya, then a very cheeky knee, but eats a right. Joe Pyfer with a nice right hand goes in for a takedown. He has the body lock here, Uncle Wheezy.
Yeah.
Pushes him against the cage to see if we can try to trip him here, or Israel Adesanya breaks away, though.
Okay.
Pyfer sticking on him and lands an uppercut. Good pressure from Joe Pyfer. Pyfer coming forward here. Looking to land a left hand, and he does it. An uppercut and a big right hand from Joe Pyfer, but he eats one of his own. Pyfer clinching back up here. And then Israel kind of tosses Pyfer to the side. And a big right hand from Israel Adesanya.
Ooh, nice.
Pyfer backing up, lands a left. Israel on the neck here. Israel trying to take Pyfer down. Back at space here. Left hand misses for Joe. Israel on the pressure. This is the most urgency I've ever seen from Adesanya. Body shot from Adesanya.
Yeah, he feels the tide turning here, and he knows that Pyfer's never been 5 rounds before. So
Pyfer's like really settling out for the wrestling now, but he lands a nice knee there, and another shot lands for Joe Pyfer. But Adesanya's coming forward. Adesanya lands a nice combination. Adesanya's under pressure, but he's a big right hand. Joe Pyfer lands a big right hand. Israel shakes it off, and that was the biggest shot of the fight. And Israel eats another right hand. Big shot from Joe Pyfer. Israel's got to be careful, and he just misses with the left, Uncle Weezy.
Oh, man. Now Pyfer's starting to put the pressure on and land some really clean shots here. I don't know how many more he can take. Ooh, both these guys are landing.
Pyfer hurts Izzy. Big right hand from Joe Pyfer. And another. Yes. Adesanya's hurt against the cage. Big shots from Joe Pyfer. Israel's firing back, though. Both guys landing. Pyfer gets to the body lock and takes Israel Adesanya
down. Get to the ground, Joe.
Oh, my gosh.
There it is.
Half guard.
He's right into half guard here. Here we go. Now where we get to
Joe body backs Pyfer. Can he get this sub for your Uncle Weezy? Big elbows. Big elbows from Joe Pyfer. Israel's covering up.
Yeah, he's got him flattened out.
He's gonna get the neck. The choke is almost in.
Oh, come on, Joe.
Oh, my gosh. He's got the body triangle.
Joe.
The body triangle is in. 150 to go. Can he cash this sub for Uncle Weezy?
Let's go, Joe. Come on,
nephew.
Getting
close.
Find it. Find it. Get that neck crank.
What a fight.
Adesanya looks like in pain. He looks like he wants to be anywhere but here right now.
Ate some big shots. Pyfer searching for that neck. Can he get that choke under the chin? Yeah, Adesanya's like grimacing.
Yeah. He's in bad shape here, you guys. Adesanya's in bad shape. Pyfer's got to just like maybe get to the turn him over on his belly again if he can. His chin is wide up in the air. I mean, come on, Joe. Here we go. Find this arm triangle.
Joe mounted him. Big elbow from Joe Pyfer. Another big elbow. Izzy turns, and now he's flattened out. Weezy.
Give him your neck, Izzy. Give him your neck, Izzy.
He's trying to look for that neck. Now he's killing Izzy. Izzy's getting ground and pound to hell. The ref's looking very closely. The ref's going to stop this fight, Uncle Weezy. Izzy's covering up. 45 seconds. Herb Dean's looking. Herb Dean, what are you waiting for? And the fight's over.
What are you waiting for, Herb? Get in there. Body bags. Pyfer cashes the underdog bet. Wow. The sub didn't happen, but we'll take the win on the Pyfer.
Why didn't he sub him? Why didn't he sub him, Uncle Weezy? Why didn't he sub him?
It was close, man. He was trying. But you know, we'll take that win. We'll take that win, man.
Yeah, the sub was there, Joe. The sub was there.
Yeah, I wound up being 7-5 on picks tonight. Not bad, but I think I wound up down just a little bit of money. Just a little bit.
We got a massive night last week, so nothing hurt at all.
Mm-hmm. I really wanted to make it 2 in a row, man. And, you know, Pyfer dominated the ground game like I thought he would if he was able to get it there, and that's where he finished the fight. So the sub bet, not bad.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was a crazy fight. Izzy was getting way too over aggressive. Like Izzy was looking good, and then he kind of threw caution to the wind and said, and I don't know. That was weird by Izzy, but yeah, the sub was. I mean, the community Weezy was rooting for that pipe. I know a lot of people on that pipe for sub.
Yeah, I know.
It was like it opened up at plus 1,100 on Sunbug, just crazy. How many likes to stay on for Brian Battle? Does anybody care about Brian Battle? I don't. That's actually going to be a good fight, the Brian Battle fight.
Oh yeah, and I know Evelyn's a stud, so that'll be a good test for sure.
Got to get some food. Where's that? What's that fight on? Is that Fight Pass? No, it's not Fight Pass.
I have no idea what that's on.
I don't know. Let's see if Izzy retires. I said that if Izzy loses this fight, he's probably retiring. So let's see.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility.
We'll have to find out. It's on ESPN2. Okay. That's cool.
Oh, okay. So it's going to be on TV. That's good.
I've got ESPN2.
Yeah, finished down 0.92 units tonight. but had a couple of reads that were pretty decent to where we were close. And if Bahamundes wins that fight against Messiah, it's a big night for me. It would have been up. It would have been up like at least 3 units.
I think I did what you did. I think you went up like 8 units. I went up like 8.5 units, I think.
Beautiful. Love to hear it, man.
And if Bahamundes got that sub, it would have been a 15-unit night.
Oh my God, dude! You needed that too. That would have been so sweet. Because if you would have got that sub from me, it would have been a 4.5 unit swing on the sub bet, and it would have been a 4 unit swing for me on the 2 unit parlay that I had with the Bahamundes money line and the under 1.5 in the McKenna fight. So that would have had me up like something like 6.3 units or some shit, maybe even more.
9 finishes tonight. That's by far and away the most violent card of the year. So
yep.
Good. All right.
Pyfer gets the job done.
Izzy blew it. Had the fight. Yeah. To be honest, Izzy was looking pretty good, and then he kind of said, "F it. Let me swing dicks here," and then Pyfer just swung his dick much harder.
He sure did, man. He sure did.
$2 dono, by the way. All right, Wheezy. It's time to get some food.
Absolutely.
Heck yeah. All right, guys. Do us a favor. Like on your way out. Subscribe. We go live every Monday for Stat Diggers, and then every Saturday for the Fight Companion. Thank you guys so much. We had, honestly, one of the biggest crowds yet. 1,200 people in here right now for a fight night card is crazy. So hopefully you guys carry that energy into next week, into the Apex. Show up next week, too. And then, of course, show up for UFC 327 in Miami. I want to be there, but the next best thing's coming on here with my Uncle Weezy and breaking down some fights. Last dono on the way out. Good night. Thanks to McKenna and yours for you got that right. All right, Weezy. Any last words for the folks at home?
You guys all know where to find me. I had fun breaking down these fights, watching these fights. Good fights, man. This is a winner of a card, man. A lot of finishes. We haven't seen that in a while. So I enjoyed it, man.
Heck yeah. All right, guys. We will see you soon. And best. I got to go to the hospital, get checked out after putting on that Douglas Silva Andrade shirt. So I got to head to the ER. So guys, best of luck going forward. We'll talk to you guys soon. See you later.